the fuck is this? This is like the ultimate fucking bitch titty state. I don't know, man. What in the fuck? So cringe. Oh yeah, this is exactly why they got away with killing Xbox, is because of like literal fucking, you know, gesticulating women like this. Like, oh my god, it's so intense, guys. It literally is so dark and depressing. I don't know if I can finish it. Juan with the 5. Yeah, I was gonna watch the Kino Casino video on that tonight because I started watching like 10 minutes of it. It is bad, bro. That guy is like a literal fucking aughts. So yeah, the PWR guy, yeah, he's a fucking freak. Zher with the 5, Xbox 360 fans and even Xbox themselves would have made fun of the games they make today. Sad to see standards drop so far. Yeah, dude, if this is the type of shit that Xbox was putting out in the 360 generation, everybody would just call them, you know, a bunch of...
Skip it up, fucking loser faggot.
Griffin, let's be honest, Xbox was ever only Halo and Gears. Best to get those franchises off of X. I agree, man. Fuck Xbox. This new shit they're making is garbage. They haven't made a good game since Halo 5, in my opinion. But, I mean, Gears 4 wasn't terrible.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
It wasn't good. It's quite sad, man. Juan with the 22 months. What is this?
It's crazy about
Oh, yeah, the Kino Casino video. Yeah, that's the one I was talking about. I was planning on watching that tonight. I mean, it's just like, hey guys, what the F are you doing in my chat? Don't do it. Like, it's literally just the most autistic retard you've ever heard. And it's like, yo, this is definitely a Phil fan. Because Phil is a fellow autist himself, so. Griffin ready for some slop. Oh yeah, dude. South of Midnight 2. Let's go, baby. Yeah, Xbox had better games when they didn't make them themselves. Dude, Forspoken is unironically good compared to South of Mid. Forspoken is genuinely fun compared to that fucking dog shit, bro. I would rather play Forspoken than that. Like, Forspoken is way better. Like, at least the gameplay of Forspoken is decent. You know, Cuff is a redeeming quality of that game. And, you know, it's nowhere near as boring. What was that lesbian game? Oh, shit, what was that called? Maybe in my recent games, I'm not sure. Let's see. My collection. Oh, yeah, The Lost Record. That game. Yeah. That shit was garbage, man. That shit was garbage. Yeah, fluff butt. Oh, come here, fluff butt. Check something real quick. Oh, I do still have it. I still have that clip.
Now, you are.
Here it is.
Oh, meet me near the gates of Omizo. I ought to get going. Duty calls. I understand. But what about your mentor's Teppo?
Tipple. The way she says that's so irritating, bro. I hate that shit. Tipple.
Teppo. Meet me near Teppo. Meet me near Teppo. Meet me near the gates of mentor's Teppo. Meet me near the gates of mentor's Teppo. Meet me near the gate.
Like, why is there that unnatural pause, man? There's like that natural pause in between the syllables. It's just weird.
But what about your mentor's Teppo? Meet me near the gates of
Tippo.
Omizo Castle when you are ready.
It's like she's trying to
There is a
sound
house
it out.
with a good vantage point. Your mentor's Teppo is as good as ours.
Tippo. It's so bad, dude. They can't just say gun. They have to talk like fucking disgusting, degenerate weebs and interject shitty fucking Japanese vernacular into the English dub. It's like some fucking disgusting cringe e-girl unironically saying kawaii instead of just saying cute. It's like, you're not fucking Japanese, whore. You never will be because your brain is too fucking vacuous to actually learn a real foreign language. You just learn one gay fucking word and then, you know, LARP. It's so cringe, man. I don't get it. The LARPing is omega gay.
But what about your mentor's Teppo? Meet me near the
Tipple. Bro, that shit literally triggers me. I don't know why, but it does. I'm triggered! These idiots just need to save some money and wait a bit before getting a Switch 2 if it's that big of a deal to them.
Nah, dude, I need it. If I can't play Mario Kart on day one, then how am I ever gonna rise through the leaderboards? My entire life is based on Nintendo games.
Saw your new video, and yeah, that game sure did look pretty damn bland. Yeah, it was bad. Genuinely a bad game. Like, let's just put it into perspective. When I played Assassin's Creed Shadows, I had about 300-ish people watching me regularly. Like, across multiple different streams, not just on day one. I think south of mid, we peaked at like just over 200. So it's another one of those games that it's not even ironically fun to watch because it's just shit. There's nothing good about it. It's just genuine crap. It's Game Pass goy slop at its finest. No, there hasn't been a good Game Pass game. Because Microsoft created Game Pass because nobody was buying their fucking dog shit games. So they're like, oh, well, we'll just get people to pay for them indirectly by charging a membership fee. And, you know, if Microsoft games actually sold, they wouldn't be in Game Pass. There's a reason why Game Pass is not enough for them, and now they're selling their shit on PlayStation and Nintendo. Is because Game Pass ain't cutting it. Nobody fucking wants that shit either. Even if they have to pay for a subscription, they don't want to play these fucking dog shit games. So, they're desperate for money. If Game Pass was such a massive success, they wouldn't even sell games at all. They would just put their games in Game Pass, and that would be the only way to play them. If Game Pass was like this extremely profitable thing that was just printing money left and right, literally they couldn't fucking do anything else to make more money, they would just stick their shit in Game Pass and it would be nowhere else. You would have to buy Game Pass in order to play their games. The fact that they're putting their games everywhere on top of putting them in Game Pass tells you the Game Pass ain't cutting it. Basic fucking economics. So, it'd be like Burger King selling the Whopper at Wendy's. You wouldn't do that unless your own business is suffering. Like, it's just retarded. I don't know, man. It's retarded. Let's see. E-Man with the 50. Uh-oh. Okay, Resistance Retribution. That's that PSP game, right? Let me check all that down real quick. Griffin, you want some Burger King? I don't like Burger King, personally. That's why it came to mind when I was thinking of shitty products. Like Game Pass. Burger King is like the, Game Pass of hamburgers. What's it called? Retribution? Oh, it's free. Nice. PS5. Alright. Game Pass is a waste of money. Why pay $20 for a game I can get for $5? Exactly. Like, the whole appeal of Game Pass is playing, a bunch of older games. Oh, wrong screen. While we wait, though, I will go and pull up this video. This shit's so fucking funny, man. I opened this up while we were waiting earlier. Let me change my screen. Yeah, we're down one. This shit's funny as fuck, bro. Just the longer it goes on, the funnier it gets. So, Ben Shapiro's mad about the tariffs. So, just listen. It just gets more stereotypical the longer it goes on.
Yesterday, Israel announced 0 tariffs on any American goods. The Trump administration hit them with a 17% tariff anyway, claiming that they
He's so ass blasted. You don't live in Israel, Ben. Why the fuck do you care?
had a 33% tariff rate on American goods, which clearly is not true. Why? Because it turns out that we buy more stuff from the Israelis than the Israelis buy from us. Shocker, they're a smaller country. We're a giant market. Not a giant shock, as it turns out. So this is pretty crazy. I have friends, for example, who import product to the
Wait till you hear what the product is.
United States and then sell them. Why? Because they can't get the product in the United States.
Wait till you hear the product.
So, for example, I have a friend who's in the jewelry business.
Like, bro, can't get any more stereotypical. I have a friend that's in the jewelry business. Oh my god, bro. Like, one of the biggest markup industries in the world, keep in mind. Like, the profit margins on jewelry are absolutely fucking astronomical.
And this friend in the jewelry business imports products that are not capable of being manufactured or found in the United States.
But jewelry's not being... Okay, full fucking stop here. How is jewelry not able to be manufactured in the United States? Because... Wait till you... Let's just say that a certain group of people has been known throughout history to hoard the supply of diamonds and artificially inflate their value.
From abroad. So it's not like there's import substitution you can just buy from an American. That's not how it works.
Yeah, it's because y'all stashed your fucking diamonds in vaults overseas for decades and created artificial scarcity. So, wah wah.
This, by the way, this company is an American company.
It's an American company. Why do they have to import their diamonds from Israel?
The tariff
Last time I checked, Israel doesn't have diamond mines.
that is now being applied to all of his imports is like 35-40%. Those prices will get passed directly on to the consumers if consumption goes down. If investment
Whatever will people do without their jewelry? Oh no, man. Oy vey.
goes down because investors are freaked out because they're getting whipsawed like nobody's business. Again, I was talking with investors pretty much all day yesterday, given what was going on. And the number one thing that I was hearing from major investors is, I don't know what the hell is going on.
That's the point. Why is he so ass-blasted about the price of diamonds coming from Israel, which doesn't even have diamond mines, keep in mind? It's so fucking stereotypical, dude. I was laughing my ass off when I first heard this.
That was the number one thing. Before and after. The amount of confusion, chaos in the markets, a feeling of complete dyspeptic ulcer-ridden kind of churn, that is very real, and that is not good for markets.
Yeah, but it's great for America, so boo fucking who. Let's see. Sabu SDI with a 5. I'm a non-consensual Jap. Wait, what? Thanks to World War II, that does not give me the right to say kawaii while speaking American. Or wait, does that not give me the right to say kawaii while speaking American? Nope. If you're speaking English, you gotta speak English, bro. None of this mixed linguistic shit. You'll sound like a weeb either way. But I guess it'd be more acceptable if you had a thick accent. Oh god, RDX Son of Fed with the 7 love tariffs. Me too, man. I'm glad we can agree on something. Hope Trump continues till America goes into a depression. LOL. What about those Canadian job numbers, bud? Last time I checked, America added, what was it, like 230,000 private sector jobs? Canada lost over 30,000. So, I like the way that's moving. I don't know about you. The I advance with the 2. Remember, you can't have jewelry without Jew. That's right. But yeah, the Jews have hoarded diamonds ever since like the early 1900s with De Beers and all of that. And they keep them in these massive vaults and artificially, inflate the price of diamonds. Like, you should look into the history of De Beers. Like, the reason why we have diamond engagement rings is because of De Beers marketing. You never used to give out engagement rings with diamonds on them in the past. That's a modern invention. So it's pure fucking marketing from, De Beers Diamond Company in order to, artificially inflate the price and demand of diamonds so that they could continue to buy up the entire supply of them and hoard them. So, yeah, that's a pretty interesting thing to look into. Like, look into the history of De Beers diamonds. There's probably like some slop fucking, let's see real quick. There's probably a slop video on it on YouTube. Let's see real quick. De Beers Diamond. Oh, yeah, there we go. Diamonds are an evil scam. Diamond documentary, the story of De Beers and a history of the diamond monopoly. 5 days ago. So, yeah, somebody just made one. 50 minutes long. It's got one of those shitty AI image fucking thumbnails, too. So, you know it's going to be quality, dude. There you go. I think that's Leonardo DiCaprio. Oh, yeah, that's right. He was in that movie. Blood Diamond or whatever. I forgot about that. Forgot he was in that movie. What would I consider to be a slop YouTube video? One that has an obvious AI script or AI thumbnail like that one we just looked at. Yeah, what's even better about this song is look at the image in the background. I've thought about using AI for thumbnails. I don't know. I just don't like the way it looks personally, but you know, Zoomers probably do, so I probably should. I've thought about it. It saved me a lot of time, but I agree, man. Final Fantasy VII has one of the most alive-feeling video game worlds ever. Like, it just has pure soul, bro. It has pure soul. Especially the remakes. Like, you can just tell the people that made those absolutely fucking love the original. So, but that is the case because Hamaguchi, who's like in charge of the remake project, is like a massive Final Fantasy VII fanboy. So, yeah, it's like a dream for him, he says, to work on the franchise. So, he's like a massive 7 fanboy, so that's why it's so like in-depth. Let's see, RDX Son of a Foe, the 279. Yes, more tariffs, you're 100% right. I mean, be careful what you ask for, man. Canada needs us, we do not need y'all. Lumber and syrup are easy to come by. We have plenty of trees. Clause mystery with the 50. Never ask a man his salary. You should definitely ask a man his salary. People who don't talk about how much they get paid, especially if they work at the same company, is dumb. You should always do that so you know if you're being paid competitively or not. Never ask a woman her age. Never ask a white man his gun count. And never ask a Jew what blood libel means. Oy vey. Or ask him for a DNA test. And a lot of the OG Final Fantasy VII team are involved in the remakes. It's made by the creators and fans. Yeah, exactly. Well, Klaus Schwab just stepped down as the chairman. He's still around, man. He just doesn't have the title anymore. He's still there. Alright, I guess this is done downloading. Yeah. The International Jew or whatever it's called, the Henry Ford books, yeah. Fahad with the 5 just finished watching a review of South of Mid-Slop. Appreciate it, man. Hopefully the review is more entertaining than the game.
Gaming.
You need Khazar milkers? Same, bro. I'm watching that, whatever TV show, The House of David or whatever on Amazon. My parents watched it and they wanted me to watch it, so I watched it. And there's like one chick in that show who's like really hot. So, you know, I might have to take the Khazar pill. That show was ass. I've only made it in like an episode and a half. So I told them I would watch it because my dad wanted me to. Is she Jewish? I would assume. I don't know. Oh, let's see. Okay. That's good. Let me switch over this. Family time. Well, it's not family time because I'm not watching it with them. They just, you know. My dad was like, oh, you need to watch this, it was good, or whatever. So I was like, okay, I'll watch it. So he's asked me about it twice. So I said I would watch it. Yeah, no, that video is actually doing pretty well. A lot better than I thought it would. So, you know, if you haven't already, you know, make sure to go smash that like button, dude. That seems to actually work. Like, you can kind of brute force the algorithm to push your video out. Yeah, it's at almost 12,000 views right now, so it's actually doing pretty good. That works? No, it definitely works, because that's engagement. So the more engaged people are with your content, like the longer they watch it, comments, likes, shares, all that type of stuff, that's seen as positive by the YouTube algorithm, that people are liking and, you know, interacting with the video. They're not just putting it on and leaving after 10 seconds. So yeah, if you watch the video, leave a like, leave a comment, that, you know, helps boost in the algorithm a lot. So, like, that's why so many people start off their videos saying, like, leave a like and make sure to comment down below, blah, 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 at, like, the beginning of their videos. Because it boosts engagement, which boosts your reach in the algorithm. So, I should ask for people to like in the beginning of the video. But I usually don't. So, me spamming comments actually help. Yeah, usually. Usually that's the case. The more comments and engagement videos get, the better. Because it means people are interacting with the YouTube platform, which is YouTube's ultimate goal, is to keep you on there for as long as possible. So, that's how it goes, man. Yeah, I have an actual job aside from this, so this is not my sole source of income. Is there supposed to be audio here? No, there we go. Here, let me do it just in case. Campaign.
I had heard of Grayson, of course.
You say that, but you'll have to pull out a mortgage for your 10D Switch too. That's right. Bro, I got almost 2 mortgage payments sitting on my desk right now. So, well, actually, it's probably a full. It's all right. So it's a full mortgage payment, but double the amount I have to pay each month. Because me and my dad split it. But I have a card that's worth over $4,000, just chilling here. Sell all those Switch ones? Yeah, I probably should. I should sell them, but I'm lazy and I don't want to transfer the save data. I need to plug in my old ones and move the save data over to my OLED.
You know the regs. We can't let him live. I know the regs, damn it.
His brother's death had sent Grayson over the edge. Grayson deserted his unit.
I like how
and went
Nintendo's
on a
charging for
vendetta to
game chat
destroy every
feature.
Chimera
Well,
conversion
PlayStation and Xbox both do that already, so
We don't know, sir.
that's not really a surprise. Nintendo Switch Online is dirt fucking cheap, though, to their credit. And you can pay $60 a year for 8 people to have access to it, so it's not like it's really expensive. To their credit. Now, granted, it is gay that they required it, but
months after the fall of the Chimera Tower in London, Cartwright, as his commanding officer, had been called to testify. He became a hero to many, but desertion in time of war.
You just got the notification for my South of Midnight review?
Exceptions.
Yeah, YouTube be gay as fuck, man. So,
Grayson would have died in that prison, but for the intervention of an extraordinary woman.
an extraordinary woman. Indeed. Women are so amazing.
On your feet, Private. Grayson, I said on your feet. The rats in here keep getting bigger and bigger.
It's all right, Major. I can handle this.
Right. We'll be just outside.
Private Grayson. My name is Rain Bouchard. I'm with the Marquis.
I know who you're with.
The
I am
Marquis.
here to request your assistance.
The Resistance.
Dude, I would imagine DMC 4 and 5 will get ported to Switch 2.
The Resistance. You swam all the way across the channel, did you? Here to beg for help.
Our mission is top secret. How did you know about this?
Word gets around. We take out the tower in London.
Yeah, I'm excited for the Switch 2, personally, man. I really like the original Switch. It's just, bro, that hardware was bad when it came out. So this time it seems like it's going to be a lot better.
Heading back to France.
You tell me.
You want to know about the conversion centers? I told you. Word gets around.
Dude, Rockstar is probably paying games journos to write the article saying, GTA 6 now has free reign to be $100 because they're trying to condition people to get ready for it.
No, actually.
They're just conditioning people to be like not sticker shocked. If I was Take-Two or Rockstar, I would literally be like paying IGN and GameSpot and whoever else to put out articles saying $100 GTA is all but assured now, and Nintendo is to blame. Like, I would be taking full advantage of that if I was Take-Two. Normalize the fucking price point, so then when it gets announced, nobody's gonna care. Like, oh yeah, we knew about that like 5 months ago, dude.
Look, what do you want to know? Alright, yeah. I burned down some of their shithole conversion centers. So what? They're done. The menials.
Yeah, I don't really see an issue with charging $100 for a game. Because, you know, most people buy the $100 version of games anyway. Like the Deluxe Edition, Ultimate Edition, fucking Gold Edition usually sells better than the normal edition for pretty much every new game. So people are already paying $100, whether they want to admit it or not, so it's not really that big of a deal. Personally, I really don't care. If it's a game I want to play and it's worth the money, then who gives a shit? Like, I would much rather pay more for a better product than pay less for shit. Like, if it's something like South of Midnight, then yeah, obviously that shouldn't be $100. But if it's something like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, baby, you know, you could charge me $200 and I'd, you know, shell it out with a smile. So it just depends on what it is.
At the time, we had no idea why his brother's jacket was so important to him. We had no idea how Bouchard convinced Grayson. But he agreed to work under
It just
the
depends on
authority
what
of
it
the
is.
Marquis and became
So
an
if you
integral
have to be
part
more
of Operation
selective with your
Overstrike.
purchasing because things are more expensive, then that's
The plan
fine.
was simple. Our
But
intelligence
I don't
corps
think
agreed
an
to send
arbitrary
2
price
squadrons to help the
restriction
Marquis
benefits
headquartered in
anyone.
Luxembourg. Stephen
It's like the typical
a major in the
dipshit
British
who,
Royal
you know,
Marine
spurred out when I
Commandos,
said
would lead the
GPUs
first
shouldn't be
squadron.
limited
I
to
would lead the second
$400.
squadron 4 hours later, but time was short. Over the past
The
3
typical
years,
dipshit.
Canberra had been busy. Massive fortifications were being constructed all along the coastlines of Western Europe. Soon it would be impossible for anyone to get in or out.
Jay plays
squadrons would
casual with
use
the
one of
2
the
months.
few
Appreciate it,
remaining
man.
open
Oh,
corridors
shit, and
through
it
the
crashes
Canberra
right as I
defenses,
read.
a narrow strip
Typical.
over Rotterdam.
What's the most you would be
Accompanied by the
comfortable
Marquis,
paying for a
our
Switch
forces
2?
would cross
Well, I'm
Canary
going
lines
to get it
into
day
Luxembourg
one because
and
I
then
want to
on
make
to
a video on
Paris.
it and I want to be able to stream
But we
off of it, so
discovered
I
too
will
late
pay
that the
$1,000 if I
Marquis
have
were
to
wrong.
get it secondhand. The part that sucks though is I think I am going to be out of town for the Switch 2 launch. I'm pretty sure, which is gay. So I won't be able to play the Switch 2 until Sunday. But it's no, I'll be out of town on the day it releases. I have to go to my cousin's wedding, so I won't be in town on Friday or Saturday, and then I'll be back on Sunday, like that afternoon. So I'll have to like just leave it at the store and pick it up when I get back. And my SD's with D10. Really appreciate it, man. Big ups. It's very kind of you. No message, though. Oh, let me refresh, actually. It might be there. It's not popping everything in. Oh, nope. No message. Really appreciate it, though, man. It's very kind of you. And the Eye of Vance with the 2. Man, fuck Oklahoma. It started snowing. Really? Damn, man. How cold is it there? In Oklahoma? It's like 78 today where I am. That's wild.
Bloody hell. Coming in hard.
Rotterdam is crawling with Chimera.
37 degrees. Damn, man.
Marquis intelligence said Rotterdam was clear.
It's like 80 where I am in Virginia, so.
That is anything but bloody clear.
Mallory survived the jump and has established a rally point.
Griff, when are you going to propose to Melanie? When the moon rises in the morning.
And see they don't get the same welcome we got.
Wait, you're injured. Here, use these.
I don't know the
Chimera
controls.
dropships scatter them everywhere for injured hybrids. But they work on humans as well.
Okay. I'm guessing that's... Hold on, is there like a... No. Let's see. Options. Controls. I just want to see what it is. So weapon select, main fire, alternative fire. So there's no ADS. Or no. Ew! The stick click for aiming? Gross. Alright.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Oh my god, bro. I suck at shooters.
Over there. We can get down through the floor. Here we go. Come on, let's move.
On my way.
Look out!
I see them.
Taking low cover.
Enemies jumping down.
I hope he's...
It's clear now. Let's go.
Streets are crawling. Stay back. Hey, it's one of yours down there.
No, this isn't a PS3 launch game. This is a PSP game. This is an old PSP game.
Let's move.
On my way. How badly are you hurt?
I'm fine, but Martin jumped with me. He broke his leg up there on the second floor. I need to reach him. Can you help me climb up there?
Nope. Wait, I thought I was helping him reach him. Razor, British engineered assault rifle.
Shit, sorry. Your friend didn't make it. We shouldn't let his weapon go to waste. Get your head down.
Damn, the Brits got lasers? Boy, blimey, that's right. I don't believe that the British developed the laser gun, man. You can't even have sharp-tipped knives over there anymore. I don't buy it.
Watch out! floor. That's too many. There's the rally point.
Lieutenant Bouchard, this way! Over here, hurry!
Abraham Lincoln was a vampire hunter. Yeah, wasn't that like a movie or something? Abraham Lincoln, vampire hunter. I think. Yeah, I think that's what it was called.
What's your tone, Private? You're in my army now. Yeah, right. I forgot. Your army.
I never watched the movie, but I remember seeing the. I remember seeing like the trailers and stuff for it.
Don't explain
It was slop. Well, yeah, dude. It's called Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter. I don't really think it's supposed to be a serious movie.
Secure this sector. That's a load of
GameCube Gamer with the 5. Hey Griffin, why do gamers hate supporting the hobby they claim to love?
Way better than your intel, guys.
Because you can complain about the hobby that you love on social media and get easy attention. So therefore, it's a very easy thing to do, is just put out, you know, slop hate videos and complain about stupid shit. When in reality, you're going to buy it anyway. So it's just fake outrage. Is the long and short of it is fake outrage, essentially.
We located a downed VTOL in a courtyard through here. Power's out. You have your field torch?
The people who are the most loudly against, you know, the price of the Switch 2 and everything will be the first people in line to pre-order.
Through here, Lieutenant.
So it's extremely hypocritical.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
This is Major Cartwright to all survivors. Come in. Anyone. Cartwright, this is Grayson. We've got to take out those gun towers. Second squadron is inbound.
Let's see, the L button. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, this is like a blast from the past, having to play a shooter with R1 and L1 like you had to on the PS3. Tony Esquire with a 5 is a person who paid Micro Center $1,609 for an Asus 5080 ROG Astral. I have no comment on the price of the Switch 2 of Mario. Yeah, exactly.
Can't reach the cargo compartment. Jansen, get down here on the double. Jansen didn't make it.
It is kind of ironic too that, you know, the alleged PC gaming crowd are the ones who are so vehemently against anything costing more than like $10. I thought the PC master race was like, you know, dunking on the console peasants because the consoles are a bunch of broke-ass bitches who can't afford anything. You know, they're sitting there laughing from their $5,000 gaming PCs, you know, looking down on the fucking people playing on their Nintendo Switches, and they have like massive 3-monitor setups, RGB keyboards, and, you know, all this other shit. But now it's like, oh, dude, that costs more than $10? That's like, oh my god. Yeah, that was like the biggest wake-up call for me, man. As somebody who actually did spend a lot of money on my computer, like the reaction I got from the so-called PC community and the PC Master Race. They literally had a spurg out when I bought a 3090. It's like, you're ruining the hobby. You're the reason I can't afford a GPU. It's like, wait, this is the fucking Master Race? A bunch of fucking broke boys who can barely afford their own computer. Like, it was honestly like kind of a mind fuck. I was like, oh yeah, this is like a community of like wealthy people who enjoy gaming, right? No, they're even more fucking broke than the console people a lot of times. It was like wild to me, man. It was wild. I have never gotten more pushback from a community over buying something than I have than the alleged PC Master Race. It's like, yeah, no, y'all are like literally the PC broke race in a lot of cases. But then you look at like the Steam hardware charts and you're like, yeah, most of these fuckers have like 60s. Like a 1060, a 2060, a 3060. It's like, you're barely even qualifying as the so-called master race, bro. Especially with the current status of PC ports, you're playing shit worse than a PS5 Pro in a lot of cases. Especially on new releases. It's like, really? I don't know, man. Like, I always thought PC was like the home of the wealthy gamer. But I was definitely wrong on that front. I was 100% wrong on that one. Because, like, growing up, all my rich friends had gaming PCs. Like, all of us, you know, peasant boys who, you know, didn't have wealthy parents who bought them a bunch of shit, we all had consoles. Like, a bunch of my friends who had, like, millionaire dads and stuff had, like, expensive-ass gaming PCs. So, yeah, like, that was always my impression of PC gaming. And then you see, like, the PC Master Race memes, like, oh, the console peasant, I'm sitting here with my fucking 3-monitor setup, you know, $3,000 computer, blah, blah, blah. And then in reality, it's like,
this doesn't run on my 1060, dude. Let's cancel the developer, man.
It's like, oh my god, bro. I don't know. It's very shocking once you actually get involved in that community. Like, that was definitely a massive, like, fucking just slap of reality. Like, oh, yeah. That is not what I was expecting, man. Bro, that's why I like PC gaming. When I was a kid, I couldn't afford it, and now I can, so I fucking go all out with my PCs now. That's exactly was my mentality, too. Is like, I saved up enough money to just check the most expensive option on every single component for my original computer. And that's how I bought it. I'm like, yeah, fuck it, you know? I'm going all out. But apparently that's frowned upon, dude. It's a bad thing if you spend too much money. It's like, wait, what? And then they'll sit there and preach like, oh, it's all about user choice and you can customize the experience. But if you do it in a way that I don't like, then I'm going to fucking spur. It's like, oh my God, bro. Yeah, that was like one of the biggest like reality checks I've ever gotten. I don't think I've ever been more wrong about a community online than the PC Master Race. Like, literally, it's a bunch of broke boys if you really boil it down in a lot of cases. Alright, there we go. I hit the wrong button.
Take cover.
Oh my god, I cannot aim. I need to get one of those Edge controllers, bro. Although I don't think they have stick extenders on it, so maybe I need to buy some Control Freaks again. Because that would help if I had a longer stick. Oh, I'm already out of ammo? Shit.
Move up. Get your head down.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Advance. Make yourself useful, Grayson.
Come on, can't you run any faster, old man?
Oh my god. Dude, aiming with controller is so bad. Holy shit. I genuinely can't do it anymore.
It's clear. Go. Stand clear. That did it. Now come on out.
I guess I'm gonna go this way. Yeah, keyboard and mouse completely has mind fucked me when it comes to aiming with controller. Scotty Man with the 10, what I like about console gaming is that when you turn it on and it runs the way it should, no inconsistency in performance across games, you just turn it on and play. That definitely is a selling point nowadays, especially with how shitty PC ports have gotten.
Never thought I'd see this. Well, desperate men do desperate things. VTOL's this way.
The current state of PC ports has been really sad lately. So it's kind of very easy to just kind of, you know, want that, you know, guaranteed, like, hey, this is actually going to work, you know? So there's definitely something to be said about that. You would think for as large as PC gaming has gotten in recent years, developers would prioritize it a lot more. But I think it's just because of the, you know, nature of optimizing that it's kind of easier said than done. There we go. Damn, man.
I need a leg up.
Even I have to use DLSS with a 5090. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I really don't get it. You look at games like Monster Hunter Wilds, for example, that are doing like insane numbers on PC. But it's like even still, you know, they just run like absolute shit. You would think they would put the time in to make sure it actually runs on arguably their biggest platform. Like, just drop, like, honestly, I think it's almost at the point now where they should just drop the Xbox version and just solely develop for PC and PlayStation if they're, like, having trouble with one of the versions. Like, just drop Xbox and release it later. Because there's, like, not really that many people who are buying it on Xbox.
Yes, it's amazing.
Like, I guarantee you the lost sales from the poor performance of Monster Hunter probably outweigh any amount of sales they got on Xbox.
Uh-oh. We've got company. Where the hell are you going?
Oh, shit.
Over here, you big ape!
Yo, that's racist.
Just because he's different than us doesn't mean we can call him a monkey, dude.
Cover.
Just because he's a different race doesn't mean you get to call him a monkey, bro.
Over here, you big ape! Major cat race, over here.
I was playing Alan Wake 2, and it's basically a walking simulator, but it's great for showing off graphics, and natively with a 5090, I was getting maybe 50 FPS with everything on. Yeah, it's crazy, man.
Either way, I get to blow something
And that's not like a super demanding game, I feel like, because it's very like claustrophobic.
I get the rookie.
So it's not like you're rendering these massive open exploration areas. It's pretty linear for the most part.
Communication had broken down completely, not only between the squadrons, but between ground forces and British command back in Dover as well. For the first hours, military discipline was reduced to a struggle for survival.
This is trophies, dude. I'll see if I can get the platinum. Complete crash site. Yeah, so this is literally just an instant platinum. This is just a free platinum game. I guess that's kind of cool. I feel like that's how these retro games should be, not having like a bunch of super difficult challenges and such.
How far to the
I don't know what WS is.
2 clicks, beyond some canals and warehouses. Chock full of hybrids, drones and leapers. I've never seen so many Chimera, Lieutenant.
In case you didn't hear, it's Private Grayson now.
Now that's a load of guff, sir.
Did you see that a new book claims Camel Toe genuinely did not expect to lose and was emotionally devastated when she saw how bad she lost?
They're Chimera, all right, but their plumbing's gone like a menial, except under their
I guess she bought into the propaganda herself. That's kind of crazy. Because allegedly the campaign numbers on her end were really bad throughout the entire campaign, but I don't know. And it was like the fake media polls. So maybe she was drinking the fucking media Kool-Aid herself. Boilers are hard to kill because their skin is tough as leather, but they can absorb a lot of damage, but they do have a weakness. To facilitate their psionic attacks, their brains are encased in a very thin membrane. To kill them easily, press the up button to enter manual aim mode and aim for their heads. If the okay. So up one. I don't think that is the same control.
Let's move. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I think it's stick.
Let's go. Yes, sir.
Something's there. Heads up.
Bloody hell.
Bloody hell.
It's clear. Move.
Yes, sir.
Let's see. I'm just here with the 2. My PC randomly blue screening has been annoying.
This was filled with water when
Luckily, I've never really had that problem. You know, knock on wood. But yeah, I've never really had an issue with blue screening.
I'll get it. This smells like a trap. Be careful. Watch out. Leapers.
You mean you don't have to beat the game without taking... Yeah, exactly. There's not like some super autistic, you know, spend 400 hours of your life trying to complete challenge. Which is nice.
Bugger off.
You know, just play the game and have fun. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Is there a melee in this? Oh shit. Well, I might get my death trophy. Yup. Shit, dude. Alright, let me see if there's a melee. Oh, you have to restart the whole fucking... Okay, never mind. You don't have to restart the whole thing. I was about to say. You gotta restart the whole fucking mission? Alright, let me... Oh, wait. Okay. Options. Controls. Let's see.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
There isn't. Fuck. Okay. Alright. I'm not thrilled about that. Mash! That didn't do anything! Oh shit. Dude, am I like roadblocked here? What the hell? Alright, hold on. There's gotta be something I can do. The grenade just did absolutely nothing, so...
Bugger off!
Holy shit. There's got to be some strat for this, man. It can't be this bad. And of course I have potato aim because I'm on control. Alright. I finished! Alright, there we go. Yeah, I would not... Well, I don't know how much damage they would do on hard, but... Yeah, that was cancerous, man. Press the down button while swimming underwater. Pressing square and circle buttons rotates you. Oh my god. Why would I want to go down? Tony Esquire with the 5 went to Micro Center and the Samsung Odyssey G9 57-inch monitor. And people had the 2016 election results on their faces. Consoles are beneath PC. Wait, what? I went to Micro Center and the Samsung Odyssey G9 57-inch monitor, and people had the 2016 election results look on their faces. Consoles are beneath PC. What do you mean by that? What does that have to... I don't know. I'm kind of confused on that one.
To dismantling conversion machinery. I've never seen anything like it.
That's not your concern. Focus on destroying that gun.
Upset that he bought an expensive monitor? Maybe. I don't know. I have that. That's the monitor I have. The G9.
Who dragged you up the scrap?
I need help. There we go. I would say they're probably gonna raise the price by $50 is my guess. Which they probably wanted to sell the Switch to for $500 anyway, so this will be a good excuse. So, I think they'll just increase the price $50. Which I don't really care, that's nothing. I was kind of surprised it wasn't $500 when they first announced it.
You guys again?
Ooh. Yeah, I desperately needed that.
Power's down.
Power's down.
Where's the power source?
Oh shit. Okay.
While Cartwright and the Marquis forces had already launched assaults on 3 of the gun towers, Grayson would have to reach his objective via treacherous sewers, canals, and heavily fortified positions. Grayson had once made it clear he would never take military orders again, but Cartwright knew if the mission were dangerous enough, he could be counted on to volunteer. I often thought that Grayson took these suicide missions because he had a death wish of his own, that his brother's death had been too much for him. I did not realize until much later how wrong I was.
Uh-oh. A woman admitting she's wrong? Never. This has to be fiction.
Major Cartwright, we have just
So this is a pretty lengthy game, it seems like.
with the South Tower. Grayson, report. Do you read? Damn it, what's taking you so long?
I've had some technical difficulties.
This is a
Target's
PSP
inside.
game.
Relax.
I'll relax when the sky is safe.
Yeah, I probably would have played this if I had bought it.
Fancy running into you guys.
I didn't really have a ton of games for my PSP. I mainly just played Battlefront and Force Unleashed. Those are my 2 default PSP games, and then I had a Naruto game as well. I mainly played on my DS for a handheld, you know, gaming experience, which looking back on it, there's a bunch of PSP games I would have really liked. Like, for example, I never played Crisis Core back in the day, which I know for a fact I would have really enjoyed. Hold on, I got a bug on my wall. Kill that real quick. There we go. Got roaches? No, it's like those bugs that
shut the
fly
fuck!
on
Don't
your
you
lights.
fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
I don't know what type of bug it is, actually. Tony Esquire with a 10 auto spell messed up my super chat. Was trying to say that buying a $2,400 monitor has people thinking I was crazy, but I thought that's what all the gamers had. PC gamers probably want Game Pass. Well, apparently not, because Game Pass on PC is not doing very well, so you would think, right? Dude, I want one of those ARC monitors. The Samsung ARC monitors, but I need to get a custom desk. Because there's no way I could fit 2 of them on my current desk. But, bro, I want one of those. Those things are sweet. The Samsung ARCs. Like, imagine having a triple ARC setup. Like, one in the middle, and then 2 vertical ones on either side. What are they? Oh, here, let me show you. This thing's so fucking sick.
It's enormous, flashy.
Look at that shit.
Aimed at gamers, but once the novelty wears off, it leaves you questioning, What exactly is this supposed to be? Time. It's a great way to make the most.
Alright, I don't care what this fucking retard has to say. But look, you can turn it on its side. It's so fucking cool. Like, you can rotate it and have vertical 55-inch monitors. So I would get 2 of these and put them vertically, and then have one in the middle horizontally. That would be my ideal setup. That would be my ideal setup, is 2 of these vertically and then one horizontally. No, I think they're like $1,800. They're not $3,600. They're $1,800, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, hold on, let's see. Samsung, alright. Oops.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Bro, that's so fucking sick, man. Yeah, the soy jack, but still, look how fucking awesome that looks. That shit looks awesome, though. But yeah, I would do 3, 1 horizontal, and then 2 vertical on either side. So that would be my ideal setup. And that way I could put like OBS and everything on one monitor and then have like a third one. I don't know, man. It'd be awesome. It would be awesome. I want it, but I don't have the desk capacity for that. I would need to get like a custom built desk, which, you know, until I get my own house, I'm not doing that type of stuff. But yeah, that shit's sweet, man. The goon room setup? Yeah, maybe someday, right? Yeah, unfortunately, I can't use ultra-wide monitors to game on because if I'm recording or streaming, then, you know, it fucks with the aspect ratio. So I have to play on 16:9, so those are all 16:9, so it would work perfect for me in lieu of an ultra-wide.
Just shoot yourselves. Save me some time.
Amen. Dude, is he encouraging suicide? Damn, bro, my stomach is like roaring right now. Jeez.
Water intake valves located.
Place your charge on a pylon for maximum effect.
Tony Escrow with the 5. I only returned the Arc Generation 2 because it didn't adjust lower enough for me. It's fire though, but I like the Odyssey better. Well, yeah, if you have like a single monitor setup, the Odyssey is definitely better because you get like the wider, you know, I guess layout. So you can have like your game in the middle, and then you can have basically a simulated 3-monitor setup. So that's why I have my Odyssey as my secondary monitor, because it's like having 2 monitors. But in reality, it's only 1. Because the type of shit that I do on it doesn't need a ton of verticality. It just needs, you know, space, horizontal. I thought these guys had a health bar. Shit, no! Oh my god, bro, these controls. They're so counterintuitive! Alright, there we go. Bro, I'm like having to rewire my brain on how to play this shit. Yeah, I always thought that was weird how the PSP only had 1 stick. Because PlayStation had 2 sticks, like, well before that. It's not like Nintendo where they had never done that before. But I guess back then the games were more basic, so it wasn't a big deal. Taco Bell cost me $13 for a combo meal the other day. Fast food is a waste. Yeah, remember when they had the $5 box and you get like 6 things for $5 and a drink? No more, man. You used to get like a quesarito, a burrito, 2 tacos, and a drink for like $5, and now it's like, oh yeah, you can fucking smell some cheese for $5. We'll give you some shredded cheese in a bag, but only a few sprinkles.
I will show you the way of the Maquis.
I don't know how I made it this long without you.
Yeah, the PSP was solid, man. I really liked the PSP.
The speed with which the
and then the
Chimera
PS Vita was just an advanced version of that, but Sony just sent it out there to die, bro. Like, the game lineup was really bad. It was just a bunch of jab crap and visual novels.
Long enough to infiltrate and destroy the final gun tower. Failure to do so meant that the second wave of transports
Daryl's on with the 5. That Samsung monitor should have been $100, not $1,600. Drop the price. That's right, dude. We should only have $300 GPUs. That had to be one of the dumbest fucking things I've ever heard somebody say, man. That we need to limit GPU prices to $400 or $300, whatever the fuck it was. Like, that has to be one of the most brain-dead fucking takes I've ever heard in my entire life. That GPUs shouldn't cost more than $300 or whatever it was. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, let's limit how powerful we can make GPUs because I don't want to pay more than $300. Like, that is absolutely insane. Alright, I may just go... Alright, I'm going to probably go ahead and just take a shit real quick because I can feel it coming on and I don't really want to put it off and get desperate. So, just give me a few minutes, guys. I'll be back. But I'll be in the chat as usual. Alright, I'm back. Damn, bro. Yeah, I had to plunge my toilet. So. Yeah. TMI? I didn't say that I dropped the fattest shit of my life and that it barely went down. I didn't give you detail. I just said I had to plunge. Yeah, when I was out walking, like, I was ripping ass the entire time, so I had a feeling something like that was coming. Because I've basically just been eating meat recently, so sometimes I don't have to shit for a day or two. And it was time, let's just say that. But yeah, the toilet I have, like, my whole apartment is really old, so the plumbing's not great, so it gets easily clogged. Not to be overly dramatic. It wasn't that big of a deal, but yeah, nah, it gets clogged a lot because it's old. So usually if you just wait long enough, it'll flush, but I didn't want to wait, so I could hurry back, dude. But yeah. Long story short, I'm back, bitches. Did you miss me? Too much G Fuel? Nah, G Fuel's not a problem. No one missed me? Alright, I'll just kill myself.
Listen, Tommy. I have just destroyed 2 gun towers. If you want to survive, just shut up and listen.
Aye, aye, Captain.
It's Colonel Mallory, Private.
Come on, then. Lead, follow, or get out of the bloody way.
Bloody bollocks.
There!
Ah! Fuck! Why are these in the game, man? Oh, great. They're just spamming all the annoying enemy types.
Mines are blocking our path. Clear them out.
While you stay safe back here.
Rank has its privileges.
It's not the first time we Brits bailed your ass out of the fire. That's gonna leave a scar.
How do you get rid of them?
Hurry and clear those mines.
So you can't just shoot them.
Hurry and clear those mines.
That was annoying.
Get inside through here. Come, help me up. You can't reach the opening.
Why couldn't you just shoot the mines? That doesn't make a bit of sense. Krispy Kreme or dude, that's not even a question. Krispy Kreme is like the only good donut.
Listen close. Timing is
Every other
everything.
donut's kind of
When your
shit,
gun
I'm
is
not gonna
reloading,
lie.
that's when
Krispy
we
Kreme
move.
is like the only good one. Did you see Melanie Mack say porn is turning men gay?
It's ready to
I guess she has an
Take
expert
cover.
experience with that, right?
It's reloading. Advance. Another shell. Move. There. Move up. Get the hell out of the way.
Oh shit. Chat froze. Here, let's do there we go. Scam part 2. Uh-oh. There we go. I don't know why that wasn't working. My fucking thing crashed again. Yeah, shit, man. I'd be gay from a young age if porn is what
That
made
was
you gay.
close. Tin cans.
Like shit.
This is our window. Go. Let's wait to the firing platform. Give me a boost. Keep it steady. Now. It's about to fire again. Come on. You'll never make it. Jump out of the way. Bollocks.
Bollocks.
Stupid midget.
Grayson, you are in the loading zone. Navigate the machinery and jump jets. Then meet me on the upper deck. And keep an eye out for slip skulls.
All this shit because marquee intel didn't spot the gun towers. 3 smart-ass monkeys.
Dude, I think the thing that's turning men gay the most is obnoxious women. I'm not gonna lie. I think that's what's turning the most men gay. I mean, sure, it may be in conjunction with porn, but with how masculine women are nowadays and how they think they can just sit there and lecture every fucking man, it's like, why not just, you know, date a man at that point, you know? If women want to act like men, what's the difference, right?
Attention all Maquis forces. Follow emergency protocols. Render aid and gather weapons and supplies. Then report to command.
Melanie said the new Marvel Rivals character looked like a drag queen. Oh my god. Yeah, she's just a loser, bro. She's pissed off that any woman, fictional or real, gets more attention than her. That's all it comes down to. It's jealousy. She's jealous of the gaming characters. Dude, I need some ammo. Oh shit. All right.
North Tower destroyed.
Thank you again. So annoyed with Melanie Max. She would never shut the fuck up. Yeah, dude, she's just so grating to listen to. She's like,
You're doing, Bouchard?
We need to stop glorifying sexuality in video games.
Meanwhile, has a massive fucking Gooner statue of Lara Croft, one of the original Gooner female characters in gaming. Like, she's just an off-brand Anita Sarkeesian. But at least Anita Sarkeesian was, you know, somewhat honest. Melanie's just mad that she can't get married. And it's manifesting in anger towards video game women.
Contact is this way. It takes 2 men to dismantle the gun. Don't get lost this time.
Don't ditch me this time.
There!
Melanie is a grifter. She found her niche. I respect the hustle that she can fool all these people into following her. Well, that's the thing, is she's not even consistent with her niche. Is like she spent years shilling for shit like Stellar Blade and, you know, Lollipop Chainsaw, and then has a problem with fucking First Descendant. It's like, it's just super inconsistent. She just, you know.
Wasn't just your height reminded me of Napoleon.
I don't know, dude.
This way, Tommy. Fire!
almost sounds like Star Wars
Take this
music.
one down. This way, Tommy. Incoming! That was close. Short circuit this shield.
Alright. If Griffin likes tomboys, no, I don't want women to act like men.
Bloody dropship spotted us. Give me that lock. I'll shoot the bastard from the sky and clear
I
our
think she
route
is a
down.
closeted lesbian, personally. I could honestly see that. I honestly could see it.
Incoming! Thanks for the tip.
Oh shit.
It's circling around to your side.
Shit. So slow.
Find some new cover, Molly.
Dude, how fucking slow is that thing? Jesus.
I could use some help here. The tower's gonna collapse any minute. Hurry, Tommy! Keep up!
Just to be clear, Tommy, Bouchard insisted we recruit you.
A PSP was $250 in 2005 when it launched, so 20 years later, Switch 2 is double the cost. Was it $250 like at the time or adjusted for inflation?
Proceed to the emergency rally point.
Grayson destroyed the Chimeran anti-aircraft gun, opening a window for the 2nd Squadron. Within hours, we were able to pass through, bringing supplies and reinforcements. At a makeshift
Yeah, so
command
it's
center
probably
on the
close to
outskirts of
400
Rotterdam,
bucks
plans were
nowadays.
quickly drawn up and assignments made. Cartwright would lead a task force to the south to intercept a Chimeran earth mover that was heading towards Luxembourg. I would take the remainder of 2nd Squadron to Luxembourg, where plans for the attack on Paris were being finalized. Grayson would accompany Bouchard to Bonn, under the command of Marquis Colonel Roland Mallory. Scouts investigating the dried-up Rhine River discovered a massive Chimera facility at Bonn. Carriers were spotted outside the structure's dome. Bouchard and her father had been studying the Chimera conversion process for months. The raw materials used to create new menials.
Yeah, I forgot how much I paid for my PSP back in the day. I don't remember.
Hybrids, menials, and greyjacks had already begun to
I just
vanish
remember I
in
bought it
June
at Toys R Us.
1951. All over Europe, the original
Because, like, I wanted to buy an
conversion centers were
iPod
found
Touch, and my
abandoned,
dad
in
was like,
the
no,
process of
don't
being
buy that,
dismantled
get the
by Chimera
PSP
drones.
instead.
But this did not
I was
mean
like,
the
alright,
Chimera were
so
dying
I bought the
out.
PSP, I remember
Marquis
that.
Scouts were reporting intensified activity at new Chimera conversion facilities. How are they operating? Where were new raw materials coming from? Bouchard, with Grayson's help, intended to find out.
Yeah, I bought a shit ton of those PlayStation TV things when they were on clearance for $5, and then they sold for like 100 something shortly after. So I dumped all mine, but I bought like 30 of them. Just like I bought the Steam controller when they put it on clearance for $5. I bought like 50 of them. And I flipped them all like a few months later for I think $45 a piece, which I should have held on to them because they're worth like 100 something now. I think close to 200. But whatever. I mean, I flipped them and made a nice ass profit, so can't really complain. 10x and your money is good.
You are here because of your field experience. I need you, but we are here to find out what they are doing. You British.
Yeah, dude, the iPad was so crazy at the time. I always wanted one. I've never had an iPad myself, though.
Look around all you want.
I wanted an iPad so bad as a kid. What shitty woke game is Upper Echelon shilling for now? South of Midnight? Surely he wouldn't stoop that low. Oh, yeah, we watched the AC Shadows one. That one was retarded. So, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 19, 20, or no, 19. So 23 missions. This is a pretty lengthy game for a PSP game. Shit.
We must follow the carriers. They will lead us to the heart of that conversion facility.
Watch your footing. The whole place looks like an earthquake zone.
This is pretty lengthy for a PSP game, man. Most PSP games were like literally 2 or 3 hours a lot of times.
Grayson, behind you! Whoa! Grayson!
Whoa!
Are you okay down there?
I do not see a way back up.
Follow those carriers. Our paths should cross.
Bon chance down there all alone, mon ami.
There we go. I need help. There. Well, I guess ask and you shall receive.
You said Bonn was a ghost town. It's calling me bloody gorillas.
My theory must be correct. They are guarding something important inside that dome.
Yeah, upper echelon strikes me as one of those guys that would brag about where they went to college. He seems like one of those type of dudes. Very impressed with himself. Oh shit, I keep doing that, man. I really wish I had a melee. I think he's the lib, personally. He might not be like a brain-rotted lib, but I definitely think he's some variant of a lib. Oh, nice. A shotgun. Oh, that's so much better. I was about to say, bro, like, there's got to be some easier way to deal with those. Oh, shit. The fuck is this music?
doesn't look like Germany to me. But then all bombed out cities look pretty much the same, don't they? Fuck me.
Dude, what the fuck happened to my health? Oops, I missed it.
Grayson, we found where the carriers are entering the facility. There is a hole where the Rhine disappears. The entire river gone.
I can hear it. Wait for me. I'll be right there.
Hurry.
I don't think he responds to anybody anymore. I think he learned from that as a lesson in the past. Because I remember he used to make response videos and shit all the time back in the day. He's kind of like rebranded himself. Like he got rid of the gamers part of his name, for example. So I think he likes to LARP as kind of like a news channel nowadays. Or more of social commentary, I guess. Oops. Actually... Well, Keemstar responds to drama all the time. Yep, he's back to making tech videos on the Switch too. Should have never deleted that fucking channel, man. What an idiot. He should have just kept doing what he was doing for all those years.
We are under attack. A mech is blocking the entrance.
You must ditch everything we got!
We are going below ground now. Meet us under the river.
I'm nearby, so just wait. Rain? Damn it!
Go to the river. I don't know which way I'm supposed to go. I guess this is just ammo. Oh no, that's the way I'm supposed to go. So let's go get the whatever's in here. The Black Power Fist. The Last Reich. Bro, it's the last Reich and they gave them a black power fist. Come on, man. Nah, Europe can't be that far gone. Oh, I think the wings thing is legit, but I don't think it's a big deal. Like, all she did was fall on a table. Who fucking cares? That's not real abuse. It's fucking retarded, man. Unless Kelly cares about it, nobody else should. That's my mentality. If she doesn't feel like a victim, then she isn't a victim.
Let's go.
Yeah, the sidestepping of the NPCs is annoying because the aiming is already kind of shit.
Where's Bouchard?
So it makes it even worse.
Jill Mallory escaped. Down there. Let's kill this thing and move out. They've out of rocket ammunition. It's the only thing that seems to work. Our rifles may as well be slingshots.
We left most of our ammo on the second floor. We've lost a lot of men trying to retrieve it.
You and your men distract it while I make a dash for the ammo. They said you were crazy, Grayson. But this just might.
Yeah, that Carl Jobs dude, I knew was a fucking Redditor.
No!
But yeah, I watched the Kino Casino video, or at least most of it, on that today, and it's like, Jesus Christ, man. What a fucking idiot. Holy shit, man. I don't think I'm even damaging it. Yeah, I did. Oh, there was ammo up here. Shit.
Let's head down there. Go on without me. I'll stand guard.
Let's see. Tim Marco, the 279. He must think college is your greatest achievement. I don't even know about that. It's just he seems really pretentious.
Kind of like you.
Thanks to the with the 15, can we please watch Migrant Protesters Storm Trump Tower?
The bomb
Instantly
facility
regretted.
was a massive structure that defied all knowledge of human
yeah,
engineering. Not because of the dome itself, which stretched out across 15 square miles at the edge of the Chimera construction zone, but because of the complex the Chimera had built beneath the city. An entire river, one of the largest in Western Europe, passed beneath the dome and vanished, plummeting into a chasm over a mile in depth. Bouchard's father thought the Chimera were using the water as part of their new conversion process. But without Grayson, she would never live to find out if her father was right.
And Tim Marco the 7, that Expedition 33 game seems shady to me. It already has a movie deal in place before we even know what it's like. Yeah. It does seem very astroturfed. Like it has some big money behind it.
Bouchard, come in. Ray, come in.
Yeah, the fact that that Carl dude tried to claim that because people thought he cheated at Donkey Kong, he could say that Billy Mitchell caused someone to kill themselves and it didn't matter.
What happened?
Like, that fucking retard unironically thought that, you know, cheating in a video game is the same level as forcing someone to kill themselves morally. Like, it just shows you how fucking retarded these internet hall monitor types are. They're literally just fucking, you know, weaponized autists with an audience.
You are a fool, Grayson. You will end up just like your brother.
Yeah, watch Kino Casino's video on it. It was pretty entertaining. They have like an hour and 30-minute breakdown of it. I was listening to it while I was walking my dog tonight. It was pretty good. Yeah, they had a breakdown of the LOL suit. I don't have any ammo. This gun is like a fucking pea shooter, man. It sucks. Yeah, Keem is always involved in every drama. It's really funny. In some way, shape, or form, he always appears. Dude's like a magnet.
Mallory, are you
Nah, you can't. I don't know. I don't know if it qualifies as fraud in Australia, but probably
What's your
not.
position?
He asked for money for a lawsuit, so he paid for the lawsuit. But the thing is, the people who gave him money are probably fucking pissed at
Stay
him.
with me, Bouchard.
Because he
I'm on
lied
my way.
about what the lawsuit was about. He tried to claim it was over cheating allegations, which it never even was. His Redditor audience won't be happy about
Being lied to, dude. We thought you had integrity.
his comment section will be like,
Billy Mitchell may have cheated in whatever the fuck Donkey Kong, but at least he didn't cheat his audience.
there'll be a bunch of insufferable Redditor type comments like that from now on all of his videos.
I can't afford this shit!
Which, you know what, that's the audience that he cultivated, so he deserves it. What the fuck is that thing? It's crazy how much better this gun is than the other one. Whoa!
Can't stop. Can't breathe.
Let me she them titties.
Chamber of something. Disoriented. I can't see so many bodies. All deformed. Not dead. Not alive.
Yeah, Floyd status.
Rain, stay with me.
But yeah, apparently that Carl dude basically spent like $500,000 Australian, which yeah, that is funny money. But still, that's a lot of money for his legal defense. Not even the fucking money he has to pay for Billy's legal fees or the $500K that he lost in the lawsuit. So he's going to be out like, I think like 1.2 million Australian. Which, yeah, I mean, it's not as much as US, but it's still like 800K. Still a decent amount of money. Amount of ammo. Yeah, it's almost impossible to prove defamation, but because he lived in fucking cucked Australia, no offense towards the Australians, but your government is absolutely fucking cucked. But, yeah, because he lived in Australia, the level of, I guess, damage for defamation is so fucking low that it's almost impossible to not win if you say some crazy shit like that. Like, Australia's defamation, like, I guess, guidelines are super fucking relaxed compared to the US. Like, you can just stick your middle finger up at somebody in some cases and you might be fine. Like, it's crazy. It's the same with the UK, though. Like, you know, libel and defamation laws are super fucking, you know, they're super fucking, I guess, loose on what qualifies. In the US, it's very hard to prove. Oh, so that's the gun I have to use 100 times. Right? Yep, 100 times. Yeah, Billy Mitchell's a multi-millionaire, so he has, like, lawyers on staff, but even then it was an international lawsuit, so not technically. Dude, is there no cover? Oh. Not where I am.
Grayson 2, and whatever the hell you are, nil.
Can't see. Radio shorting out. Grayson!
I'm coming, Bouchard. Find an air pocket. Keep your head up.
Though the Marquis commanders had ordered Grayson not to destroy
Can't
the bomb
breathe, that's
facility,
right.
Grayson knew all along that he would not obey. His time in solitary confinement, the death of his brother, his weeks on death row, all of this had made him bitter towards any military authority, even the Marquis. Destroying the Chimera was all that mattered to Grayson.
Fancy Leo with the 15. Asmongold may be cringe, but Ben Shapiro is truly bait. I don't know about that one, man. Ben Shapiro is give or take. I'm not really a huge Ben Shapiro guy, personally. The most based, God is the first emperor of New. Yeah. We need Trump to declare himself emperor. At least halfway through his term. And then he needs to name a successor in case somebody kills him. But yeah, Ben is... I don't know. I've heard some based, some not so based takes from Ben. Like, he's spurging out over the tariffs and shit now. Which is pretty funny. Ben Shapiro and DSP have the same speech pattern. Once you hear it, you'll never unhear it. They have a similar speech pattern. Yeah, Ben Shapiro flip-flops all the time, especially on Trump.
I won't be able to breathe. Oh God!
That's where I am. Move your arms. Do something so I can see you. Where are you? I found you. I'm right above you. Find an air pocket. Stay alive.
I thought she had her top off earlier. Hold the right button and tap. Then tap X button. That was a gold achievement used just shooting it 100 times. Okay. Nice, I guess. That's an easy-ass gold trophy. Just shoot the gun 100 times. Fuck. Dude, what if Synthetic Man is a Mossad agent? It's possible. The concept of honeypots is nothing new to, you know, intelligence agencies on the internet. What is this shit? Hold on 1 second, guys. Oh. Nothing. What the? Hold on a second. Dude, my dog's stomach is like literally just fucking growling. It's like, I thought like an animal or something was out like my window or something, but no. It's his stomach like growling or some whatever the fuck while he's sleeping.
Don't worry. I'm getting you out of there. Ugh. Oh, come on. Oh, Jesus, no. Not again. Rain.
Yeah, bro, he's just like me for real. Stomach going brr. Oh god. Alright, that's not too bad. Aw, shit. I can't afford to feed him. Mermaids.
7 inches? That's pretty big.
Oh, I'm gonna die. No! Why can't I climb out? Oh shit.
I'm having fish tonight.
Seven inches? That's pretty big.
Dude, I need some health. Pronto.
Sir, those ships are bigger than Buckingham Palace. And they're building hundreds more. These trenches go on for miles. They're not operational just yet. And our only objective is stopping those
There
earth
we
movers
go.
bearing down on Luxembourg. All personnel, return to the LZ. We are leaving immediately. Affirmative, sir.
Mallory, come in. Don't leave without us. Oh, he's a dead man.
Let's see. Satanist? Hopefully I said that right. With the 2, watch Ben Shapiro. Okay. And then thanks to Leo with the 30. One of my friends got contacted by an Iranian agent requesting pictures of bomb shelters. He sent them hentai instead. He got summoned for a Shabak interrogation, Israeli FBI. Yeah, that's pretty crazy, man. But that shows you how much governments track your info. Like, they're reading all your messages and everything. Like, you know, people think their messages or whatever are anonymous or not being tracked, and it's like, nope. All these intelligence agencies are scanning everyone's DMs, texts, and everything constantly for red flags. Fancy Leo also with 30. The investigator proceeds to ask him about Iranian ties he may have. Long story short, he may be held liable for treason since he is in the intelligence branch. Oh, shit. So, yeah. Did he not report it or something? Yeah, that's not a good idea. You always should report that type of stuff, especially if you work for the government. Like, damn. And also, thanks to Leo with the 15, all my guy did was send hentai to an Iranian agent. What did he do wrong? Can't we share sauce and peace? Yeah, my guess is because of his position, he was supposed to report the contact before replying. That's pretty standard procedure. I know in the U.S. that's how, you know, things are handled. Is if you work in government and any sort of foreign national, especially, you know, from a hostile country contacts you over that type of stuff, you're supposed to report that shit immediately. Well, dude, messenger pigeons are actually becoming a thing again because they can't be tracked. Like, unironically, you know, a lot of places are using messenger pigeons for anonymous communication. Like, you say that as a joke, but there's actually a lot of, like, you know, countries that are going back to that for anonymous communication. I know the cartels use messenger pigeons. PC cheaper in the long term? Depends on how much your PC is. I don't necessarily agree with that. It depends. I mean, if you spend $5 grand on a PC versus $500 on a console, you're probably not going to get a cheaper in the long term result. So it depends on how much you want to spend.
I can't afford this shit!
Acquiring the crow? No. I haven't found a crow merchant yet. What a great talent those crows have, though. Stealing money from ATMs. That's like fucking genius. Peace. Well, yeah, if you want to be a thief, then yeah, everything's cheaper. That's like absolutely retarded logic. Like, yeah, dude, it's way cheaper if you just steal everything. Like, yeah, obviously. But it's also fucking illegal and immoral, so, yeah. But sure, if you want to steal everything, then obviously, yeah, that's cheaper than buying it. Bring down prices of what? You gotta be more specific. Oil's at a 5-year low right now, I'm pretty sure. Which is good. Or a 4-year low, I think. Oil prices are gonna plummet very soon, so that's like just a matter of time, because with all the drilling that we're doing now, like they can only go down. So gas prices are gonna drop very dramatically. iPhone will cost $3,000. Okay. Let's do a very let's see. What are the tariffs on China? $34%. So if my iPhone costs $500 to make in China, and there's a 34% tariff, that's an extra $150. How the fuck do you get that number to 3,000? That makes no sense. Stop falling for MSNBC nonsense, bro. That is complete bullshit. Like, the math ain't mathing.
We've reinforced the fortress defenses, but the facility's old and won't withstand much of an assault.
But remember, guys, Griffin said if you are a perfect tenant at a complex, he will raise your rent $50 just because, and he will not upgrade the unit. Yeah, you have to raise rent every year. It's a psychological thing, even if it's just a tiny amount. If you're a landlord, you need to raise your rent just a tiny bit. Because your property tax will always go up. So it's better to like do a small increase over several years than a large one suddenly, because then people don't care. If your rent goes up $30 a month, are you really gonna give a shit? Probably not. But if it goes up 300, you're probably gonna go, yo, what the fuck?
Must be the power core of the whole bloody place. But I've never seen one this big before. Hope I brought enough TNT.
Dude, these flying enemies are fucking annoying. Especially when you don't have ammo for that laser gun. Which seems to be all too frequent. Yeah, it is kind of similar to Dark Void, but a little more janky.
Ladies, who gets the first dance?
Is there another health thing over here? No. This is the PSP one. How come they get to melee, but I don't? It's not fair. Holy shit. I thought I had ammo for that. Waste this ammo. Yeah, I saw people upset about Nintendo giving Japan like that discounted version of the console, which I think is good, man. More companies should, you know, help out their home market. I think that's cool of Nintendo to, you know, give the Japanese the cheaper version of the Switch 2 exclusively to Japan. American companies should do the same thing for Americans. You know, European companies should do the same thing for their countries. Like, I think that's a good thing.
Should be more than enough time.
It's not Japan that we have to work it out with, it's Vietnam, because that's where the Switch 2 is made.
Of temperature as he searched for Rain Bouchard. To reach the lower depths, he had just to follow the network of structures that controlled the
It's
water
not
flow,
made in
the
Japan,
millions
it's
of
made in
gallons per minute
Vietnam,
siphoned
which
from
is the country
diverted
they have to
brine,
work out a
which
deal with.
poured through the
Which
maze of
Vietnam has
underground
already said they
tubing
want to
like
drop all
blood to a
tariffs on the
vast
US and
steel
work out a
embryo.
deal, so most likely it'll be fun. Yeah, GM and Ford are doing employee pricing for their cars ever since the tariffs, which is neat.
James, I've stopped moving. In a new system, a chamber filled with gas. Oh, they are injecting me with something. Wait!
Let's see. So Neon versus the two PCs more expensive than all the consoles combined. Yeah, if you want a good one, it is.
Just hold on.
And thanks to the deal with the 15, it was through Telegram. Also, that man is stupid. I don't know. He got his position in the communication HQ of Southern Israel. That info is not classified. Yeah, that is pretty dumb. If you work in intelligence or whatever, and you're contacting a foreign national from a hostile country and not reporting that contact, even if you're just trolling them, that's not a good idea, generally speaking. Well, nobody was buying Ford sedans because they looked like the cop cars. Nobody wanted Fords because they associated it with cop cars. So they stopped making them because nobody was buying them.
You guys are a blast. Ugh, not a good look, ladies. You guys again?
Hold on, what is this? More white fragility. Game is stopping you from being mediocre. Game isn't racist like you lame trolls, but somehow DEI is the problem as white women and disabled vets get fired all over the place. What the fuck are you talking about? White women were protected until they started voting for literal fucking rapists and shit to be mass imported. So yes and no. Dude, you run out of health so quick in this. Dude, I need health so bad. Oh, there's some. So I'm not really a fan of non-auto regenerating health. Especially in shooters. Yeah, these underwater enemies are a pain. Yeah, these underwater sections are not very good. Alright, can we be done with the underwater shit? Yeah, this game is definitely a product of its time, so it does a lot of jank, but...
What the hell? Damn it, no! Not her!
James, get me out of here! Help me!
Dude, the aiming is so bad. Why does it have fucking bloom?
I can't open this panel from inside. Where are you, James?
Damn, man. That took forever.
There's more everywhere.
They are in the attic.
What do they want me for?
Give me a weapon, I can help.
I've got this. You need to heal.
Where are the rest of my samples?
They're gone. Lost. It's all safe as ours. We're running out of time. Let's go.
There we go.
James, you saved my life. Oh my god, I almost died.
Chronicle with the gifted membership. Really appreciate it, man.
We don't have much time.
And Sneed Feed with D2.
Molly,
Thanks for the
come
gay
in.
pair,
I'm
man.
bringing
Big
Bouchard
ups.
up now. Have medics ready.
What have you done to her? I'll have you court-martialed. Again.
Stay here.
Stay here.
What is that?
Oh shit.
What's that noise?
What noise?
Then move. She's gonna die. You're fucking shitting me!
What noise?
You got it. It's coming for me.
There we go. That's irritating. I fucking hate when NPCs can fail the
I
mission.
didn't look for your gear. Was too busy trying to save your life.
You didn't do anything stupid, did you? Where are your explosives?
Probably with your samples. We have to get out of here now. Stand back.
The fuck?
Watch out!
What are you doing?
I just found a way out.
James, wait. Thank you for coming down here. To get me. I know how hard this is, to be inside another facility and not destroy it.
Yeah, well, come on, before Mallory ditches us.
Do you know how to operate this?
If those gorillas can drive one, so can I. All right, we'll come. We'll be there in 2 hours.
Right. Cartwright out.
Look, I know you're still angry, but we don't have time for this shit. Cartwright needs us to rendezvous
I don't give a damn what Cartwright wants. Thanks to you, the carriers are leaving and they're not coming back. If we don't follow them now, we lose them.
Cartwright is arse over elbows. I don't like it any more than you do, but human lives are at stake.
You blew it up against my orders, and now we don't have a choice. Roland, are we loaded up?
Molly, you tell her. Those are your people in Luxembourg. Her father. Come on, Molly, tell her. Stop that shit, Private!
Roland, don't you think I know that? Luxembourg is going to fall. We cannot save them. We need to follow the carriers, and we need to do it now. If my father were here, it is what he would do. This is the only thing that will stop them. Look, I'm not going to argue. You saved my life down there. I know that. But don't forget, if it weren't for me, you would have faced the firing squad. By all accounts, we are even. We're taking the VTOL.
We don't have time to argue. We can radio Parker. She can send scouts out.
I am sorry, James. But you are right. We do not have time to argue.
Grayson! Grayson! Damn it, where are you?
Grayson.
Grayson! Damn it, where is he?
Grayson here. Over.
Oh, Grayson. I thought maybe you'd gotten lost. Again.
And you were all ready for another court-martial, right? There's been a delay is all. My transport's gone. I'm gonna have to find another way to get to you. Grayson out.
Grayson took the commandeered Chimera
The
machine
Black Power
and headed
Fist,
south
dude.
into the area the Marquis called the Chimera Construction Zone. Bouchard's father and other researchers had no idea what the Chimera were building. Only that the zone occupied hundreds of square miles and was growing. Recon missions sent in to investigate never returned. Cartwright's mission to stop the Earthmover was only the latest to fail. Grayson had been very lucky. Traveling through the trenches had allowed him to escape the notice of the patrolling Chimera dropships. But Grayson's luck was about to run out.
Gay.
The first Earthmover's been destroyed. Bravo and Charlie companies, what's your status? On our approach now, sir. And what of you, Bravo? Report. Bravo, come in, damn it!
The cavalry's here, Cartwright.
Grayson, brilliant timing. Catch up to
So
Bravo
what I
and
have-
destroy their Earthmover.
I'll help, but only for the refuge.
I have how many missions? A lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh wait, shit. I messed that up. No. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Jeez, bro, this is a long ass game.
She's in Luxembourg. I'm not in your army, Cartwright. You kicked me out, remember? Let's see what you've got.
Alright, after this mission, probably gonna stop. We'll do videos and shit.
What the hell are these guerrillas building here? Tin cans! coming.
Just like your mom, huh?
Cartwright, what did you say I had to do to get past these gates?
A little thing called ingenuity.
Never mind. I remember. I have to blow up their bloody power stations. Come on, you big ape. Just start blowing shit up. Fancy running into you guys.
There we go.
Oh, this is rich. How many of these giant gorillas are down here?
All right.
What the?
I think Obama's political clout is done first. I don't think he carries the same weight that he used to. The past 3 candidates he's endorsed have been disasters. So. I think the age of Obama is coming to an end.
That's right. Cry for help.
Alright, cry, Snort Hogan. Cry harder. Cultivate. Finalizing a bridge. Bro. Every time somebody says cry.
It's easy. I'm James Grayson, bitches.
Ooh.
Damn it, Cartwright. You didn't warn me there were bloody hammers down here. That's it. Two of you. Come on, boys.
That missed? That rocket does like no damage.
Put that in your pipe and smoke it.
Dude, I barely survived. Holy shit.
Cartwright, I'm exiting the trench, making a beeline straight for you. Get the bloody hell back! The surface is heavily patrolled!
Grayson used the machine's ID beacon to penetrate deep into the trenches. The only way Grayson could survive in the Khmer
Video
construction
games
zone
to get
was to
any
navigate the vast
wait to get
network
way
of
more
earthworks
expensive because of people
staying
like
below
Griffin.
ground
That's
level,
right, dude.
where roaming fleets
Who
of
just don't give a
drones and
fuck.
machines
You
could
spend
not
10
even
grand
find him.
on fucking Nintendo.
While
On
Cartwright
Pokemon
headed
cards
towards the
maybe,
second
but I don't know if I've spent 10
Grayson
grand on
worked his
Nintendo
way through
games.
the Khmer construction zone. Miles of trenches had to be traversed on foot. He had only hours to stop the Earth mover from crashing through Luxembourg's outer perimeter.
Yeah, how many games would that be? Like 200? Give or take?
Cartwright, Grayson here. My
Vertanga plays is far better than you. At least he puts effort into his videos. With a name like Master Better, which I'm guessing it's supposed to be Master Baiter. You really expect me to take the bait? Come on, bro. It's too obvious. Alright, that's a good place to stop. So what, I did 10 missions out of... out of 24. Damn, bro, my dog is going through it. I just hear his stomach. My stomach's growling too, but his is like going off, man. Let's see what's wrong. Jeez, he's just like, his stomach is like just grumbling. It's not like he's farting or anything either, just like... It's like really loud. I should go back to what I used to do in 2020 and 2021. Dude, console war shit is dead. You don't get any fucking... There's nothing to even talk about with console war shit. It's done. The console war is over, first and foremost. Second, it's not a new console generation, so there's nothing interesting to talk about. Do you want me to make 1 million videos on Crap Gamer? Like... He's like really the only one who still consistently uploads fanboy shit, so... The console war is fucking done, man. Xbox shot themselves in the back of the head. So... That shit is done. It's only interesting when a new console's about to come out anyway. Otherwise, there's nothing to talk about. Hold on one second. Let me grab something real quick. He hasn't eaten, so I'm gonna see if he'll, You admitted that you were an Xbox fanboy. No, I did not. And now you are a PlayStation one. Why did I change allegiances? When have I ever said that I'm an Xbox or PlayStation fanboy? A Nintendo fanboy. I mean, if anything, yeah, I would say I'm probably closest to being a Nintendo fanboy than anything else. I genuinely like the brand of Nintendo. I've never really liked PlayStation. And Xbox I only really liked in the beginning of the Xbox One generation and the 360 generation. So, yeah, I do like me my Nintendo Switch. Game Pass better than shitty PS Premium. See, if you're gonna bait, you actually have to be convincing, man. Game Pass is filled with slop. It's filled with a bunch of games you have to convince yourself are worth the subscription, when in reality you'd never play or buy them in the first place. Look what happens when a game like South of Mid comes out. 500 people, not even actually, 496 people actually bothered to buy it on Steam. When Xbox games have to actually be paid for, nobody fucking wants them. It's this false economy like, ooh, I got them for free, but I paid $240 for Game Pass this year. So you're paying for games you otherwise would never touch. The game cost tens of millions to make for only 496 players. Yep. And the thing is, too, is how much did they spend on the studio as well? So not even the development cost, but also the studio cost. How much money did they waste on that fucking studio? Because they put out that slop game, We Happy Few, which is like, why would you buy that studio? It wasn't even a good game. It had an interesting premise, but it was dog shit. And then your next game after you acquire them, it's like this super niche, woke, sweet baby ink written fucking slop fest that less than 1,000 people played concurrently on Steam. Like, that's bad, man. Who the fuck made that decision? That's wild, man. Like, that's probably... They probably have close to $100 million put into South of Mid, if you consider the studio acquisition. Like, that's actually crazy, man. For nothing. A game literally made for no one. You can't tell me anyone was like, yeah, bro, that's so awesome. I can't wait to play this shit. Like, no. And if they are saying that, they're either, you know, lying or they're just Xbots, which then they're not people, so. But Griffin Phil said it's a great game. I know, man, it's so good. And even with the fucking, you know, DEI boost, that game still did not do well on Metacritic. It only got, like, what, a 76 or something? So, even with it being woke as shit and being the super, you know, I don't know, the super easy mode for review scores, it still didn't do very well. Yeah, he couldn't get past chapter 6 because of my child abuse, dude. I pulled that up earlier. It's so fucking gay. He actually was trying to claim that there's like mature themes in that game that are too harsh for him to handle. It's like, yeah. Then I remember he was one of the people on that panel at IGN complaining about women in the Call of Duty multiplayer being afraid to shoot girls. So I remember that. He was one of the guys who was on that panel when they were talking about, you know, Call of Duty Ghosts adding women to the multiplayer. And he was one of the ones saying, I just don't feel comfortable shooting a girl. Like, now it makes sense, you know? It makes sense. The Game Pass audience, man, and its greatest defender. Yeah, the most masculine California male. The most masculine California male. Your video on AC Shadows was hilarious and very accurate. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, at least with Assassin's Creed Shadows, like, you could laugh at all the Yasuke stuff. You could laugh at the obsession with rice. or the weird pronunciation of words and things like that. But South of Midnight was genuinely just boring from start to finish. Like, it wasn't even, like, comically woke. It was just woke in all the most boring ways imaginable. So, kind of sad. Wasted potential, dude. Let's see. There we go. We'll watch Colt's video first.
This is your gaming weekly.
Oh, fuck. I have the wrong headphones on. It's the problem with having the same pair of headphones for two different uses is you forget which one's on. There we go. Alright, Colt eats wood now.
News.
Two headsets, wowie zowie. That's right, man. This is aristocrat gaming here with two pairs of headphones.
The Nintendo Switch 2 was finally revealed, and the price point of $450 is available for pre-orders at the end of next week. But the Nintendo Switch 2 reveal was sort of underwhelming, but
It was sort of underwhelming. Oh my god, yeah. I'm sure that Xbox handheld event's gonna be, oh my god! Just wait, guys, it's gonna be the greatest fucking thing ever.
Generated a ton of hype. The new Nintendo Switch 2 is supposed to be 10 times more performant.
It was underwhelming, but it generated a ton of hype. Interesting.
And it also comes with a 4K dock for your TV. But what really caught attention more than games like Mario Kart World and a bunch of multiplats, which we'll get into, that are coming to the Switch, is the jump price for games. The new standard game price for Nintendo is $80.
No, it's not. Another lie. Wow, shocking. A lie. Who would have guessed?
There were some conflicting reports, talked about the games being $80 for digital, $90 US for physical. So far, this is not true, as everything shown up to this date is an $80 digital game and physical game.
Nope, they're not all $80. You just showed a $70 one.
Which is still a $10 price jump from what we already have right now. The problem is early in 2021, as the new generation started, games took a leap from $60 up to $70 thanks to Take-Two, 2K, and PlayStation. Here's the...
Yeah, it's all... Exactly. Oh my god. He doesn't even try to hide it, man.
Funny thing about the game's price hike for Nintendo. Right now, currently, if you're playing on a PS5...
Every single company raised their shit to $70, Colt. It wasn't just PlayStation, Take-Two, and EA. It was Activision. It was fucking Microsoft. It was Ubisoft. Everybody did it. It was not just 2 or 3 companies.
Or Xbox Series console, you're currently in Generation 9 for console.
Actually, I think Activision was the first to technically do it because you had to buy like the cross-generation version of Call of Duty for an extra $10, if I remember correctly, if you were on PlayStation.
Gens. The Nintendo Switch was still stuck in Generation 8. And now Nintendo comes in 5 years into Generation 9 and says, hey, we're here. We're finally Gen 9 as well with the Nintendo Switch 2. And we're not only bringing our games up to 70, we're going to jump...
Nintendo's already past Gen 9. This would be Nintendo's Generation 10. See, once again, Colt doesn't know what he's talking about. Nintendo is 1 generation ahead of PlayStation and Xbox. But whatever.
All the way up to bring our games to $80 as a standard. So what does this mean if you're solely an Xbox or PlayStation or PC gamer?
He doesn't know what he's talking about, which is what's so funny about Colt. It's like You know, he acts like he's this authority on, you know, technology and gaming. And it's like, no, you don't. Like, that's basic knowledge.
Nintendo just set the price for all major publishers going forward, which means we get 2 price hikes in the console generation only 5 years in, only halfway through. Games went from 60, now they're probably going to move up to 80. There's some weird...
I don't care. I'll pay $80 for Mario Kart. I think that's more than worth it. Now, if it was like Zelda or something, nah, I'm good. I'll wait till it goes on sale. But, you know, Mario Kart, Super Smash Bros., a Pokemon game, if it's good, I don't know. Like maybe Super Mario Galaxy 3, stuff like that, I'll pay $80 for. I don't care. Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3, I'll pay $800 for that. But yeah, I don't care. If the game's worthwhile, then I'll pay full price for it or whatever price it is. And then if I don't, I'll just wait till it goes on sale. Not a big deal. Easy peasy, dude.
Weird Xbox One launch 2013 or even Wii U presentations with this new Nintendo Switch 2. It's an impressive piece of kit for sure, but it also just looks like a bigger version of the Nintendo Switch. Bigger screen, better...
Nintendo games don't go on sale. Yes, they do.
Battery, more power. All those things don't really translate.
I literally bought... what? I think I have 21 copies. 21 copies of Skyward Sword HD that I got for $20 a piece.
Translate to the...
Because it was like buy 2, get 1 free at Best Buy. And then they had Skyward Sword, I think, for $30. So, yeah, I have a cost average of $20 for those. You know, Nintendo has their Black Friday sale every single year where they put some games half off or $20 off. They have digital sales all the time. No, Nintendo stuff goes on sale.
Casual masses or mom or dads that are going to buy this new console that'll wonder why this thing has gone from $300 to $450. None of that matters because the Nintendo Switch 2 is going to be nearly impossible to get when it launches, and pre-orders are going to be wildly successful. Nintendo has just set the price saying we feel like our games deserve to be paid $80 to access them. And then
I think they're right in some cases. Like Mario Kart World is definitely worth $80.
Other publishers, because corporations are super greedy, are going to follow suit because right now it costs far more to make games than it used to. If you're going to come in with the whole tariffs argument or the inflation argument and say, well, back in 1991 when my dad bought Street Fighter 2, he paid $75 way back when Snow Informer was on the radio. That's not really the same. I don't get into
It is, like, yeah, it's not the same. Games are so fucking cheap by comparison. You have more people working on games, longer development times, and yeah, they're cheaper than ever before. In real terms, gaming has never been cheaper across the board, no matter what aspect of it you're looking at.
Economics when it comes to inflation, but right now, everything that you buy around you, food, electronics, cars, everything is 82% more expensive in 2025 than it was in 1991.
Yeah.
Will we see a price increase of games in the year 2020?
Except gaming. Gaming is not 82% more expensive than it was in the 90s. Gaming has gotten cheaper over time. Dramatically so. If a game was $80 in the 90s and they're $80 today, that means they haven't increased at all. In fact, like the price has gone down dramatically over time.
25 games that are already announced and coming out. Maybe I don't really see it happening, but I can see a slow shift toward an $80 price jump, and publishers really need this. The other question that comes up is the elusive or most hotly anticipated Grand Theft Auto 6, which I believe right now, and I'll put a flag in this, that Grand Theft Auto 6 is probably coming out probably around November of 2025.
Super Mario Odyssey is still $60, and that's an 8-year-old game. You seriously don't play on Nintendo that much, so you don't know what you're talking. Want to bet? Nintendo announces Black Friday offers, providing even more ways to play this holiday season. Look, from November of last year, Super Mario Odyssey and Pikmin 1 and 2 on sale for $29. Wowie zowie, dude. Congrats, you could have gotten it for 50% off. But, you know, they don't go on sale.
Is Rockstar going to charge $80 or even $100 for Grand Theft Auto 6? I don't really think that Rockstar can, because if you look at the storefront across PC and consoles, there is a set MSRP or retail price for a brand new game. The set price is $70 US. It's not much more than that unless you offer early access or additional cosmetics or DLC that's included down the road. That's when you see a game jump up to $100. Insiders and analysts believe right now that Rockstar is going to come into 2025 with the Grand Theft Auto 6 reveal and say that game is now $100. That's the standard price for the game.
I think that's fine. The people who are going to buy GTA are going to play it for years and years and years and years. So, you know, people will pay it. It's not really a big deal.
I think what will probably happen is Rockstar will say the game is $100 and it comes with online. We wanted to do that separately, but we've decided to bundle everything together so the game is $100. Well, there's your price hike. I don't know, but Nintendo has just set the price. They are actually one of the big market leaders. There are multiplats that are coming to the Nintendo Switch, like Borderlands 4 day and date. You'll have more multiplats than ever before, but Nintendo said...
Exactly. Most people have bought like 6 copies of GTA 5 over the years, so, you know, charging $100 is not going to be a big deal for most GTA fans.
This is the price. This is what we're charging from now on. $80 for our big games, $60 or $70 for the smaller ones. And like I said, publishers are going to follow suit on Xbox, PlayStation, and even on Steam on PC. Doom the Dark Ages from Bethesda and id just got its previews last...
Yeah, I mean, shit, I just spent $100 on Doom, so I just dropped $100 on Doom Dark Ages, so I am fine with paying $100 for games. If I think the game is worthwhile, then I'll pay $100. I don't care. But it's got to be worthwhile. I'm not going to pay $100 for God of Snore Ragnarok or, you know, that Naughty Dog Intergalactic game or anything like that. But if it's going to be like a certified banger like Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3, Doom the Dark Ages, Mario Kart World, something like that, then I don't care about paying more than $70. But it's got to earn it.
This week, I got hands-on with over 3+ hours of playing Doom the Dark Ages.
I won't be playing... dude, I won't be paying anything for GTA 6 because I'm not buying that dog shit. I have zero interest in that game.
And I put out a preview on this channel where there are over 9 to 10 minutes of gameplay footage provided by Bethesda and a ton provided by me where I played the game at the event in Los Angeles. Check that out. That's here on the channel. I'll have it linked in the description so you can watch my 4K 60 gameplay and see what that game feels like. And I break down what to expect from the on-foot segments, the Titan level and the big robot, and the dragon as well. But the consensus for Doom the Dark Ages is pretty high. People are expecting this game to do really well, and there are concerns from other content creators and journalists about the Titan and the dragon levels. And I explained some of that in my preview, but people are a little bit worried that they've removed glory kills and changed it to a bullet hell where you're supposed to be dodging things and blocking and parrying. Those were some of the mechanics that I really enjoyed. I just take a step back, I look back at Doom Eternal and Doom the Dark Ages that I played, and I'm really excited for what's coming. I also wonder how the reception is going to be for Doom the Dark Ages. Will there be a little bit of bias from people saying this is a full Doom game that's coming from Xbox, and people have kind of a slanted perspective of what Xbox is doing with their studios? We're going to get into another example of that in just a moment. Xbox and Asus literally leaked their partnered handheld that is coming this year in 2025 with a small trailer that showed them building a conglomeration of a ROG Ally and a controller. There's been this rumor going around that we reported on this channel for a long time about a current generation gaming handheld that is set to mostly just play PC games. Rumors are that the Asus Xbox ROG Ally, or whatever it'll be called, looks much like.
Dude, the way you can save the Japanese economy is go move to Japan and wife up a Japanese baddie and make her a stay-at-home mom and put 7 kids in her. That's the only way to save the Japanese economy at this point. They need more people.
And plays just like an Asus ROG Ally with just slight changes to the cosmetics. What you're seeing here is a mock-up I did in Photoshop to kind of give you an idea of what this thing will be. I think it'll be mostly a ROG Ally with some slight changes.
Why aren't you doing that? Because I don't care about the Japanese economy. If you want to save the Japanese economy, you need to go make more babies over there. Go take a woman out of the workforce, make her a stay-at-home mom, and have lots of kids.
To give it the more Xbox feel, but will it?
They don't like foreigners. They like white people, but yeah, not other Asians. Definitely not darker races, we'll just say. But if you're white, you're pretty much welcomed in Japan, as long as you're not like fat, disgusting, and annoying.
Play your Xbox console games? No, not really, unless they're Play Anywhere. Xbox boasts over 100 Play Anywhere titles, so those will carry over with your saves, but will you be able to play everything that you own on Xbox console? Absolutely not. So if you're an Xbox fan, mostly on console, why would you want this thing unless you're planning to play more PC-centric titles or games that you want to buy on Steam or Epic or whatever? The new Asus ROG Xbox, or whatever it'll be called, is supposed to have an Xbox button so you can access the game bar and the Xbox dashboard. And Windows Central talks about the new Universal Xbox Gaming Hub that is in development right now and preview for the Insider Hub that'll give a more universal and ubiquitous interface for gamers playing on console and PC. I use the Xbox PC app a lot, and it's actually improved over the past couple of months.
It's not good.
But for a while, it was really not.
Griffin is fat, so therefore he's not well. Shut up, man. I'm not fat, I'm just big boned.
Improving it all. So the experience of Xbox bringing
It's a thyroid problem.
PC gamers a more console-like experience. The rumors that there'll be a big picture mode that'll make it easy to get into the console handheld. If you turn it on, you'll get a full screen thing, all with the thumbstick, so you can navigate everything without using a touch screen like you're on a desktop PC. And that's one of those things that's really missing from the current handhelds. I use my ROG Ally a lot when I'm traveling, and I've been traveling often, and those pain points of this just not really being easy to use, like the Nintendo Switch we talked about a few minutes ago, is missing. And I hope that Xbox's partnership is really about software, hardware, ergonomics, and so much more. This new Asus ROG Xbox handheld is also said to have better stamina, better capacity, and better speed, which translates to a slightly bigger battery, slightly better performance for frame rates and resolution, and better capacity, meaning that it will standardize launch with more storage for your games. Whether this is better than the top-end Z Extreme ROG Ally, or if it's better than the standard ROG Ally, I don't know. But if they're promoting this thing to have better capacity, stamina, and performance, I can assume that there is something to look forward to if you want to trade in your old handheld or if you're new to the handheld scene. One last concern is, how much will this Asus ROG Xbox handheld cost?
$700 is my guess.
Right now, it is around $700 or $800 to get a ROG.
That's what I thought.
ROG Ally Z Extreme in the US, and if you want to get the standardized model, they're just about $500. Is a sweet spot for the new Xbox partnered handheld from Asus, around $500, $550. Well, everything is going up across the board, so I would expect this thing to be at least $600. But my prediction for this Xbox handheld that is not the real deal yet in 2025 is around $700. And if you're an
Yeah. Dude, I don't know. Why would you... I really like the whole handheld PC thing is great on paper, but the battery life is so fucking shit on those things. It's like, you'd almost be better off just buying it like laptop, because you have to plug it in anyway. So... you have to plug them in anyway, so it's like you're getting really bad performance, you're not getting the best screen, you have to use all the fucking janky Windows features without a keyboard and mouse, and then at the same time, it's like, you know, you might as well just get a laptop. I don't know, man. You have all the inconveniences of having to carry around a laptop already, but just a worse user experience and worse performance. Yeah, I mean, the handheld PC thing's great on paper, but it's just not really chalked up to what it should be. Majora Jeff with the 2? Let's see what this is.
Okay.
Yeah, we can check that out, I guess. Didn't we already watch this? He's wearing his fucking homo shirt. I think we watched this one. Oh, no, he's just worn the same shirt for 2 days in a row. Yeah, he's still wearing his fucking gay shirt, so yeah. Okay, yeah, we can check that out.
Okay, let's talk.
Xbox-centric console-only gamer, and you're looking to get into handheld, this Asus one may not be the one for you. If I was you, I would wait until Xbox reveals their actual native Xbox handheld that's set to come out sometime in 2027. South of Midnight just launched yesterday on Xbox, PC, Game Pass. Right now it's
a love letter to the American Deep South. No.
Console exclusive, and I was really surprised to see the reception from critics and journalists alike.
A 76?
OpenCritic, a site that I use more than Metacritic since...
I wonder why. Why do you use OpenCritic more than Metacritic? Oh, because they allow more Xbox fan sites on it. That's why.
It grabs the game reviews as it is a game and not a game on a certain platform, is also setting at 78. I just finished the game a day before the embargo and didn't have time to do a full review. South of Midnight is Compulsion's best entry. I really liked a lot of...
It's their only game other than the shitty early access one they made and never finished. They've only made 2 fucking games.
We Happy Few, but it was missing a lot of things that would make it a truly enjoyable game. And
yeah, they never finished it. So, yeah, they actually finished a game for once, and it's their best game. That's not really saying much. That's not really saying too much, man. Fluffle Nugget with the 2. My Mega Godzilla will single-handedly save Japan. That's right, bro. Go use your baby batter beam on the Japanese baddies. And Majora Jeff with the 2. You don't like what Yong's wearing? Yeah, dude, that shirt is so gay. His red button-down shirt, yeah. He wears it like an actual gay man trying to attract attention.
The same is true for South of Midnight. It's a really enjoyable experience, but there are such glaring problems that keep it from being just a really, really great game. And I review my games based on 4 criteria: story, presentation, which is graphics and audio, gameplay, and replayability. And replayability and gameplay were the lowest things that were rated out of 10 for me after I finished the game. South of Midnight gives you a very linear world in different biomes with just a few pathways off to the left or right where you can find upgrades. But what it does is continually gives you this really great loop in the beginning and repeats it over and over for 7 of the major chapters out of 14, where you're just walking along and traversing using double jump, wall running, and tethers and floating, and then fighting in enclosed combat.
Majora Jeff with the 5. I'll be honest, I'm worried about the Switch 2 because people hating on it. I'm worried it might not sell. It'll sell fine, man. The internet is not the real world, for 1, and 2, everybody shitting on it is going to buy it anyway. So, yeah, don't worry about it. It'll be fine.
Arenas, where you kind of do the same.
You got to remember, everybody was shitting on the Switch originally when it got released. Like, the original Switch, when it got announced, didn't even sell out until a few days before launch. Like, people were saying, oh, it's the Wii U 2. They're charging $300 for a 3DS. Blah. Like, literally everybody was shitting on the original Switch, and look how well it did. So, all it's going to take is Nintendo to put out a good cadence of games, which they're going to release Metroid Prime 4, you know, Donkey Kong, Mario Kart. I'm sure the new Smash Brothers is a year or two away. They'll have plenty of stuff. They got Kirby Air Ride. I'm sure they have plenty of other stuff in the works. Got the new Pokemon game. Like, yeah, it's fine. They will be perfectly fine, man. So, $450 for a handheld, and well, no, it's not. It's $340 in Japan. So already, it's going to be an absolute smash hit over in Japan, like guaranteed. They love handhelds, and in the U.S. market and European market, people are still going to buy it. So don't base stuff off Twitter reception. It'll be fine. Nikki Butler with the 5. Been following the big case over there in the U.S., the Idaho 4. Do you think Brian Kohberger did it? I do. I have no idea who the Idaho 4 is. What is that? The Idaho 4 case refers to 2022 stabbing deaths of 4 University of Idaho. Yeah, I have no idea. I haven't heard about that at all until just now. Yeah, I haven't heard anything about this. He's definitely guilty. Yeah. Oh, let's see what he looks like. You can tell based on the look. Let's see. I don't know, man. What do you guys... Hold on, this is a better one. Oh, why didn't it open?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Open image, new tab. It's not opening. All right, whatever. What do you guys think? Did he do it? What do you guys think?
I can't afford this shit!
He does have the look that he would be capable. I don't know. I don't know anything about it. I've never heard about this until today, so I have no clue. I'll have to look into it. But he does have the look. Let's see. Daniel with the 5 big screen TVs 20 years ago were $10K. Just bought a 77-inch for $2,400. Should I be happy I didn't pay $20K today? Game prices don't need to go up just because. They haven't gone up. Game prices have not gone up. So... You're talking about... Okay, that's like a really bad comparison, though. That's a really bad comparison because the 77-inch TV 20 years ago was literally new technology. Video games are not new technology. This isn't like back when Atari was creating, the first home consoles and they were extremely expensive because they weren't mass-produced yet or anything like that. So, new technology is always the most expensive it is when it comes out and then gets cheaper over time. So, it's not really a good example. just the argument that because of inflation, everything has to go up in price? Yeah, but that's not like a one-to-one thing. So look at it this way. The reason why your TV's cheaper is because the technology used to make it is readily available. In the case of gaming, the cost of making a game 20 years ago is a fraction of what it is today. Like, to make a N64 game, it probably costs like 1/10 of what it does now. So the budget for most N64 games are probably like a couple $1 million at most. Today, it's like $50 million for a Switch 2 game. So look at it that way. The cost of production has gone up dramatically, and the price really hasn't changed in real economic terms. So, if anything, video games are more of a symptom of economies of scale, where the more you sell, you know, the more controlled the price remains. I don't know. It's kind of tricky. That's not... The TV example, I get where you're going with that, but it's kind of a symptom of just technology getting to a point where it's cheaper to produce. So... Just saying not everything has to go up. Well, things increasing in price is inflation, but I mean, yes and no. Yes and no. If your cost of creating a product goes up because of inflation, then you have to charge more money in order to recoup the cost and then make the same amount of profit. So yes and no. It just depends.
Fighting that doesn't really evolve, but once those are contained, you move out into a open and non-hostile world except for pitfalls. There are things that I won't talk about that'll spoil it, and it really has to do with the story or the major bosses that I won't show on the screen, because that's part of what makes South of Midnight so great, that discoverability and seeing things unfold before your eyes.
Is that why I wanted to close them the entire time I played it? Oh my god, man. The only thing I could think about wanting to play South of Midnight was the fact that I wanted to close my eyes. Shit. At one point, bro, I was like struggling to stay awake. I remember, like, towards the end. Oh my god, dude. That shit just about knocked me the fuck out. Oh, what an experience.
Big boss battles, they aren't super creative, and you'll see some really...
Wait, y'all are paying over $2,000 for 70-inch TV? Yeah, if you want a good... You can get a 70-inch TV for cheap. But if you're buying a cheap 70-inch TV, that's kind of counterintuitive, because the pixel density is going to make the picture look really bad if you have like a lower budget TV. I don't know. Like, you want to spend more money the bigger your TV gets, because you'll, you know, get the better screen quality and shit. But, yeah.
Beautiful vistas. The presentation and story are really great. I give those an 8 across the board, but the gameplay was so...
Yeah, the larger the display, the more important the actual quality of the TV is. So if you're buying like a 50-inch 4K, you're not going to notice the difference on like a... I guess $1,000 one versus a $3,000 one. But if you're buying like a 70-inch, you know, a $1,000 70-inch is going to look like absolute shit compared to one that's like $2,000 to $3,000. So you want to spend the extra money if you're getting the larger size. Flavel Nugget with the 2. The murderer was majoring in criminology. Ironic. Yup. That is kind of ironic. I guess he thought he could get away with it, dude, because he had 4 college credits. In Majora Java the 5, Nintendo did delay pre-orders, so that does scare me. That's about the tariff stuff, so that's nothing to do with... Because they only delayed the pre-orders in the U.S., so everywhere else is still being able to pre-order on the 9th.
Repetitive that once you've seen the first couple of chapters, they're going to make you do that again with a slightly different backdrop. I don't base a game based off of if it's AAA or if it's AA or how small the studio is, but Compulsion did stretch quite a bit to make a good game, but I think they really needed to reach for the stars since they had Xbox behind them backing this game. Mostly what you're seeing today is me running in that linear world or fighting in those small and close combat arenas that are all mostly the same, because if you end up playing this game, you're going to want to discover that stuff for yourself. I will say this. I'm glad I played South of Midnight. I really liked it. There were so many glaring things that kept a low score for me. I score it at about a 7. I gave it a 69 when I calculated everything out, and I'm lower than normal because, like I said, the game is a 78 on Metacritic. If you don't have Game Pass, I would wait for this game to drop down from its 40 price point down to 20. I think that's the sweet spot for the experience you're going to get, and I think it'll be worth playing, but I hope next time Compulsion makes something even better, because there were obvious things that they should have done to make this game really, really awesome.
Yeah, like making it an actual fun game to play. God forbid.
And that's your weekly gaming news. This is Colt Eastwood. Thank you so much for checking out this video. Thank you so much for supporting this series, and I'm so happy. It's been so...
George Ev with the 5, so you think Nintendo is fine?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, they'll be fine, man. Unless Nintendo just decides we're not going to release any first-party games, I think Nintendo's going to be A-okay, man.
Such a busy time playing games. Talking about playing Doom, talking about playing South of Midnight. I've also been playing Atomfall. I just finished Assassin's Creed Shadows last week. There are so many games coming out in 2025. It's literally insane. I don't know how we're going to make it. We're going to have to be really choosy about which games we play first. And it's just a good time to be a gaming fan. I just hope those
No, it's not. The only good game that's come out this year is Monster Hunter. Other than that, it's been pretty dry.
Prices do not continue to hike because it's getting ridiculous how much it costs to be a gaming fan. If you end up enjoying this...
How is it ridiculous for how much it costs to be a gaming fan?
Video, let me know by liking and subscribing to the channel. Hit the bell to be notified of new weekly content. If you want to further support what we're doing here on the Colt Eastwood channel, you can do that by hitting the join button below. That'll get you early access for videos, monthly merch giveaways, so much more. Check
Zero with the 5. If this was a PlayStation game, half these guys wouldn't care to call Slop out, or maybe they'll be afraid to call a woke game bad. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is like, I mean, that's most people, though. Like, dude, with the amount of fucking absolute mouth breathers in my comment section, say, oh, you just don't like it because black character, dude. It's like, you know, a lot of normie tier YouTubers are like, oh, I don't want that attention, man. I don't want to be called racist because that's like literally the worst thing that can happen to you. Oh my God, somebody might call me a racist in my comment section. Like it actually fucking matters. So yeah, a lot of people will, you know, fake positivity surrounding certain shit in order to patronize to the, you know, woke crowd in general. But, yeah. It's like, my real response to people like that, where they're like, oh, you're just racist. It's like, no, but you're going to make me racist because I fucking hate you. And if enough of you make me hate you, then I might as well be, right? Like, fuck, dude. It's not the game that's going to make me racist. It's the fucking half-wits in the comments section that will. Eclipse with the tier 1 membership. Appreciate it, dude. Big ups.
Check out the Patreon if you want to further support the channel with more upgrades to the X&C Club. Also, you'll get early access and everything like that. Or check out the Superclass if you want to learn how to do graphic design, thumbnails, production, live streaming, lighting, camera, all that stuff. I've got over 20 years of experience because I'm really old. Check that out if you're interested. Check out X&C Podcast. That's a weekly show. Middle-aged game guy and I will talk about all the news.
Yeah, leftists make too much money grifting racism for it to ever go away, unfortunately. So, You know, it's if the lefties can't grift off of racism, they have absolutely nothing. Literally nothing to talk about. So they need to keep the perpetual Cold War race war going.
Okay, let's talk about everything going.
So without their cold race war that continues on perpetually, they have nothing. Dude, look at him. This is the gayest shirt on planet Earth, man. This is the single most gay shirt to ever fuck. Yeah, it looks like he has tits. This is literally designed for gay men to, like, oogle him. Like, there is no straight dude that's walking out of the house wearing this shit, man. This is literally like, yeah, I want somebody to scratch my sphincter.
Going on with Nintendo right now. This video will be divided into two sections. The first section will talk about all the hidden costs surrounding Switch 2 and potential explanations as to why. And the second part will focus on how the tariffs have hit Nintendo.
Dude, V-necks are already gay. This is the next level, whatever. Like, why is he wearing a t-shirt with buttons? It looks stupid as fuck. But yeah, no, this is like, V-necks are already designed for gay men. No straight dude is putting on a V-neck going like, yeah, I just really want to show off my chest. So, yeah. V-necks are already gay as shit. This is next level.
With them recently having delayed pre-orders for the console as economic factors remain uncertain. So let's start with pricing for Switch 2. It was announced during the Nintendo Direct that the console will come out on June 5th, 2025, but they oddly left out the price of, well, anything, the games, the console itself, bundles, you name it, and that's something that I found kind of bizarre, and then it wasn't long before I discovered that it was for good reason. One of the reasons was because they're trying to increase the baseline price of AAA games from $70 to $80. We discovered that if you go to the Nintendo website and go to the Mario Kart World page, scrolling all the way down, I mean all the way down, you'll find that the MSRP for the title has been set at $80.
You could just go to any online retailer and look at the pre-order prices too, but you know. Z-Herb with the 5, do you think the tariffs could backfire? I feel too many either hating because Trump or reacting far too soon. I'm here to see what will happen anyway. No, I don't think it will, because we can always get rid of the tariffs at any time. So, that's the thing, is Trump can get rid of the tariffs just as quickly as he put them on.
I can't afford
so, you know. Shit. Not to mention, other countries are way more reliant on us than we are them. So, if people stop buying foreign goods, then those countries are going to start freaking out. Of all this with the 2, at least he's not exposing non-existent muscles. I guess so. Like Dreamcast guy and his fucking Goku wife beater.
The most expensive base price for a AAA game to date, and no doubt something that is going to pick up trend, and other companies will follow suit. We also learned that Switch 2...
Nah, Congress won't get rid of the tariffs. They can't. They don't have the votes.
A separate website, Business Wire, will cost $450.
They need 60 votes in the Senate, and they need, or no, they need 67 votes in the Senate, and then 2/3 of the House to override a veto. So that shit's not happening.
For the base package, and if you get the Mario Kart World bundle, that price will go up to an MSRP of $500, which is a pretty good bundle considering you're saving $30 on Mario Kart World, essentially. Yeah, the $80 MSRP for Mario Kart World created quite a bit of backlash, and for good reason, too. I mean, we're talking about price increases that are not in line with the way wages have kind of stayed the same, especially in countries like America. Yes, I get it, inflation and all, but wages have...
Yeah, we need universal basic income, guys. Let's see.
Kept up with inflation, and so just the current economic situation doesn't make this the most consumer-friendly move, and seeing Nintendo kickstart this... And
nothing companies do is consumer-friendly. Why are you shocked?
The trend that this will begin with all other companies likely increasing their prices to $80 means that gaming is about to get significantly more expensive, and the Switch 2...
$10 is significantly more expensive? Oh my god. I'm so sick of drama queens, man. This is like a nothing. Oh no, dude, $10. Wow. Okay.
2 experience will be more expensive than the Switch 1 experience for a number of factors, namely in the form of price increases across accessories like the Joy-Cons. Instead of costing $80...
Sweeping hamster with the 5. I thought Congress passed the buck to the executive regarding tariffs.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga.
Congress critters don't like to be responsible for anything. Well, yeah, it should be in the power of the executive branch because the executive branch is in charge of foreign affairs. So, yeah. But yeah, in order to override the actions of a president, you know, Congress needs 2/3, I believe, to override a veto. So even if they pass something, Trump could veto it, and then they'd have to get 2/3 of both houses to agree on it, to override his veto, which is not happening. So there's too many Trump loyalists who don't want to fucking, bite the hand that feeds. Claus Mystery of the 50 reminder, Yong, didn't whine about the cost of PS5 or PS5 Pro controller. Well, he didn't whine about any of that shit. It was A-okay when Sony did it. So, yeah, it's just, this is the popular controversy on Reddit. Not to mention, Nintendo doesn't have voice acting roles, so he's not worried about losing any work whatsoever.
For Joy-Cons. The Joy-Con 2 controllers will cost $90. We've got the upgrade packs for old Switch games that are likely to be anywhere from $10 to $20, depending. So stuff that's simpler, like graphics and performance upgrades, will likely be $10. And then for Switch 2 enhanced games that also come with extra content, like Mario Party Jamboree and Kirby Forgotten Land, those are likely to cost $20 based on the analysis that people have done of Japanese prices between the Switch 1 price versus the Switch 2 price. There's no official confirmation from Nintendo yet, but this sounds about right if you look at
What's wrong with the $20 expansion? DLCs being $20 is normal. The fuck? Like, Witcher 3 expansions were $20. Skyrim expansions are $20. Like, who cares? That's fine.
The yen price for the Switch 2 versions of these games and just the general trend of these kinds of generational upgrades. I would bet that this is an accurate representation of what we can expect for upgrade packs. A lot of people aren't happy about that because many feel as though certain kinds of upgrades, like the Zelda ones, where it's just essentially a performance upgrade and a graphics upgrade, those should be free. And the stuff with extra content, that stuff you can charge a little bit more money for. But $10 to $20 for these upgrades just seems really steep. And I mean, there's this IGN article that essentially gives you the price points for all the things announced for it so far. The console itself, the games, the accessories, you name it. And you can see right here the prices are pretty significant. This stuff does add up. As for the reason behind some of these price points, well, according to analysts that IGN spoke to, they believe that it's a combination of both Nintendo trying to anticipate tariffs, and also they believe that they can just price things higher because people will buy the stuff. And that's alongside the fact that manufacturing costs have increased over time, and so they're trying to compensate for that. They believe that it's them trying to kind of future-proof things because it's easier to lower prices over time than it is to kind of set a baseline price and increase that price later on. And they believe that it's also Nintendo testing the waters on just how far they can push game prices. And with something like Mario Kart, which they know is a huge IP that will do gangbuster numbers that will sell en masse, they believe that they can get away with it. And the unfortunate thing is that I think they're right. I hate that this is a thing, but Mario Kart is so big as a franchise that even at $80...
They will, because I'm going to buy Mario Kart. Everyone who's going to buy a Switch is going to buy Mario Kart. Why would you buy a Switch 2 and not get Mario Kart? That'd be idiotic. Like, that is the game that people are going to be playing on the Switch 2 for, like, the next year or two at least.
This will sell extremely well because it's freaking Mario Kart, and they made a huge splash with the Mario Kart World presentation as being now like an open world racing game. A lot of people are really excited about this game, and just the Mario Kart IP is something that Nintendo can price at that price point and still likely sell quite a few copies. And if this does succeed, then it means other companies will look at this and go, maybe we can get away with this too, and they'll start increasing the prices to $80 baseline for their AAA releases. And again, just gaming is going to get more expensive. And then beyond all that, something else that's drawing a lot of attention is the fact that in Japan, there's a version of the Switch 2, a region-locked version that is like $100 cheaper than what the Switch 2 costs everywhere else. As IGN reports here in Japan,
based. Good for Nintendo for helping out their home country, man. I wish our countries would do this. Like the US, Microsoft should offer US-specific pricing. You know, PlayStation, since they're technically based in the United States now, should offer US-based pricing. Or at least Japanese-based pricing. Like, I think that's great, man. You know, Nintendo giving back to their home country is cool. Offering a special discount for, you know, citizens of their country and their country only. Based. I think that's nice.
And it's releasing a Japanese language system for 49,980 yen, which translates to dollars. That's roughly $333.22, while its multi-language system runs at 69,980 yen, which is roughly
Zero with a 5. Griffin, I swear I saw you at the Trump protest. Proof you are a grifter libtard. Yeah, I was the one tossing tear gas.
$66.56. Basically, it has to do with the yen being really weak and Nintendo having to price Switch 2 in a way that's appropriate specifically to the Japanese market, but they also don't want people outside of Japan to look at how much cheaper the Switch 2 is in Japan, and essentially buy them en masse in Japan. And so the region locking the cheaper model, so it's more likely that people in Japan will buy this model, while the region-free version of the console will cost roughly the same as the console does everywhere else. So there's just a lot of discussion going on in regards to the Switch 2's pricing, but mainly the additional costs associated with Switch 2 that Nintendo kind of kept buried.
Well, in order to get the Switch 2 at a discount, you have to speak Japanese, because the Japanese edition of the Switch 2 will only work with the Japanese language. It only works with Japanese Switch like online accounts. So it's like region locked to the language level. So yeah, the only way you can play on the Japanese Switch 2 is if you speak Japanese. So even if you did marry a Japanese baddie, unless she taught you the language and you were fluent in it, you couldn't play on it. Majora Jeff with the 5, I guess one positive thing is that if games become more expensive, games won't become so shit. No, they'll be just as shitty, man. They'll be just as shitty. The thing is, though, is games that are shit will flop even harder because, you know, already people won't want to spend $80 on games, but if a game is shit or mediocre and it comes out at $80, that means the sales decline is going to be even higher. So, yes and no. I don't know if it guarantees a quality standard, unfortunately, but yeah, it'll mean that bad games flop even more severely.
And outside of the Nintendo Direct, it's stuff that they essentially hid in fine print, and it's a style of communication that's drawn a lot of backlash. Even former Nintendo PR managers have criticized Nintendo in this regard, saying stuff like, I don't want to blow things out of proportion, but this does feel like a true crisis moment for Nintendo. Scrolling further down, you'll find IGN reporting on these former PR managers for Nintendo of America, going to their YouTube channel to talk about how the lack of a price in the Direct itself was a deliberate omission that caused confusion and misinformation as fans scrambled to find out pricing confirmation elsewhere. The former PR manager said that the Switch 2 and Mario Kart World pricing was intentionally omitted from the Direct for a reason, but handled poorly in terms of the information being in all these different places, and you're expecting the fans or the consumer to piece it all together. And then one of the former PR managers added, it just shows some disrespect to the consumer where, oh, you just saw the Direct, you're so excited, you're just going to throw your money at us blindly, you're not going to even ask the question of how much it costs because you're so excited, aren't you? It's a bit degrading almost to the intelligence of the consumer. Yeah, disrespect is the right word, honestly. The lack of transparency in that Direct is incredibly scummy, or as one of the former PR managers put it, it's a little degrading almost to the intelligence of the consumer. They're enabling the story to get out of hand, out of control. They have lost control of this. But the PR surrounding Nintendo Switch 2 because of pricing stuff is not the only thing they've lost control of. They've also lost control of essentially their pre-launch plans for the Nintendo Switch 2 after the Trump administration in the US announced what tariffs look like across the globe, and they're far worse than Nintendo expected. And so what's happened is that Nintendo's had to delay pre-orders for the Nintendo Switch 2, which were originally slated for April 9th, 2025. As detailed here on the Business Wire press release, where if you scroll all the way down, aside from listing price points and bundles and whatnot, it says right here that Nintendo Switch 2 will be available for pre-order in North America from participating retailers beginning on April 9th, 2025. Now, the page you're looking at here is from Wayback Machine. This page has since been completely delisted and taken off the web. If you go to the non-Wayback Machine version of this press release page, you'll find this, a 404 error saying stop the presses. The page you're looking for has gone out of circulation. And that's because that press release is no longer relevant. It is no longer accurate information. It is no longer the current event, as the tariffs has significantly impacted plans for the Nintendo Switch 2 in terms of when pre-orders go live and likely prices as well. So here's GameStop's update on Nintendo Switch 2. It reads right here, pre-orders for Nintendo Switch 2 in the US will not start on April 9th, 2025 in order to assess the potential impact of tariffs and evolving market conditions. Nintendo will update timing at a later date. The launch date of June 5th, 2025 is unchanged. GameStop will continue to work closely with Nintendo and provide updates as soon as more information becomes available. Stay tuned for further details. So Switch 2 will still launch on June 5th, 2025, but Nintendo has to go back to the drawing board when it comes to price points because the tariffs are pretty significant. Right here we have a BBC article that details the kinds of tariffs we're going to see from the US. And so there's a baseline 10% tariff that is being applied across the globe, but then there are these custom tariffs that are far worse. And among the countries that took the biggest hits are China, Vietnam, and Taiwan. China was hit with a 54% tariff, Vietnam a 46% tariff, and Taiwan a 32% tariff. And I highlight these specific countries because that's where a lot of electronics manufacturing.
Well, the Vietnam one's going away pretty soon, so allegedly.
Happens. Now, for those who don't know, back in 2019, Nintendo actually moved manufacturing and production of Nintendo Switches from China to Vietnam in order to avoid tariffs and stuff that came about because of relationship turmoils between the USA and China. And now Vietnam is being hit with this 46% tariff, and so this will have a direct impact on Nintendo Switch 2 production and in turn potentially Nintendo Switch 2 price point. And then beyond that, when it comes to Nvidia, they manufacture a lot of their products through Taiwan. Taiwan has been hit by a 32% tariff. A lot of manufacturing happens in China, 54% tariff. So yeah, Nintendo decided to retract their earlier announcements and essentially kind of try to assess the situation before they make official what people will be paying when they pre-order the console, which was why they had to delay the pre-order date in order to be able to kind of track the situation and make adjustments appropriately. This is unprecedented. Nintendo could not have chosen a worse time to announce and launch their console. And it's not just Nintendo who will be affected by this. That's one thing to note.
No, Vietnam's begging for the tariffs to drop. So Vietnam has already said that they will drop all tariffs against U.S. products, just blanket, if Trump removes the tariffs on them. So Vietnam used to tariff the U.S. pretty heavily, but they're willing to drop their tariff down to 0 across the board on everything from the United States to avoid the prolonged tariffs from us in this particular instance, because they want to be able to sell their manufacturing shit cheap because they're competing with China on that front.
I would imagine that we might soon start seeing other console manufacturers like PlayStation and Xbox start to announce price increases for their hardware as well, because they just have to essentially keep up with market trends. And the market trend right now is that, things will just cost more to import, and in turn they have to make up for that price difference by increasing the prices of products that they sell because they're now more expensive to make and to bring over. I mean, who knows how that will also impact all the accessories that they're selling separately from the Switch 2 base console itself. We've already seen listings for games indicating that physical versions might cost $10 more. So if Mario Kart 8 is $80 digital, then its physical version might be $9, and who knows how physical.
No, you fucking retard. There's not a single listing on the entire fucking internet that says the Nintendo Switch 2 games are $90 physical. This guy is a fucking idiot, man. He literally is a fucking idiot. Yong is the most vacuous, just non-fucking... I don't know, bro. He's just a fucking retard. I don't even need to try to describe... He's just literally a retard. Whatever's on Reddit is what he believes. That is his reality. Reddit.
physical versions of games will be impacted as those require manufacturing and shipping, so will cost for that increase. It's an unknown landscape right now. I'm sure we'll see a lot more kind of concrete announcements and price points set over the coming days and weeks. But yeah, this kind of put Nintendo in a complete disarray when it comes to its plans, its pre-launch kind of information that they're presenting to audience members, and that's probably why they refrained from announcing price points on the Nintendo Direct itself, and why they relegated that to press releases, because they themselves didn't know what was going to happen. The tariff announcements happened essentially, certain things like Mario Kart World's MSRP, they kept that information under wraps, and they didn't disclose that during the Nintendo Direct because they knew the backlash that would create. And Mario Kart World being the first thing that they showed, them kind of pointing out that it's $80 from the get-go at the start of the Nintendo Direct would probably create a lot of negative PR from the outset, and so they intentionally kept that information buried on their website as to try to mitigate some of the negative PR from that. So that was not an uncertain thing. That was a very calculated move.
No, he dresses like a homo.
Nintendo just happened to pick the worst they
The gaydar is going off the fucking charts right now.
To make all these announcements on the day that President Trump went on to announce all these tariffs. And so that left Nintendo in a situation where they had to do a lot of guesswork, and it would seem as though the tariffs impacted them in far worse ways than Nintendo thought. And so now they're having to reassess their entire situation. I've never seen a company having to retract information, details, and plans like this at such short notice. This is without question a bit of a crisis for Nintendo, and also just for gaming as a whole. All of it is going to be impacted by the tariffs. When prices increase, customers spend less. When customers spend less, companies lose money. With imports across the board increasing in price because of these tariffs, what that means is that the higher prices across the board, not just in gaming, but just...
Wait, when prices increase, customers spend less? I'm not even... Just listen to that again. When prices increase, customers spend less.
Just about everywhere means that customers will want to kind of hold on to their money and only spend on necessities. And so with the economic recession we're headed into, people will spend less money on gaming, as that is more of a luxury than anything. That's about
the economic recession we're heading into. We've been in it for the past 4 years, Yong. Where the fuck have you been? We've been in an economic recession for the past 4 fucking years.
Outlook for game companies across the board in terms of game sales, hardware sales, you name it. When companies don't get the financial results that they want, that's going to affect and impact the company across the board. That might lead to layoffs, cancel projects.
No one can afford a home. People have more credit card debt than ever before. Savings have been wiped out. Wages have not increased. Inflation was like 20-something% under Brandino. We've already been in a recession. It's just the stock market was high. That's it. That was the only thing that people base a recession off of, which is retarded. We've been in a recession for a very long time. Energy costs spiked. I mean, everything went up. So we're actually going to start doing pretty well because energy prices are way fucking down right now. So we wiped out all the price increases from Joe Biden in these previous 3 months. So energy's at a 4-year low right now.
Projects, studio closures, and so it's just a domino effect of things that will put the entire games industry in a rather precarious position. And again, we're seeing Nintendo having to respond to this now because they're launching a brand new console, but we're likely going to see other companies, whether it's hardware and console makers or just game publishers, start to respond in kind. And with the normalization of $80 games kind of coming into play, that's likely going to be accelerated in the normalization because of the economic situation now, where they're forced to increase prices because of tariffs that are kind of forcing that hand.
Nah, I don't really buy figures, so... And if I do, I keep them in the box and put them in my storage unit to resell at a later date. But no, I don't have that cloud on a motorcycle thing. That was from the 7 Remake Collector's Edition, which I did not buy.
So it's all
Square Enix Collector's Editions are fucking crazy expensive, man. They're like $400 or something usually.
Folks. Yeah, I'll be definitely keeping a close eye on things and reporting to you to make sure you're as informed as possible. But right now, this is kind of all we know concretely. There's just not much we know aside from the fact that Nintendo has gotten cold feet about the current pricing model, and they'll likely be making
I kind of wish I would have gotten the one for Rebirth, because the Sephiroth statue is pretty neat. I do like that one, but, I'm not a big statue person.
Adjustments, and we'll likely be announcing something soon in regards to when we can start to pre-order and at what price point. So I'll be curious to see just how much things are affected on Nintendo's end. And then on top of all that, they have to deal with the backlash of all the hidden costs that they're adding to the Nintendo Switch 2 platform, with the MSRP of games going up by $10 from $70 to $80, with their accessories being more expensive now, so on and so forth. So this is quite the situation that Nintendo will have to navigate. This is quite the uphill battle that Nintendo has kind of forced for themselves, and that extenuating circumstances have brought to them. And so I'll be curious to see how Nintendo ultimately navigates all this. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is everything you need to know, and that's one man's...
You will buy an Aerith statue? I have Tifa and Aerith statues. I have more Tifa statues than Aerith, but they're in my storage unit. I bought them on clearance, so I got them for like $60, and I think they resell for like $100 to $200 a piece. So I did all right on them.
Take on all this. Let me know in the comments below what your thoughts and opinions are on Nintendo delaying Switch 2 pre-orders, and how you think the tariffs imposed on China, Vietnam, and Taiwan will...
I have a ton of the Tifa purple dress statues. So, I also have the other variants too. But yeah, the Tifa purple dress statue, I think I have like 5 or 6 of them. I have 3 of the Aerith ones, of Aerith in the red dress. But yeah, I have more Tifa ones. I mean, up until recently, I've had more Tifa cards than Aerith cards. But there's also more Tifa cards than Aerith cards, so I guess, you know. But that's not the case anymore. I have, like, a mountain of Aerith graded cards now. Z-Herb with the 2 whats? And then also the 2 up. Oh, this guy, dude.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Quit
All right,
cheating
awesome.
on your
Thanks,
girlfriend.
nigga. All right.
Well, I don't have any Tifa black labels. I have Aerith black labels, so I have 3 black label Aeriths. I have 0 Tifas. I have 2 BGS 10 Tifas, but they're not black labels. But I have like 15. No, actually, I have like probably 25.
You're fucking poor!
BGS 10 Aeriths, though. So, I've got a ton of Aeriths.
I can't afford this shit!
Majority F with a 5. I have a wall of consumption myself. I should take pictures and show you someday. I mean, you can, yeah. We've had somebody else send in a picture or video of their setup before, so yeah. You could. Oh, let me read these. So Z-Herb with the 3 2s. What's up, gamers? Dreamcast guy here. And Fluffle Nugget with the 2. Hi. Another 2. There. How's it going, man? Yeah, one of these days I'll make an Aerith collection video, but I gotta set up my phone in a way that would be easy to do. Yong has nice clear. Yeah, almost as good as Tifa, right? He almost puts Tifa to shame. George F with a 5. It's funny because you make fun of Yong.
All right,
for
awesome.
having
Thanks,
it,
nigga. All right.
And we're talking about having figures and set. Well, the thing is with Yong is he's Mr. You know, company bad, loot box bad, expensive shit bad, and then he has like a wall of fucking $400 statues. Like, how expensive do you think that mech was? I don't even know what it's from, but it's probably expensive as shit. And Oski Woski with the 20, really appreciate it, man. I'm feeling like a champion after that, so big ups. Thanks for the trophy and the heckin' pupperino. And CIA with the gay pair. Appreciate it, man. Big ups. Pro with the 2. What's the best strategy to sell Pokemon cards? If you want the absolute foolproof, you will make money 100% model for Pokemon cards, buy new booster boxes as close to MSRP as humanly possible and leave them sealed. And in 2 to 3 years, profit. That is the guaranteed way to make money in Pokemon. Buy sealed product, specifically booster boxes or ETBs if it's a special set. Keep them sealed, and in 3 to 5 years, you will make money. Guaranteed. It's not even a question. Like, it's not one of the, oh, your results may vary. You will make money. But you can't overpay for the boxes. So, like, prime example, the new Destined Rivals set. is going to probably come out at like $300 a booster box. You want to buy it as close to 160
awesome. Thanks,
as
nigga.
you
All right.
can. And then keep it sealed. Now, you can speculate on singles and things like that. And that's where it gets a little tricky. Because, you know, some things go up, some things go down. And they're extremely sensitive to price swings. Like, prime example is the Moonbryon. For probably 3 years, you could get that card for under $800. Then, all of a sudden, it went up to like $2,000. Then, it dropped again to $800. And then, it went up to $4,000. And then 2 months later, it's back down to $2,000. So, you can make a lot of money on singles if you buy them at the right time. But, you have to time it right, and there's no real method to the madness. So, if you want a guaranteed way to make money on Pokemon, buy booster boxes for as close to MSRP as you possibly can, 160, and then keep it sealed. It will go up over time. Ferrex with the 2, appreciate the gay pair, man, looking extra zesty. And Z-Herb also with the gay pair, hey you. How's it going, man? And Majora Jeff with the 5, how long do you think this Nintendo conversation will last? Until the console comes out. And then everybody will just be soying out over the games. And then, you know, it'll be like it never even happened. It's like what happened with the original Switch, man. People were talking, oh, it's the Wii U 2.0. Oh, it's going to suck. Oh, it's going to flop. And then it comes out and everybody wants it. So, this is how everything works typically. Fluffle Nugget with the 2, Ricardo Cumsocks has done irreparable damage to the chat. Yeah. At this gay pair army, man. And Majora Jeff with the 2, what is this?
I don't need an intro.
I can't afford this shit!
What the fuck is this?
Do not buy the Nintendo Switch.
Oh, God. Alright, we can watch this real quick.
I don't need an intro for this. Nintendo is an awful company. They have truly become the purest form of cancer in this entire industry.
Oh, God. Yeah, they're an awful company. The purest form of cancer? Yeah, fuck right off, bro.
And here's why. Charging $80 for a video game isn't just ridiculous, but it's dangerous. It's setting a precedent for...
It's dangerous. Oh, my... Yeah, dude. When I think of dangerous behavior, it's charging $80 for a video game. Wowie zowie, man. My life is in danger. Oski with the 2, these speculations is what I miss the most. Yeah.
I can't afford
Z-Hurt with the 5, Fluffle Nugget is a fed. He doesn't like how flamboyant the chat is. Yeah, wouldn't surprise me. He's a honeypot, dude.
For games that cost more and more sooner and sooner. It couldn't possibly be any more anti-consumer. Nobody gives this company enough credit for how scummy they actually are and have been for years. Mario 3D World launches on Wii U for $60. Later is discounted as a Nintendo Select for $20, gets ported to Switch for $60. Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze launches at $50, is discounted to $20, gets ported to Switch for $60. Luigi's Mansion 2 launches on 3DS for $40 in 2013, discounted to $20 in 2016, and gets ported to Switch for $60 in 2025.
Who cares? Don't buy it then. Buy this version.
I mean, what? I'm sorry, what? Are you fucking kidding me? And that's also...
Go buy the 3DS version then.
Keep in mind that all these games are over a decade old. Charging me $60 for a 12-year-old...
Like, he's acting like you can't just go buy the original release. Go get it. Go buy the Wii U version. Go buy the 3DS version. Problem solved. There you go. Wow. It's almost like you have agency as a consumer.
3DS game that used to cost $20, and it's so lazily ported that the game is filled with bugs and graphical glitches. Stop buying these games. Every dollar you spend on Nintendo is just one more reason they have to charge you more for less. You buying this is telling them that I will buy this quality of a game for this price regardless of its age. So what do we have now? Well, we have a console that meets the bare minimum. 4K output. That's something I would expect standard from a console in 2016, let alone 2025. 120 Hz to be expected. Although it's nice to know that whatever power this thing is pumping, it ain't enough to do 4K and
120 hertz is to be expected on a handheld display? That's actually really good. Most of the PC handhelds don't even have 120 hertz. Like, isn't the Steam Deck only 60? I believe so. That's actually really good for a handheld. I mean, shit, there's smartphones that don't even have 120 hertz displays.
20 at the same time. I guess we'll just have to wait another 9 years for that. A 1080p screen. Jeez, I fucking hope so. And a few other little additions that just...
Dude, the Steam Deck's not 1080p? I don't think the ROG Ally is 1080p. I don't know if he's familiar with the handheld market, but whatever.
Barely scrape the standards of today's consoles. But what about those accessories? Of course, we now have built-in game chat being accessible through the C button. With the new Switch 2 camera, you can stream your greasy face to all your loser friends over in Louisiana. But of course, a Nintendo Switch Online membership is required. So this button is completely useless unless you pay money. With a paid subscription, you get the privilege of participating in video calls featuring a shitty virtual green screen mask, 3 frames per second streaming, and only 4 minutes of latency. All for the low price of at least $20 annually, and of course $50 for the Temu quality USB camera. But at the very least, now inviting friends to parties is all done on the system. No need for complicated instructions on how to use a headphone jack. Wow, it only took them 23 years. I'm glad to see people treat this like an accomplishment. But don't worry, I'm sure we can all trust that Nintendo's accessories will be made with quality components and will work flawlessly. They are the company that made these after all, and these have a long history of functioning properly, right? But now I have a new issue. The Nintendo Switch 2 just has so many new features that have been standard for years, and the only piece of hardware I'm familiar with is this leapfrog. So how can I learn all about these new features? Well, fret not, jackass. All you need is the Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour, all for the low price of $10. Wow, remember the good old days when you would get a new console and dick around with the built-in software? These types of software are so important because they'll always be the consumer's first impressions with the system. Everyone will always remember playing around with PictoChat or DSi Sound on the DS. They'll remember playing Face Raiders and collecting puzzle pieces in Street Pass Plaza on 3DS. You'll remember screwing around in Welcome Park on the PS Vita, the Playroom on PS4 and PSVR, Nintendo Land on Wii U, and of course the most famous pack in tech demo, Wii Sports. Such a simple and light game that is now cemented into pop culture. You just cannot think about the Wii without thinking about Wii Sports. And what did we just teach Nintendo? We just taught Nintendo that if you take a 16-year-old tech demo and cheaply repaint it with content missing at launch, then we will gladly pay $60 for it. Think about this: a free game from 2006, a $60 game from 2022. This is fucking disgusting. There is no soul behind this game. It's graphically unimpressive in both its art style and visual output.
Alright,
And what's
awesome.
sad?
Thanks,
this isn't the first
nigga.
time they
Alright.
did this. Go back to 2013 with Wii Sports Club and it's the same deal. Suddenly a free tech demo costs $50. At the very least,
Major Jeff with the 5 videos like this is what scares me though, because people might not buy it because he named it. Do not, dude. You'll be fine. It's fine. Like this is. Hold on. Let's see. Well, Rich deleted all his fucking videos, so. Let's see. Nintendo Switch is a. Hold on. I was seeing if I could find some old videos. But yeah, everybody's going to be doing that shit now. This isn't really the best time to look for it, but everybody was comparing. Trying to see if we can find like an old video of people bitching about the Nintendo Switch being the Wii U, because it was a very, very common video back in the day. I know Rich used to have videos comparing the Wii U to the Switch. Yeah, see, Nintendo Switch versus Wii U. I don't know. If I can't find one, then I'm not going to worry about it, but... Because the YouTube search thing's so fucked up now, you can't even find anything, but... Yeah, I was trying to see if there was like a big video from back in the day we could just find real quick. About how the Switch is the Wii U. Oh, well. Whatever. Doesn't matter. This is the exact same thing that happened last time, though. Oscar Wasky with the 2, don't tell I'm key. It's all fake news. That's right, dude. Absolutely.
At least this game looks good. Everything about its visuals is just beautiful, and it felt good, like human beings with pulses worked on it. Jump ahead 10 years and you get this slop. So what about the Nintendo Switch 2? Does it get a tech demo? Well, the original Switch got 1-2 Switch. A $50 piece of shit that was fun one time ever, and that was when it launched and you wanted a break from Zelda. I genuinely remember the only time I had fun with this game was when everyone playing it was laughing at how stupid it was. And hey, how about a sequel? A sequel to a tech demo that takes the idea of complete garbage and asks for another $50. So how about that Switch 2? This time around we got Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour. A tech demo more focused on the hardware and teaching you what it does and how to use it. And you have to pay for it. That is the most unbelievable shit on the planet. I'm paying $450 for your uninnovative money vacuum of a console, and then I have to pay you to teach me how to use it? Now we have game sharing, which is a nice addition, but of course it's nothing new. You've been able to play local multiplayer games by streaming your game to a friend's console on PlayStation for years now. This being an option on Switch is nice, and it even works locally. But even then, they act as if it's new. It's not even new for them. You can share your game locally to others with just one copy of the game. Wow, you mean like download play? You mean like that thing I could do 20 years ago for free on a DS? And now you get this mess. Only Switch 2 systems can share games, but both generations can receive gameplay. That's nice. Remember how the 3DS had download play with other 3DS systems and DS systems? And there was just no need for any other explanation because nothing about it was confusing. Virtual game cards are so anti-consumer, it's ridiculous.
But what if digital games could be as flexible and convenient as game cards?
I'm sorry, what? Yeah, I'm sitting here with my digital game library confused out of my mind. Shouldn't it be the other way around? I wish that physical games could be as flexible and convenient as digital ones. If I have 3 Switches, I can download my entire digital library on all of them and play any game at any time on whichever console I choose. What about that isn't flexible and convenient? So now all your digital games have to be loaded and unloaded from system to system every time you want to play them. Wow, well isn't that just an absolute nightmarish
That's not what whatever.
headache? Imagine how much fun it'll be sitting with your systems loaded.
That's exactly not what it is, but okay.
And unloading different games so you have what you want on the right consoles, but not at the same time. Why not just say, we don't like people sharing accounts for their game libraries because we want to sell more.
Majora Jeff with the 5. I get what you're saying, Griffin. I just don't want another Wii U situation that happened. It won't, though. The Wii U was a failure because the Wii was a gimmick console. The Wii was a gimmick console that everybody bought and put in their fucking, closet and then never touched again. The Switch was a massive success, sold insane amounts of software, and everybody
All right,
loved.
awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
The Switch 2 is just more of the Nintendo Switch with the same type of games, the same type of form factor, so they're not messing with the formula whatsoever. The reason the Wii U failed is because everybody thought it was an add-on to the original Wii, and nobody used their Wii anymore. Because the problem was with the Wii is it was cool for like a few weeks, and then people stopped using them. So 2023 Perfect Dark with the 5. Yo, Griffin recommended me the V-Star Universe Japanese box, bought 5 for $80. Now it's 120. Annoying part is waiting for the 3x profit. Yeah, Japanese boxes are a little slower to go up over time. But, yeah, generally speaking, buy it sealed and you'll be good. Like, I bought the Terrastal Festival booster boxes for $50. I think they're up to like 110, 120 already. So, just depends on which product it is.
More copies of our overpriced soulless garbage. And you gotta love how they act as if this is a win for the consumers. You can hand over digital games to people within your family group for a maximum of 14 days, then they lose access. Are you out of your fucking mind? I'd imagine that if you're in a family group with someone, you're probably close enough to where you wouldn't mind signing into your account on their console so they can access your entire library. So this is a great way to shove monetization into one of the most basic concepts of owning software. So with that on the way, we have even more great news.
It's so you don't have to give someone your account, you fucking dumbass. It's so you can use your account while they use the game. You don't have to like lock yourself out of your Nintendo account for someone else to play the game.
Digital keycards. For select Switch 2 games, the cartridge will only hold a license for the game. If you want to actually play it, you have to download it with an internet connection. What in God's name is going on anymore? I've seen people try to defend this saying that
You've never seen games like that where, you download the rest of the game? Like, people are acting like this is new stuff. It's nice. It's a digital-only game that you can actually sell like a physical one. That's awesome. That is absolutely awesome, bro. How is selling a digital game like a physical one a negative thing? Like, all of these things he's bitching about are like really good features and, pro-consumer options. So I don't understand how these are being spun into negatives.
Most people are spreading misinformation, but there is nothing to argue with. This is directly from Nintendo's website. Game keycards are different from regular game cards because they don't contain the full game data. Instead, the game keycard is your quote-unquote key to downloading the full game to your system via the internet. Not DLC, not partial data, the entire full game. The game itself is included on the game keycard. If you want to claim that this is just this generation's way of selling game cases with a download code inside, you are wrong. This is a code for a game.
It's better. It's absolutely... Yeah, I would much rather get a physical key card that you can sell versus a code in a case that you can't. That is such an infinitely better way to do it. Because you can sell the key card. You can't sell a download code. So if I'm done with my key card game, I can take that to GameStop and get store credit. I can put it on eBay and get money from it. If I have a download code, it's stuck on my account forever. I can't do anything with it. Like, this is literally a pro-consumer option that makes digital-only games physical. It's a very good thing. And people are acting like it's a negative somehow. It's absolutely retarded.
that is staying on my console. This is a physical game card with a license on it. That is the only way I'm allowed to access my downloaded game. But this way, you can share digital games. Wow, so like a physical game, except there's nothing in this. That is the scenario that people are trying to defend. The scenario that Nintendo has given themselves and developers the option to have control over the license of not only your digital games, but now your physical games too. Truly incredible. Nothing is yours anymore. So the console will only have 256 gigabytes of storage, which is practically nothing.
Okay, so that's worse than just having digital only. How is having a physical version of your digital game bad that you can sell, give to somebody else, or whatever? But, you know, download-only digital games is a good thing. You can still buy the game digitally, halfwit. It's an option.
But make sure you reserve extra space for games because no longer will you be able to just play off the game cartridge. You'll need the space.
This guy is dumb, bro.
Too. Stock up on those micro SD cards because Hogwarts Legacy is going to end up being 25% of your console.
Like, he doesn't understand this stuff. Like, this is not complicated.
Storage, no questions asked. And how fun will it be to take your new game home and watch it slowly down?
You can still buy the game digitally, but the physical key card is an alternative to buying it digital. Because you get a physical representation of that digital game that you can sell, trade in, give to a friend for the weekend, or whatever. It acts like a physical game, but just downloads the game off the internet. And then when you take the key card out, just like any other physical game, it no longer plays. Like, it's not really that complicated. It's a great solution to give people the option to have a physical version of a digital game that they can buy, sell, trade, or give to a friend or whatever.
Download with a slow internet connection because not everyone lives in some massive suburbia where high download speeds are the norm. This has nothing on it but a license. And although this doesn't apply to all games, there are already many that are confirmed to be using it and expect more to be on the way. Ultimately, what this tells me is that years from now, when the Nintendo Switch 2 servers are shut down, these cards will mean absolutely nothing because there's nothing on them. Generations from now, if you buy a Switch 2, there will be so many games you just can't play because you should have existed in the period of time you could download them in. This one is so frustrating. GameCube games are coming to Switch 2 only if you pay for the online expansion pack. Okay. And of course, there's going to be a Bluetooth GameCube controller released. But obviously, you can still just use the Joy-Cons. But what about those triggers? Somehow we've gone yet another generation of Nintendo consoles without analog triggers. Another generation where the triggers are just buttons. So how are some games going to be played with the Joy-Cons? Because in many games like Mario Sunshine and Luigi's Mansion, both of which are being advertised, pressing the trigger all the way and pressing the trigger a little do completely different actions. Does anyone in this company communicate? Does anyone know what's going on? This is the right hand not knowing what the left hand's doing. As if you'll go as far as to make GameCube games a launch title, but still not bother using the industry standard for your controller, even though the 20-year-old controller you have to reproduce has it? What? How about game upgrades? You guys like spending more money on things you already paid for? This one is so absurd I don't even know where to begin. What if, imagine this, all the poorly optimized Switch games that run at 30 FPS at best in 720p could be played normally without us making the effort to actually optimize them for the hardware they were originally developed for. And then we can charge you for it. Games will run at improved resolutions and frame rate. You mean the resolutions and frame rates they should be running at in the first place if you put more effort into properly optimizing them? I'd love to know what black magic was used that made the 1000-year door run at a flawless 60 FPS on my GameCube.
Can you install a game key card offline? No, just like you can't download a digital-only game offline. That's the entire point. It's still a digital game. It's just you can sell it, trade it, give it to someone like a physical game. So there's nothing... I don't understand how it's a bad thing to be able to have a physical representation of your digital game that you can sell when you're done with it. So, I don't understand how this is a problem. Like 90% of games will be on the game card. It's only select games that are going to be on this like key card system or whatever the fuck it's called. So, I don't know. It's just very dumb if you ask me. I mean, this would literally be like if you could have a physical representation of a game like in your Steam library. So say Doom the Dark Ages here. I have a special key card that when I put it into my computer, it allows me to download and play Doom the Dark Ages. And then when I remove that key card from my computer, I no longer have access to the game. But I can take that key card, put it on eBay, and sell it so the next person who uses it can download the game and play it. Or I can say, hey, I got this cool game called Doom Dark Ages. Friend, here, take my key card, put it in your computer, and you can play the game now. I don't understand how that's a negative. That like literally solves the digital distribution problem of not being able to transfer the license from one account to the other. Some Xbox games can install offline because the whole data is on the Blu-ray disc. Game key cards are missing data. Yeah, it's the exact same thing that PS5 and Xbox have. Some games are all on the disc. Some games aren't. It's the exact same thing we already have. Literally the exact same thing. And it's the exact same thing that's already on Nintendo Switch currently. Because some Switch games require you to download part of the game when you put the cartridge in anyway. So it's not even anything new. It's the existing model across the industry. It's just people are angry because, you know, it's expensive.
In 2004, but couldn't be used 20 years later to make its HD remaster run at a consistent 30. Maybe there just is no point in spending money optimizing games when people will just buy them anyway. And finally, the elephant in the room. $80 for a video game. On no planet can you defend this. This has nothing to do with tariffs. You can come up with every excuse in the book, but on no planet in the solar system was poor old Nintendo forced to charge you $80 for a digital game and what's looking to be $90 for a physical one so they could keep their starving CEOs off the street living in a box. That is fucking disgusting. $80 for a game that is graphically less impressive than most Wii titles I can think of that are going for a similar style. That is
Griffin, no key card has DRM. Every game is DRM. The disc you put in your console is DRM. The game you download from the fucking Steam store is DRM. The cartridge you put into your fucking Switch is DRM. Every single game is literally DRM. There's physical DRM and there's virtual DRM. The reason you need to have a game in your console after it copies over from the Blu-ray disc. Like, prime example. Here, let's see. Right here, look. Assassin's Creed Shadows is installed on my console. But look what happens when I go to play it. DRM. To play this game, insert the disc. After inserting the disc, you'll be returned to the home screen. Why is the game not playable? Because my DRM key card is not in the console, even though the game is installed on my console. Look, size 120 or 102.8 gigabytes. The game is fully playable right now. But because I don't have my key card in the disc slot, essentially, I can't play it. That is the entire premise of what we're talking about here. It's the exact same thing. It's just for some reason people are freaking out because Nintendo's doing it.
All right, awesome. Thanks, Digga.
Which
All
this
right.
has been the model for video games since they've had digital downloads on PS4 and Xbox One. This is exactly what it's been for the past 10 plus years, and all of a sudden it's like a huge deal. Like, why? We've already had this model for over a decade, and it's not a problem. Just very fake outrage, in my opinion. Fluffle Nugget with the 10. Thanks for the gay pair, man. Appreciate you. Major Jeff with the 5. I don't get why it matters if your game is digital or not. That doesn't make sense to me. Me neither, man. You have the option to buy whatever version of it you want to.
Absolutely abhorrent. Nintendo has become the illumination of the gaming industry, adopting the same ideology as them when they animate movies. How can you develop a game as cheaply and quickly as possible? Nintendo seems to love this disgustingly soulless art style that clearly requires very minimal processing power to render without much issue. You see the Mario Kart
Bro, Nintendo has a soulless art style? Yeah, Unreal Engine sure is bringing the soul, bro. What the fuck is he... Oh my god. Yeah, nah. Absolutely not. Strong disagree on that.
World. You see it in Nintendo Switch Sports, you see it in Princess Peach Showtime, Mario & Luigi Brothership, and you're seeing it in upcoming games like Donkey Kong Bonanza and Tomodachi Life Living the Dream. This soulless pastel art style that looks like the standard for an iOS game in 2014. So unbelievably unimpressive and terrible looking. It has nothing to do with a vision or the choice of art direction. You can go for a cartoony or even cel-shaded aesthetic and still make it look beautiful. You saw it on Wii U, you saw it on 3DS, you saw it literally everywhere. This is not beautiful. This is not visually impressive, and they expect you to pay $80 for it, and pay even more for physical, which is such a scummy way of forcing players who need to save money where they can into switching over to digital. Forget DRM. Digital games means no money.
Please, make everything Unreal Engine. Please.
Money spent on producing, no money spent on shipping, and most important of all, no commission to any retailer. Every penny going directly to the biggest pieces of shit in the industry. It seems that the full price of Switch 2 games will be either $70 or $80 digitally. But just take a look at these prices. Are you fucking kidding me? $70 for Breath of the Wild with a Switch 2 upgrade. Didn't this game come out almost 10 years ago? And now it costs more? How does that work? Tears of the Kingdom, $80. Kirby and the Forgotten Land, $80. Mario Party Jamboree, $80. I'd really love to know what makes Nintendo think Mario Party Jamboree has appreciated in value by $20 since it came out. All it needed was 3
Because it comes with an expansion.
new shitty minigames that utilize the new system's gimmicks. Maybe just develop new games for your system. Maybe when your launch lineup is a cheap looking Mario Kart, a paid tech demo, and
Physical is still better than digital. This is why GOG is the best PC storefront. That's digital. Whatever. Z here with the 2. Hot take. Digital is better even for No, digital is objectively better for preservation. Without a doubt. Because if you crack a digital copy, then it's preserved forever. Physical media is solely reliant on, that physical media being in good shape. So yeah, no, preservation is way better digitally by default. Absolutely.
3 25-year-old GameCube games. You should think more about actually developing new video games rather than selling me an 11-year-old game a third time. I've seen people post pictures like this or say that PlayStation was the first to do paid upgrades. And to that I say, yeah? Is anyone defending those? I certainly haven't seen anyone defending those. What kind of dumbass logic is that? I certainly don't like paying for cheap-looking, overpriced games anywhere. I don't like paying to play the same game again, this time with a raised frame rate cap. Nintendo doesn't need to charge $80 for Mario Kart because of tariffs. Nintendo doesn't need to charge $70 for Breath of the Wild again because of inflation. And Nintendo doesn't need to charge
Majora Jeff with the 5.
All
Is he
right,
really
awesome.
saying
Thanks,
new
Nick. All
Mario
right.
and Donkey Kong look bad? Yeah, he's saying they look soulless. Bro, Nintendo games are not soulless. That's crazy. I've never heard anyone say that Nintendo games look soulless. Like, if you pointed out Hellblade 2 or Unreal Engine game number 163, sure. Yeah, Unreal Engine games look fucking soulless to me. A game that looks soulless is that Expedition 33 game. I think that game looks incredibly soulless, personally. But yeah, Nintendo games I don't feel like are soulless.
anything for a tech demo because something that looks like this just costs too much money to develop. They should start taking donations because the morons defending this could then just wire their paycheck directly to them instead of giving them the burden of making Breath of the Wild run in 1080p. And honestly, in today's economy, by the time you boot up your first game on this thing, you'll be refinancing your car. The console costs $450 USD, $500 for the Mario Kart bundle. Over in Japan, the base system without Mario Kart costs roughly $350 USD. What's the catch? Well, the system is Japan only and is region locked to only Japanese Nintendo accounts. If you want access to other language and region options, then you'll need to cough up the full $450. It doesn't get any more anti-consumer than that. Anyone hoping to save money by importing won't be able to because
It doesn't get any more anti-consumer than that. Yes, them giving a benefit to the citizens of their home country is anti-consumer. How dare they? If anything, it's xenophobic. But yeah, no, I don't have an issue with that. I think American companies should give discounts to Americans. Japanese companies should give discounts to the Japanese. European companies should give discounts to the Europeans. You know, companies should give back to the people who, you know, basically allow their country and company to exist. I think that's great. Good job, Nintendo. I think that's cool that they're doing that. Neonverse of the 2, what I've been saying, you don't own it either way. Pretty much, man. I mean, most games aren't even on the disc anymore. Like Assassin's Creed Shadows, which I just showed you. You have to download that game. They put like 10 megabytes on the disc. It's just a DRM key.
Because the system is region locked. I would love to know the reason why the multilingual system costs what is roughly equivalent to $450 USD everywhere in the world, but the Japanese only version that's only available in Japan costs.
Because they're giving the Japanese a subsidized version. They're probably selling the Japanese version at cost, and they're making money on the rest of them. So that's why. They're probably selling to the Japanese at cost as a thank you for being customers.
Costs $350. So essentially, you're paying $100 for the privilege of using other languages. Wow, that's some expensive DLC. And the system is not being manufactured in Japan, just showing that the console itself isn't valued at $450. Here's the exact same thing, but $100 less, except only Japanese. Tariffs have nothing to do with them choosing to release a Japanese-only console for less, or charging $100 more for language options outside the US. They're just coming up with these prices because fuck you. There is no expensive chip they have to put in this console to add language options. I'd like to never spend more than $60 on a video game, and I want the entire industry to know that, because I don't want to pay $80 for a video game, you fucking idiot. Thank God morons like this exist so these billionaire and trillionaire companies can continue to screw over all the normal people with functioning brains who don't want to dig into their savings account so they can play a Mario Kart in the year 2025 that looks like this. Wow, all that extra power is really being put to use, I see. To be a person as stupid as this must be blissful. Justifying $80 by comparing it to eating food. So you want to pay $80 for a game. You're cool with new big releases costing $80 fucking dollars. You would think these are like
Yeah, I don't care. Doesn't matter to me, honestly.
industry plants. Nintendo should just start charging $100 instead because idiots like this will find some batshit way to justify it. Just donate your money to them at this point. You can't fit their entire cock in your mouth. So ultimately, what can we do? Well, we can just simply not buy it. It's that simple. Vote with your dollar. When you give Nintendo money for a game that launches with no content or is unfinished, or for a game that's a port of a title over 10 years old that used to be $20 and is suddenly $60, or money for a game that is so poorly optimized that the absolute best you can expect is an inconsistent 30 frames per second. That's you telling them that I, the consumer, will give you money for this regardless of its quality. I will buy Luigi's Mansion 2 on Switch even though it was $20 on a 3DS and was ported with bugs and graphical oversights. I will give you $300 for a console so poorly designed that it scratches my screen when I dock it, has $80 controllers with connectivity issues that often cease to function over time, has UI that looks like someone made it in Adobe Illustrator in 9 minutes, acts as a portal to the world's laggiest and most unstable web-based online storefront, and has a library of poorly optimized games, half of which are being resold for the second or third time, and the other half comprised of cheap, soulless shovelware quality garbage with no polish, nothing memorable, and absolutely no passion or love anywhere to be found in it. Buggy messes that you are being sold as is because you'll buy it anyway. Do not buy the Switch 2. Do not buy its $90 controllers or its $80 games. Do not buy its shitty camera or its $35 piece of plastic controller charger. Do not act like this is an upgrade. UI that went from uninspired.
Griffin doesn't know what DRM. Wait, no, what is DRM? Digital Rights Management. I know exactly what the fuck DRM is. The day you'll find out when Switch 2 will ask you constant check out your Switch 2 games. You like PS5 games, do not ask you online checking. Yes they do. Try to play on a PS5 that's not your home console with your Wi-Fi router shut off. Just like if you try to play on a Switch console that's not connected to the internet and it's not your home Switch, you won't be able to play your digital games. Every single gaming platform does this. Every single platform. It's not anything new. Oski Woski with the 2. Yo, we needed that Nintendo pick. Hell yeah, man.
To uninspired with a few more circles. Do not pay $20 for game upgrades that act as a paid 60 FPS pack for a subscription that can be temporarily access to them. And do not buy a $450 glorified Switch One with nothing but corporate greed at the heart of it. Buying this not only lets Nintendo know how far they can push the boundaries of laziness, but ultimately supports a company that, in its current state, is making billions off of doing the absolute bare minimum. Years ago, when Nintendo games came out, whether they were good or bad, you could see that 99% of them were always made by people who genuinely cared and were encouraged to do so. Directed by people focused on quality and enjoyment value over development time and costs. Games made with love that contained the soul of the development team that worked on them, acting as somewhat of a portal to a vision, whether or not that vision was very fun. And today you have this. In 2015, when Satoru Iwata died, the worst thing that could possibly happen to the company happened. For the first time ever, Nintendo was being run by a businessman, not a player. Not by someone who cared from day one and was there for everything every step of the way, or by someone with a genuine interest for the product, but by someone whose job it is to make money and that's it. Nothing else matters as long as the company is as profitable as it can be. And that businessman chose another businessman to succeed him. And how much you want to bet that that businessman will be succeeded by another businessman? I honestly think the days of Nintendo being the most authentic company in the industry are long gone and never coming back. People have complaints about everyone. Xbox and their annoying use of your data, PlayStation's anti-consumer practices and poor design, EA's microtransactions, Ubisoft's abuse of DRM. But genuinely, in complete seriousness, just ask yourself, what makes Nintendo any better than these companies? What is making Nintendo not the worst company in the industry in your mind?
Great games.
Because if you ask me, they've become the biggest cancer of the industry. Not only are they doing everything other companies are shunned for and more, but they're getting away with it. What is without a doubt the most influential video game company that has ever existed and will ever exist is setting the precedent that consumers will buy anything, and the other companies will follow. As the consumer, your voice is the most important because none of these companies would exist if you weren't giving them your money. Demand more. When so many companies are fighting for your dollar, why shouldn't they fold to your standards? When Xbox first announced the Xbox One and boasted about its online requirements, its unnecessary use of Kinect, and all the other little things that made people hate it, like the lack of being able to share your games, people made fun of them, and so did the industry. Sony famously taunted them with this short video on their website.
This is how you share your games on PS4. Thanks.
And Microsoft was spiteful. People were happy with their 360s and wanted a reason to move on to the next big thing. And no one said it better than the idiot trying to get us to buy it, Don Matrix, while trying to defend the Xbox One.
Fortunately, we have a product for people who aren't able to get some form of connectivity. It's called Xbox 360.
If it doesn't look good, then don't pay $500 for it. Do not support this company. Nintendo is not one of the good guys. Nintendo in its current state is the greediest, laziest, and most dangerous corporation in the entire industry. And the only thing that's
the most dangerous. Yeah, that's right. Nintendo's gonna fucking kill everybody. Oh my god. Just the hyperbole is very cringe.
Make them change is seeing you spend your money elsewhere. So while you dipshits play your crappy platformer tech demo that costs $0.00 on that piece of shit PS5.
Griffin PS5 solo games does not require online checking once you've downloaded full complete games. The same as Switch. No, you fucking dumbass. Go on your PS5. Remove it as your primary PlayStation. Disconnect your internet and try and play a PS5 game without being connected to the internet that's digital. It will not work. You have to set your console as your primary platform. If you set your Switch 2 as your primary Switch 2, you will be able to play your digital games offline. If you set your PS5 to your primary PS5, you will be able to play your digital games offline. Same with Xbox. But if you do not have your console set as the primary console and you don't have internet connection, you will not be able to play your digital games without an internet connection. That is the same for every single gaming platform. That is not exclusive to Nintendo, PlayStation, or Xbox. It's the reason why people were freaking out when the PS5 outage occurred. They're like, I can't play my digital games. Ah! It's because they didn't set their PS5 as their primary PS5. You can play most digital PS5 games after enabling console sharing and offline play. Yeah, and you can only do that on one console. You can only do that on one console per account. And that's the same for Nintendo, PlayStation, and Xbox. PlayStation calls it that. Xbox calls it your home console. And Nintendo calls it your primary console, I'm pretty sure. So that's the same for every single platform.
I'll enjoy paying full price for my disabled wheelchair basketball game that utilizes the mouse function of the Joy-Con 2. This industry needs another crash like it had in 1983. Every one of these companies needs a wake-up call to start over from the ground up and remember what made their products good in the first place. Don't spend your money on soulless, overpriced garbage with zero innovation. Save your money and force the industry to do a 180. The only way to get better products is by not paying for them when they're bad. When the asking price is $4.50 with $80 a game, don't settle for the bare minimum. Please do not buy this product or support this company when they treat you like a walking wallet with no brains. I'm Bearman, and I've been wasting your time. Thanks for watching.
Let's see. All right, so we'll watch this. We'll see how it goes and how y'all are liking this, but this shit was pretty funny, man. Let's see. There we go.
If you're a Kino...
Griffin, no, I've been playing PS5 solo games without internet, zero issues. Because you have it set as your primary console, you fucking halfwit. Goodbye. I'm done with you. Take a 5-minute break. You're fucking stupid.
Kino Casino effing fan, get out.
This is what you sound like. This is what all you fucking tards sound like.
If you're a Kino Casino effing fan, get out.
This is what you all sound like. I'm autistic.
Out. Get effing out, dude.
You know what this reminds me of? What this reminds me of? Remember those old shows like on like the old blog TV?
Yes.
And then the fucking 4chan would raid and fucking help them. It's like that. I love it.
Oh, what is he saying? What is he saying? Oh my god! Yeah. Okay. Let's go into this PWR segment. This is amazing shit for those of you who made it here. So after our last segment,
I'm gonna speed it up a little bit. Put it on that.
On this guy, he's now declared war on the Kino Casino, and he's out to felt us. So let's have a look here.
Okay, here we go.
Update tonight. My mom is actually out until later, so I'm actually upstairs today.
I only watched like the first 10 minutes of this. This shit's fucking funny though.
just by necessary inference there. That means he
Look at the mug. Haven't had ass since 2013. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh my god.
lives in the basement. Because if he's now upstairs, you know, that means that normally he has to live downstairs in the basement of his mom's house.
Home alone.
He's made it, chat. He's upstairs.
Perfect cover. Well, it's off by a few years, but yeah.
And he's home alone, and he stole his mom's computer monitor to stream, guys.
Pumpkin Escobar, what the fuck is this? So basically, this is Portrait of a Dent. It's one of, if not the biggest DSP supporter there is.
So I got my laptop and I got the monitor. So I actually have like 2 screens tonight, which is awesome.
Oh my god.
So I'm getting a popsicle. I have...
So he's getting a popsicle. And now he's going to eat this popsicle into the mic. And everybody in chat's going to fucking shit on him for sucking on this popsicle into the mic, buddy.
Freaking COVID, man. And it effing sucks.
So he's saying he's got the vid. He's got corona.
Oh, no.
And so the only thing that can heal his corona is this popsicle.
It was bullcrap because my mom was seriously like being abusive to me last night.
Okay, get ready for this. Get ready for this. So this guy's mom.
No, this is like some fucking ultra autist that apparently streams every single fucking night. and he's like this massive DSP simp.
Who agrees to allow her
He's one of Phil's biggest donators.
35-year-old son to live with her at home for free or whatever there because he doesn't have any source of income. She's abusive.
His name is PWR. It's like pro wrestling something. I think they'll say it later.
Because let's hear how is your mom abusing you, bro?
Okay.
I guess most of the day anyway. And I was so sick, and she was coming downstairs and stuff.
Am I not a... Nah, my only simping for DSP was to obtain this.
Griffin Gaming just did a super chat, said, Gaming!
That's the extent of my DSP simping.
And,
Dude, I remember there was like some, DSP troll channels or whatever that came in to my chat after I did that, and they're like, how fucking dare you give money to... It's like, bro... Holy shit. I gave him $5 to get a fucking voice clip for my soundboard. Chill the fuck out. I'm not out here wailing on DSP like, yeah, dude, here's $500. Love your content, man. I literally just wanted a sound clip for my fucking soundboard.
She was like, what's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? And I was like, I'm really sick. I'm really not feeling good. I think
this guy's voice is so bad, man.
The flu or something. And literally, dude, like she flew into a freaking rage. And literally all freaking day was walking up and down the basement, like the living room area, kitchen area, down to the basement, ranting and screaming like, you're on drugs! You're bringing it!
I wonder why she thought you were on drugs, buddy. So later on, we're going to learn that this guy is a cokehead.
Snort Hogan, Dick Stroking Phil vlogs. All the fucking trolls are in this guy's chat.
By his own admission. And also that he's been charged with 2 different DUIs. So I wonder why his mom thought he was on drugs. Probably because he was on drugs, folks.
Wasn't saying crap, but it was just like bull crap, dude. And I was like, I'm not freaking on anything, Mom. Like, leave me alone. I'm freaking
God.
And she literally
listen, leave me a freaking alone, Mom. I'm not on anything.
Spent all day yelling at me and storming up and down the stairs, and she was like slamming my door.
Maybe if you want your mom to leave you alone, stop wailing on DSP's stream and buy a fucking house or get an apartment or, God forbid, get a fucking job.
Door and then opening my door and then like opening the blinds and like then this is where it gets freaking really bullcrap. She called the freaking cops on me. And
this is so Kino. This guy's life's such a fucking train wreck. I hope to God it's all real.
I know.
His own mom's calling the cops on him for drugs.
Really?
Like,
oh man.
Like RTU today was trying to figure out if this guy's real. He's like, he's been doing this for 5 years with no viewers for 5 years.
In the freaking ambulance. So literally, like, hold on, I'm trying to get the freaking game started, but I'm just having a couple difficulties here. Like all day.
Why is the Sims open,
here we
folks?
go. He's got the Sims flying, buddy.
What's he gonna do with the Sims, folks?
She was freaking screaming and yelling and opening my door, and like I
burden victim. There's a reason why he has Sims 1 open. Trust me.
was just trying to get some sleep, dude. And then eventually, like, the cops came in, and they're standing there. And my mom's, like, standing there with, like...
Someone says, your mom sounds like a detractor?
Cops, like, telling them my whole life story. And they're just freaking standing there looking at her and, like, looking at me in my room. And I was lashing out. I was like, get the F...
He's describing himself as lashing out.
Lashing out there, bud.
I'm trying to jerk off to Minecraft.
Out of my effing room, you effing cowards. Like, get the F out.
Get out of my effing room, you effing cowards. You mean your mom's room that she lets you live in? Oh,
I love this
buddy.
guy so much.
This is the sort of person that supports Phil. This is the only sort of person that will find him entertaining.
Like, get the... And I wasn't saying F, dude. I was actually, like, freaking the F out. Seriously, I
mean, you have, like, an image in your head of, like, what the fucking DSP unironic viewers are like. And this shit tracks, man. Holy fuck, bro.
freaking pissed. Because it just was, like, too much, man. Like, that's abuse, dude.
It's abuse.
But we are going to be talking about these effing Kino Casino cowards.
Here we go. So after this entire psychotic preamble about his mom calling the cops on him for drugs and his heroic confrontation of the effing coward effing cops, We're now on to Kino Casino.
Okay.
It's time to make the casino pay.
Oh, geez. I actually have to edit that because I made a new Discord. So let's freaking hope.
Okay.
Apparently, his face reveal is out there. Dashfire has the face reveal.
Really?
So we might, by the end of this, give the face reveal. I've not seen it.
Okay.
So
I can imagine what he looks like.
That the freaking detract.
Yeah, he probably looks like a skinny, methed out, like, white dude. Is my prediction.
And all these stupid
I imagine an older looking Simon Birch.
Kino Casino effing cowards. Don't try to screw up my Discord again. But the thing is, and I'm gonna warn you dudes right now, today is not the effing day to piss me off.
I love that, which means it is the exact day to piss me off. Today's not the day to effing piss me off. It means that it is. You give us the green light, King.
Yeah, he sounds like one of those super skinny, like, meth heads. That's what he reminds me of.
I have effing Coven.
He has Coven. He has effing Coven.
The way he's saying effing and frick and everything like that, it's like, dude, you know his mom yells at him for using the F word. So he has to say all this shit. I have effing COVID.
I have COVID.
Sorry, dude, my freaking throat is sore, so I thought a popsicle might help.
Listen to him slurping
I'm
the
almost done with
popsicle.
it. Maybe I should have had it before I started, but... No, I don't want to see this effing Kino Casino for life crap. You just get out, dude. Get out.
So whiny. He's so whiny and impotent. It's like, why don't you just ban him then? Get out. Get out. I don't want to see this Kino Casino for life crap. Get out.
Oh my god. I don't really care. All you freaking cowards literally are trying to comment on my stuff, saying stuff like, oh, you got destroyed by the casino.
He's making me.
Oh, and all this crap? Well, I'm going to get my thoughts on it, dude. If we could get some support tonight.
Why am I dressed like Aladdin?
He's begging for support. He's like, can we get some support tonight?
He's just like Phil, dude. He's begging for donos so that way he can siphon them off from his, I guess, audience so they give them to Phil.
He's making me gay?
To be really helpful, this would be the time to do it. Like, I'm sick. I'm giving you my time. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done.
What a valuable commodity, man. His time. Truly a high value commodity.
It's worthless. He had to let us all know he was done. I just love how he feels like he should get support because he's sick and he's giving us his time when his time is utterly fucking worthless. You know? Like, guys, let's get some subs for this.
Yeah, imagine he starts getting more viewers than DSP because people start shitting on him all the time. Imagine how Phil will take that.
So entertaining. Oh my god.
This gets me dying laughing. I wish we did it first, but whatever.
Next time we know.
Don't freaking start, dude. I don't want to hear this Kino Casino crap or I will end my effing career. Okay, if you...
I'll end my effing career. Oh my god. No. Anything but that, dude.
What a threat. Oh no, this guy might end his own career.
Yeah, stop saying another creator's name in my chat or else I'll fucking leave the internet. Like, Jesus Christ.
Here, if people tell him about the casino. Oh no, whatever shall we do, sir? If you stop doing vids, what are we gonna do?
If you're a Kino Casino effing fan, get out. Get effing out, dude. Like, you're in the wrong effing place, dude. They're effing cowards. They're stealing my career. Because they have no content. They have no freaking relevance.
We have no relevancy. It says to his
Dude, these are the exact same points that Phil makes, just way more autistic.
Viewers. It's 43 viewers. They have no relevancy. They have no content without me. It's like, well, it's not like we haven't just been doing this for more than 3 years without you, bud. Like, they need me.
See, like, I literally just came on, talked about how all these dudes piss me off, how I did grow up and was had a lot of time being a fan of Phil, and just because of that, they literally are getting a joke out of it, and it's bull crap. Like I said, it's not like they're bringing up a allegation.
Whoa, wait a minute. Who's talking about?
Wait.
I'm seething that we're getting a joke out of it and we're not exposing him for the that he committed. Like,
wait.
what do you mean?
Wait. Casino Night Owl has gifted wait, what happened? Whoa, buddy.
And it's bull crap.
They're just laughing at him instead of exposing him for rape.
Like I said, it's not like they're bringing up a rape allegation or like any kind of crap. Stop asking for the effing Discord link, dude. It's right at the top of the effing screen.
Hello?
Hello, how are you tonight? You're calling into... No, see, this is my show. I ask you, and you come forward with...
This fucking retard's doing call-ins. Dear God. I didn't make it this far in the video.
Question, so can we move it along? Because there are other fans. There are other fans that want... I'm going to give you 2 seconds. What's your question?
Fans.
When's the next Twitter ROG out on fucking live stream?
Okay, you know what?
You know what this reminds me of? What this reminds me of? Remember those old shows like on like the old blog TV,
Yes.
and then the fucking 4chan would raid and fucking melt them. It's like that. I love it.
Ghost. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Pizza.
You know what? You're an effing coward. You're an effing coward.
Oh, yeah? How am I a coward? Says the guy who couldn't follow through on himself.
Oh!
Yeah!
Let's go!
Oh, melted, buddy. He couldn't even follow through on it at all. Oh my God! Bring him back.
Dude, that caller's a man after my own heart.
He starts crying.
Oh! Yeah, how am I a coward? Says the guy who couldn't follow through on himself.
Oh! Oh my God! I can't believe that guy waited 10 minutes on the phone to say that to me. What a freaking bully, man! I can't believe he waited almost over.
Dude, he's way too autistic to be doing the fake. Like, oh my God, guys. I can't believe he said that. Like, he's too fucking retarded. He can't fake the voice. It just sounds even fucking more stupid. Holy shit, man. Oh my God. Like, this guy is like a turbo tard.
For 10 minutes to say that to me.
It just sounds like he's having a voice crack.
I can't tell if he's trying to be sarcastic there.
Yeah, you can't even tell. You can't tell. The tism is too strong.
Or if he's actually crying, or I think it's actually... No, it's a mix of both, though. Like, it's a mix of both. It's, like, so dented. It's so dented.
But this is, like, something you listen to when you're driving at, like, 3 a.m. in the boonies. You know, you're just driving to the car. And this is, like, on AM radio.
Bro, I was dying.
All right, what do you have to
Yeah, it's like a flat earther taking call-ins or some shit.
Loser?
What do you have to
you're the loser.
Am I the freaking loser? Am I the one
Yes! Yes! Let's get some subs. This is awesome. This is awesome.
This is so amazing.
Oh, man.
As an audience, am I the one that's making contributions? Am I the one that's, applying for brand deals and coming forward and interacting with the
Yourself. No one loves you. No one ever wants to be your friend because you're a loser. Go fucking...
You know what, fans? I apologize.
You know what, fans? I apologize. Oh my God.
Hero. Watch him as he goes. Like, what a king. Just starts screaming at him to himself. Oh, buddy.
Sorry, fans.
For that, but the truth is, you can't blame the kid until you hear the way the parents
Somebody
talk.
called him Daniel Larson.
You can't blame the kid until you hear the way the parents talk. What the fuck? Oh my God. Holy shit.
Larson Jr., which is pretty apropos. That's what he sounds like. He sounds like Daniel Larson.
Okay, we do have a call here. Papa Polecat, welcome to Pro Wrestling
And
Valley
there
Live.
he is. He's donated tonight, and there is Papa Polecat.
Yo, what's up, Papa
Let's see
Polecat?
what Papa Polecat has to say.
All right, let's hear it.
Program tonight, how are you?
Oh, I'm doing great, buddy. How are you?
No, great to hear. See, he's actually welcoming, calling me buddy. Sounds very grateful to be on.
It's a Canadian mating ritual. See, guys, he's calling me buddy. That's my guy. He is calling me buddy. That's how I know he's a friendly, nice guy. He greeted me with the Canadian mating call of buddy. It's like, whoa, buddy. Like, it's ridiculous.
Fellas, thank you for the sub. I love this shit.
on the air, and I appreciate that today. I appreciate your positivity. So what would you want to speak about, or what's your question?
Just I guess, what is like your end goal? Like, are you trying to make like a career out of this? Like, genuinely?
Okay.
I'm not only trying to make a career, I'm starting a career. Like I said to the other caller, I'm applying.
This is career. You know, that is so delusional.
I'm gonna be real, bro. I think this guy by the end of the year will have double the amount of DSP viewers.
Well,
just on
what's
his...
crazy, by the end of this stream, he has more viewers than Phil.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Is it pro wrestling? What is it?
Reality.
Reality.
There you go. PWR, Pro Wrestling Reality, is the guy's name.
You are.
Applying for brand deals. I have a lifestyle brand selling T-shirts and other merchandise.
Lifestyle brand. He called it a lifestyle.
Yeah, you too can be a stay-at-home autist who fucking does drugs. There you go, guys. Isn't that the lifestyle you want to embrace? A pro wrestling fan who's a stay-at-home, low-functioning autist that also does hard drugs. Jesus Christ.
Brand selling wrestling T-shirts. Stop the cope of it all.
Nice. I actually looked today, and I sold a bunch of pint glasses. I sold some T-shirts. So
he might have sold one pint glass in one shirt.
You got pint glass?
And that's
buy one.
Selling pint glass. Should we go to the merch store?
Do you have it?
Well, it's on his YouTube. Listen,
Okay.
I'll get it here. Listen.
WR
World.
Okay, so it's
Today we had 3 Fortnite.
No, that's like Mr. Beast. A pro wrestling reality. PWR. Here it is. Yep, this is him. Here we go. I have it. Let's pop open the
Shroom
store.
Dukem says the shirts are badass. They're actually flying off the shelves. Well, Shroom Dukem is the resident lore expert for this guy in the chat.
Okay.
Stop! This is the shirt. This is the shirt. This is his. What did he call it? A lifestyle brand. This is your.
He didn't even crop the background. Bro, he made the graphic in a fucking 16:9 canvas and didn't crop the. Jesus Christ, dude, it's so bad. Holy shit! Yeah, this is a lifestyle I want to embrace. Oh my god. Let's see. Majora Jeff with the 10. Hey, Griffin, maybe when the Switch 2 comes out and I play Mario Kart without thinking about this controversy, maybe it'll make me feel better and ignore people's... Yeah, bro, once it comes out, everybody will just be talking about the games. This is pretty standard for, console releases, so I wouldn't stress it. Switch 2 will be fine, man. We'll all be enjoying it, and the positivity will come. Don't worry. It's just something new to shit on that gets views, so... That is the product life cycle these days.
Lifestyle brand shirt.
Would be the worst shirt I've ever seen.
Oh, dude, he's missing out on the majority of the wrestling market by not having 3XL and 4XL.
It's fucking crazy. Stop.
Dude, it almost looks like the fucking Magic the Gathering. Hold on. Am I thinking of the right thing? Yeah, it does kind of look like it. It does, bro. It looks like the old Magic boxes. Like, does it not? The blue text on the brown fucking square. It looks like the fucking old Magic boxes. Oh my god.
That's fucking legit insane.
Yeah.
The worst shirt.
That's what it reminds me of. Why haven't you given us merch this nice? Because I'm a fucking loser, man. I can't produce such high quality shit.
I've ever seen. Okay, let's see a sticker. Oh, there's this.
Haven't had ass since 2013.
Oh, one time a girl accidentally sat on me when I was sitting on the bus. And I sat in the seat before her, and then she sat on me and said, so that was basically sex, because I did Kim. Like, bro, it's like literally, I don't know. I highly fucking doubt this dude has ever even spoken to a woman, but maybe, you know?
Oh, buddy.
Okay.
Are you kidding me, buddy?
Let's see his drink
They
wet.
say there's someone out there for everyone.
There we go.
Oh, it says haven't had ass since 2013.
Oh, look at this. No life, no wife, no friends, no hope.
Bro, what the fuck? Why is the handle white as well? That's really irritating. There we go. No life, no wife, no friends, no hope. Literally me, dude. Literally me, for real, for real. Hell yeah.
Whoa! Get that incel lifestyle swag while you can. What is
One,
that?
it just says one for the road, and then it's this logo.
One for the road.
And let's hit the apparel. Long sleeve.
The journeyman janitor? The journeyman janitor? What do you mean the journeyman janitor, buddy?
Take his ass. What the fuck? Dude, who is gonna buy this shit?
It's the back of the shirt.
Home late, right under the nose of all. Wait, of his ailing mother. Wait, what the? Take his ass home. Or wait, what was the front again? Take his ass home late, right under the nose of his ailing mother. What in the dude? This is like actual fucking literal retard hour. What in the fuck?
Home late. What is it? Home late, right under the nose of his ailing mother.
That's crazy, dude.
I'm gonna buy his entire.
Oh my god,
this
this is the best shit.
I'm gonna start wearing him exclusively on the show for a month.
Raph has gifted a sub.
Dude, the fuck? Like, Jesus Christ, man.
Holy shit, that rules.
It's true. The sad
This
thing.
shit is crazy. Like, it's hard to believe people like this actually fucking exist. But with the internet, you get a glimpse into the insanity.
Is the guy is genuinely more entertaining than Phil, and his merch is better too.
Yeah, no, it for sure is.
So what's your question here?
I just feel like this is
here
gonna
we
be
go.
too much for you right
Yeah,
now.
okay, all right. Too much for me right now, is it? I'm freaking, oh my god, my forehead is going all sweaty and red. I don't know, that call kind of
hold
pissed
on.
me off.
Pause. I gotta piss. I'll
Do
be
it,
right
do
back.
it. Yeah, I'll watch that. Folks, do y'all want to post show tonight? We've been working on the parody DSP Dark Side Paul game. Trails. Call it, all know for a long. Oh, all right. And then it didn't turn out. I was fucking weird.
Good, how you doing, man?
Good. Do you have a question or something you want to add tonight?
I just want to know why you were saying that Dashfire was lying the other day. I'm like,
Okay, you know what? Get off. Like I said,
He has
get
no
off.
patience for anyone.
For anybody, he's got no chill. It's like Phil's here. The moment that anybody says anything that could be interpreted poorly, get out, get off.
Get off.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it on Steam because it'd be a parody. I'm not gonna use any of his videos.
Ed, I'll say it right to your face. This isn't the day to piss me off.
Well, sure,
This isn't the day to piss me off. How dare you come on my line and mention somebody that I'm actively trying to have shut down?
What?
he put out shit from last week. He thought it was Monday.
How dare you promote somebody I'm actively trying to shut down? What a buddy. Like, just outright, I'm going to try and shut them down. Right.
Okay, yeah, get out. I'm getting pissed off, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Okay, I gotta take a break here from the calls. We'll get back into them in a bit. Because, like I said, if we could get some contributions tonight, they did a lot of damage. Everybody's saying they ended my career. So if you really want to see things continue with the Pro Wrestling Rally, today is the day. And we would very much appreciate that, helping to build this brand, build this community. Like, I listened to about 30 minutes of it.
Like the cringe of it, building this brand and building this
Yeah,
community.
what a great
Like,
brand.
so cringe.
He's fucking selling me. He's selling it.
Oh, man. Here he goes. So now he says he watched 30 minutes of us felting him.
Okay. All right.
They just were laughing and joking, stoned probably.
No.
Like, making...
I just assume that we're stoned because we're laughing at him.
Fun of it, calling me autistic, calling me the R word. Yeah, they pissed me off. Yeah, it didn't do any damage.
The R word. I wonder why, bud. I wonder why you called autistic in the R word, buddy. Stop it. Oh,
Exactly.
man.
It didn't do any damage. Coast is on the air. I have seen you in the chat. What's on your mind tonight?
How's it going, buddy?
Good to hear from you. Thank you. What's up?
Locos.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh my god.
He hung reality.
How dare you put my freaking stream on the line by saying that crap?
How dare you?
I'm getting freaking pissed off, man. I'm already not feeling good, dude. I've barely been an hour and I'm already freaking ready. I'm just ready to end my effing career, dude. But we can get into this.
No, please. Oh, yes, he's building the Kino Casino set in The Sims. Oh my god, it's so fucking funny, bro.
Ethan Ralph crap?
Okay. So this is now where Phil's strongest soldier has now turned against Phil.
Oh no.
Because he's upset that Phil is associating with Ralph because Ralph is a criminal and evil.
Okay.
That was an absolute freaking disaster. That was probably one of the most embarrassing things I've ever seen Phil be a part of. And it.
Whoa! No, he has a Canadian accent. So he has a Canadian accent. And at the same time, he has like the autist voice as well. So it's an autistic Canadian voice is what we're listening to.
Oh!
BWR, let's go.
Piss me off?
And can see that it's a bad idea, Phil.
That's wild.
George F with the 2, I found this video.
Guys, I think I've...
What is it? Nintendo Switch 2 hate needs to stop. You paid the same for Mario Kart 8 on Switch 1. Oh, yeah. I think I've seen this. No, this isn't the same one. Yeah, depending on how we do on time, we can maybe check that out.
Old.
But yeah, I was so upset by this Ethan Ralph thing. I was almost ready to fully denounce Phil, like completely. But I kind of really started to think, I was like, you know, maybe that isn't fair. I was like, he's probably just doing it because this guy's a big name.
No, he's
Probably
getting
doesn't-
hypnotized. He's getting hypnotized again. He almost broke the condition. I'm breaking the conditioning. Oh, we won't allow the rage pig, rapist, pill-popping, alcoholic, Fallon monster to ruin the content. We're breaking their condition. And then he's like, well, wait, what if Ralph's a big deal and that's why? No! He has no viewers. He has no money.
No viewers or money.
Doesn't know.
You know what's wild, by the way, Ashton? Today, Ralph didn't hit the goal and barely made it close to it.
But the streak
And he was
continued.
sober. But whenever Ralph was on drugs, he would always pass. So he's got to be fucked.
And I was pissed off. I was like, you know, again, how dare you bring this into the community? I think I will. I apologize on Twitter, but I was over the line. I was saying, like, you know.
So he starts like apologizing to Phil because the real Phil shows up in the chat.
Me, Ethan, molest me, abuse me.
Wait.
Whoa. So out of nowhere, the guy, his strategy to battle Ralph was to tweet the following at Ralph. Are you ready?
Okay.
And I was saying, like, you know, molest me, Ethan, molest me, abuse me. You know,
What happened?
He's crying out for Ralph to molest him. He wants to be molested by Ralph.
Just so pissed off. And I was already pissed off at this Dashfire video, and I wanted to relax and go into the DSP stuff.
Yeah.
Excuse me, guys.
Ugh.
They literally just insulted me, laughed at my freaking content.
They literally insulted me and laughed at me.
Gee, I wonder why.
Almost, isn't it?
I mean, maybe my voice is freaking annoying or weird or whatever. I can't help
It is a little weird.
that.
You don't say. You don't say.
Me to do? Get freaking larynx surgery?
Yes, please. Or go to a speech coach.
Like to have my freaking vocal cords change? You want me to freaking
go to a speech like Melanie Mac needs to go to a fucking speech coach. Yeah, guys, you need to stop gooning. Gooner games are ruining the industry and are amoral and should be banned. Like, yes, these fucking people who want to talk into a microphone for a living, if you sound obnoxious, you need to go and get your voice fixed or learn how to fix it by using different speaking techniques.
Can have a voice changer. So basically what they're doing is just trying to discredit my takes by ragging on the way I sound and then comparing that to me being autistic and then
comparing that to you, you are autistic. Listen to you.
Exactly.
Listen, they're trying to discredit my takes. The dark side Phil is a king. That's not a take. That's the ravings of a lunatic with mental illness.
and it's assisted living home. But they can screw themselves. F you.
Yeah, it's even worse. You're not in an assisted living home. You're living in your mom's basement. And she yells at you for taking fucking drugs. Oh my god. And the part too that's funny is like he said, yeah, I get to be upstairs today. So it's like Rich during Thanksgiving where he was relegated to the basement and wasn't allowed to come upstairs. Oh my god, bro. Just like you, I have my own place, bro. I don't live with my parents. I haven't lived with my parents since I was 18.
You?
I'm not in the assisted living home, I swear.
Get your freaking content, get my content off your garbage show and go do something.
I think people are enjoying it.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? We're watching Phil. We're getting like, we're annoyed. We're like bored. We're like angry. With him, we're like, this is amazing.
This rules. He's a lot better than Phil.
Yeah,
way better than
definitely.
Phil.
We can appreciate when someone shits on us, but it's funny.
Original.
Usually it's seething and crying.
No, I'm not effing autistic, dude.
Bro. That might be the single most autistic thing I've ever heard. I'm not effing autistic, dude. Oh my god. Holy shit. Hold on, we gotta replay that.
No, I'm not effing autistic, dude.
Jesus Christ, bro. I'm not effing autistic, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, you could have fooled me. Oh my god.
Yeah.
He paused it.
Bring that back. That's got to honestly be on the fucking sound.
There's no sound for it, bro.
That's the soundboard, bro. Like, listen, bring that back. That clip's so amazing.
Then off your garbage show and go
I love the way the visual when he like it goes like paused and then he says it.
do something original. No, I'm not effing autistic, dude.
As he builds.
Oh my god. Yeah, that is convincing a grand total of 0 people.
Builds a Sims of Phil's enemies. Oh man.
And even if I was, it wouldn't matter. Anyway, I'm making the Kino Casino den of debauchery here.
The Kino Casino. Like, bro, he has like the aughts voice. Just, it's like terrible.
Autistic though. He's creating the den of debauchery of the casino.
For these two effing cowards that want to get on the air and make fun of my career. And that's the thing, too, is they're doing...
I imagine...
What career?
That he's streaming from a Windows 98 computer. You know what I mean? Like a fucking old school, like, giant monitor.
Damage to my career. Well, am I saying it the right way? Should I say career? Like, how should I describe it? My streaming
like that.
platform? my live
show, man. I don't know, man. It's just wild. Like, how do I describe it? Is it a career? Certainly not. You know.
So I'm calling it a career. Is it Phil's day off today? I hope I am not taking his spot. What do you guys think?
He's respecting King Phil's time slot. He's like, guys, I sure hope it's Phil's day off because I would want to stream during his spot. Oh my god. Stop! Pathetic.
I apologize.
No, he's not blind. I don't even know who he is on Twitter.
To Phil. I was pretty pissed off. You guys don't understand. Like, I have bipolar 2 and ADHD. And, like, it after.
Oh my god, there's some people that just should not have been born.
Oh,
DJ Ray!
Holy fuck, man. I have bipolar and ADHD is holy fuck.
For 10 subs!
68 away, let's hit
What the
it!
guy just straight up hit us with that he has bipolar too? And ADHD. But not autism though, guys. It's just BP. It's just bipolar. Oh my god. He's got a laundry list of mental illnesses there, guys.
Thanks, DJ
Mental
Ray.
illness number 1, bipolar. Mental illness number 2, bipolar. It's like the Chris Jericho armbar list of holds. It's like fucking scroll this long. It's all his mental illnesses, and every fourth one is just bipolar.
PWR was on RTU show tonight and felt at RTU and won.
That's tough.
Let's fucking go.
It sucks, man. Like, I'm always changing medication. I'm always increasing or decreasing or going off meds. So, like,
you don't say. You don't say, PWR. You don't say, bud. You're always on or off different medications, increasing, varying the dosage. I can tell. You didn't even have to tell me, bud.
Get effing pissed, man. So the other night, I did denounce Phil. I was like, you know what, Phil? I can't. Like, I'm done.
He denounced his God,
The
Phil.
king.
Uh-oh.
He renounced his worship of his God. That's fucking shameful, buddy. You should have had more faith in Phil.
I will not allow this crap to continue, especially on smart guys, too.
The holy smart guys.
They're
bro.
playing a stream from
Look at the fucking build up with two computers next to each other.
like weeks ago, and they're literally going on like, this is what Phil's
It's like acting as if we're streaming from the same room. Like
fans really are.
sitting
This
next
is
to
what
each other.
Phil's fans really are.
This
Like, it
is how
just pissed
Phil's
me off.
fans are. This is how his fans are. Like serious mental illness, like living with their parents on disability. Like this is how Phil's fans really are.
Yep.
Because I was kind of scared because I was like, oh my god, are they gonna like send the cops to my door? Are they gonna like show up at my door or whatever?
What does he think's gonna have? Like so fucking felt it, buddy.
That's so ridiculous.
We're just gonna laugh at you, bud. This isn't the Ralph and Phil show, okay?
But literally, they just kind of like played like a portion of my stream and just laughed over it, made fun of it. It was freaking stupid. So when you have these dudes like freaking Dashfire that are going to my tweets from like 2 months ago, trying to paint me as this like serial killer or something, like screw off,
Well,
dude.
you kind of painted yourself as a sort of serial killer. Because at this point, you're either an actual, like, honest-to-God serial killer, mentally ill, sexual deviant, or you're a master troll.
See here with the font, this can't be real. This keeps getting better, and these people vote too. Yeah, dude, it's wild. This is fun. These people have always existed, but we've never known about them because the internet has not allowed. You know, the internet has allowed people who should never be out in public or in the public eye to be in the public eye. So this is the prime example of one of those tards that should not have unrestricted internet access.
Andy Kaufman level.
You know?
No, he's a piece of garbage, dude.
Yep, he's building a model of the Kino Casino in the fucking Sims.
Like I said, I may not get ass. I may not have girlfriends, but I mean, even my mom or like the.
What is he saying?
What? I may not get ass. I may not have a girlfriend, but even my mom. Like, what? Where's this going? Hold on, let's go back.
No, he's a piece of garbage, dude. Like I said, I may not get ass. I may not have girlfriends, but I mean, even my mom or like the.
What is he saying?
Yeah, even my mom doesn't suck my dick. Like,
Hey, what is he saying? Oh my god! Yes.
Yeah, my mom doesn't even jerk me off anymore, guys.
Self-felt alert. Self-felt. He goes, I may not get ass. I may not have any girlfriends, but my mom. What do you mean?
Sometimes I watch my mom when she's getting in the shower. Oh my god.
Mom says that they love me.
Mommy says I'm a handsome boy.
Sometimes I let my mom give me a hug and I just feel her boobies pressed against my back and I can't help but get a boner. Oh my god, bro.
You female friends I have, I see here and there from school, like I think of them and I'm like, you piece of garbage.
Okay, well, he's saying that about Ralph. So his whole point is that Ralph is like a rapist, he's a wife beater, all this stuff.
Yeah.
And so even though he doesn't get any ass or he doesn't have any girlfriends, he thinks about women that he does know in his life, and it makes him angry that Ralph is a rapist. So I guess it's kind of based, but it was like a kamikaze felt into Ralph in a way, where in order to felt Ralph, he felt the need to confess he gets no.
Seinfeld? Seinfeld vest?
Sorry, guys. Yeah, I'm really trying. Yeah, more like trash fire. Exactly. I'm going to make a promise to my audience. There'll be no more death threats. Because
when you have to make that commitment, maybe you should just log off. I want to make a commitment to my audience.
How's he going to burn us alive?
No more death threats. That's a completely normal thing to promise your audience.
In the casino?
Oh, buddy, what a good call, buddy.
Hey, guys, just so we're clear, no more death threats, all right?
Oh, shit. Oops.
I think that is too over the line. And part of the agreement to me being here is no drugs in the house.
So
I've had a few times.
His agreement.
Dude, he had to agree to have no drugs in the fucking house in order to live in mommy's basement. Holy shit.
He meant with his mom to live in her basement is that there can't be drugs in the house.
Yeah.
Okay.
No crack rocks, little Timmy. You can wail out the DSP all you want, but no smoking meth.
I was pulled over for impaired driving, and
he was pulled over for impaired driving. Now
he's driving.
It's like I'm shocked as you are.
That's actually scarier than impaired driving.
Buddy. Well, every time he drives is impaired. Exactly. Yeah, he's not all there mentally.
And I actually beat the charge twice.
Oh, wow.
How do you get charged with drinking and driving twice and beat it twice?
Why is there a cage in the casino?
How does that happen? I don't. Well, no, that's our stripper cage.
Oh,
that's where we keep all our strippers to suck our.
Wow.
Agent Dan on the line. How are you doing, Dan?
Hey, you said you beat 2 DUIs?
Yeah, absolutely, I did.
Well, what was your defense?
That I wasn't freaking drunk. I wasn't freaking on drugs.
This is so puzzling. He goes, you said you beat 2 DUIs? Yeah. But what was your defense, bud? That I wasn't drunk.
Because the cops thought he was just a terrible fucking driver.
They took my blood, they received the results, and it was negative, and I took it to effing court.
So, they let you off. What did you say? You were retarded? And that's
okay, you know what? Shut your effing mouth, dude. Say it again. Just everybody listen.
So what was your defense? Is that you were retarded, so they let you off because you were retarded? That's the only way that any normal person could make any sense of what he just said.
Listen to the intelligence. Listen to the intelligence. Listen to the bullying.
Because you're retarded, but if you're drunk, you're drunk.
Bullying, abuse.
I'm doing very well, thank you very much.
No problem.
All right, here we got another.
Where should I start? Tell me, what motivates you to do this every other day?
Are you laughing?
Okay. Not even. You can't just answer the question.
Are you laughing, bud? Yeah, we're laughing.
No, I'm not laughing.
It sounds like you're laughing, dude. Are you bringing forward a serious question or not? Say it again. Say the question again without laughing.
No, I'm serious. I'm serious.
What an effing loser, dude.
That laugh was so good. Please,
yeah, where's your career? Go F yourself, dude.
Where's your career?
Give me my middle finger right up at the screen, dude. Middle finger right at the effing screen. This pisses me off. Oh, we will be launching a PWR woman's line.
Jesus Christ. Yeah.
it's gonna do fucking numbers, man.
He's gonna be launching a line of women's clothes. There's no women watching this shit.
Buddy, this is insane.
Oh my god.
The PWR thongs.
My mom is effing calling. I'm gonna effing hang the F up on her. You know, I don't want to insult people that live in their mom's basement.
Dude, this is too fucking fun. My mom's effing calling. I had to hang up on her. Holy shit.
Oh, okay. We gotta bring it back 10 seconds. It's so dense with the felts. Like, it's just like, felt.
It's too much. Clause of the 20, I'm surprised they haven't said the... Well, somebody did join earlier and spammed it, but yeah.
Hangs up on his own mom, who, you know, she might be calling with something urgent. Like, there might be an emergency or something, you know, while your mom is contacting you. And the guy just hangs up and says to go f himself to his own mom, who lets him live in her basement.
My mom is effing calling. I'm gonna effing hang the F up on her. You know, I don't want to insult people that live in their mom's basement, because, like, I do right now. I mean...
No!
Yes!
He's trying to get more viewers than Phil?
He's climbing the ladder, buddy. He fucking goes, I don't want to be too mean to people living in their mother's basement.
Because I live there? For now?
Oh, and he's upstairs tonight. He's in the penthouse suite tonight.
Welcome to the live program. You're on the air. We have a major... We're breaking records with our audience tonight. What's your question or comment?
Yes.
Real shit. What's up, you little bootlicker? I just want to know why you're such a retarded little fucking worm.
You know what? Shut your effing mouth. Why did you wait frickin' over 20 minutes on the frickin' line to get on my frickin' air just to say this crap? Oh, this really hurts my feelings. Oh my god. I gotta stop my career. I gotta not stream ever again because this effing guy called me a bad name. Guys, this guy called me a bad name. I would love for it to be the real DSP. I would love to say, if it is Phil, I apologize for my behavior last night. I just couldn't take it with this whole smart...
Raw Phil, Jeff. It's Raw Phil.
Guys thing. I wanted it to be the real Smart Guys, the real wrestling show. And we never got that.
So, by the way, even this dent realizes the show with Ralph was not actually a wrestling show. It feels scam.
Real wrestling fans are still waiting for that. So I'm putting it on the line that the real fans, you know, are wanting the pro wrestling reality on the Smart Guys.
There are no real fans. There are no real friends.
Yeah.
Pro wrestling.
Maybe 5.
Yeah, here, I'll put his...
They want... Flowski is saying you got to move me so you can see the chat.
Oh, shit, sorry. I had switched to...
So that was actually the DSP gaming account did show up. But it wasn't Phil that was running it. It was Darziak, his like dragon worshiper or whatever.
Here, guys, I'm gonna link PWR in chat. It's just at Pro Wrestling Reality, all one word. You're watching on Clip Channel if you're interested in watching them.
I mean, if you want to have some guy that might have more viewers but is zonked out on Ambien and, you know, probably had a few shots before he got on the air, I mean, that's unprofessional.
Whoa. Jesus, Ralph getting...
Even this... You can see Ralph so high on pills.
He said Ambien too. So funny.
I didn't agree that he was very open on his sexuality. I thought that was disgusting.
Everyone's instantly subbing to him. That rules. So he's like bigger than Ralph soon.
Phil's community has never been about sexuality. He said it himself. You know, some people are into that, some aren't. I'm not.
Yeah, we know Phil isn't into sexuality. Have you seen his wife? Oh my god.
What is he talking about?
Look.
Well, this is what he said. He says Phil is not about sex. Phil doesn't have sex.
Yeah, of course he's not.
He's not into sexuality. He's an asexual alien freak worm person. Smells like cheddar cheese. That's his life.
Yeah, could anyone imagine Phil being sexually fucking... Like, bro, imagine him just trying to act romantic. Not even sexual. Not even a sexual interaction with a woman, just a romantic encounter. Like Phil flirting is just so uncanny to think about.
Casino, they got their stripper cake.
I really like your hair.
age. They got their love bed. So they're almost already to go. There's a few more things.
A love bed out of Austin Powers, the shag pad where we keep all our caged bitches. Like, he's making us sound like kings.
I'm looking for in front of a record amount of viewers. What's going on tonight?
We got Dimitri here from Kick. We're on the front page.
Wow, what's up,
Wow,
Dimitri?
huge. We're on the front page now.
Thank you so much, Dimitri. Appreciate you, buddy. Let's go. If you're on the front page, we're watching this guy who's going to burn us alive on Sims, and he's seething. So,
not happy.
Ask you a very serious question.
Absolutely, go right ahead.
I want to know why you hate women.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
You know
There's
what?
a female caller. Holy, it's a female caller. We have, well, it may be a woman. It might be a trans.
well, I mean,
We
it could be
have
either or.
We have an alleged female caller that's called in to ask
Why do you
why he
hate
doesn't
women?
like women.
Okay.
I think that's bullcrap. Did I ever say I hated women? I don't agree with them. I don't agree with their behavior.
I don't agree with their behavior. They don't ever talk to me.
Because I don't hate them. I just don't agree with them. What do you mean? It's on the incel attitude. It's
I don't
insane.
agree with women. Why?
I don't agree with their pathways of shaking their ass on this social media or this social media. I didn't say I hate.
He's not a woman hater. He just disagrees because all women do OnlyFans, and they're all shaking their bum and showing their private parts for money, bud.
With them. I just don't agree with them. Does that answer your question?
No, it doesn't. Why don't you agree with them?
Okay, you know what? You heard what I had to say.
No, I didn't. Explain yourself.
Because they're all freaking want the dollar. They all, like I said, in this era, they don't have to work or have a career. They just have to shake their asses on Instagram, show their.
Wait, why are you and I sitting in the hot tub? What?
The guy's having a gay fantasy about us. We're in a heart-shaped hot tub together while he's seething about how women only want his money and stuff. Like, totally not gay at all there, bud.
Private parts on OnlyFans.
Their private parts. Holy shit! He can't even say pussy and ass. He says they're private parts.
Okay, you know what? You're off the air. You're off the line. How dare you come on here and try to say I hate women? I don't agree with them.
Yeah, I don't know where she would have got that.
I might not agree with their behavior. Doesn't mean I hate women. You know, as a matter of fact, we're going to be launching a woman line of clothes. Okay, well, do you have a real question? You have a real question? Like I said, I mean, I might be a fan of Phil, but I'm going to treat him like any other viewer. I'm not going to get down on my hands and knees and unzip his pants. What do you want? I'm going to give
That's
He
debatable.
took it there.
That's debatable.
No one else took it there. But for out of nowhere, he just starts talking about unzipping Phil's pants and hogging his Hogan.
Whoa, a chance because you're being what?
I mean, here's the thing, right? I saw you self-harming yourself for DSP.
Yeah, I did. I effing did. And you know why?
What?
Guy goes,
Wait. He self-harmed himself for DSP? Is he a cutter too?
Saw you self-harming for Phil. And you figure, surely not. Surely he's going to deny this. He goes, yeah, I effing did.
Let's see if he went for results or for attention.
This guy took a razor blade to his for Phil.
Jesus Christ.
Like, whoa, and it's on tape. Whoa, buddy, I've seen it. I saw it with my own eyes.
That's dark, dude.
Because I deal with thoughts of freaking self-harm every freaking day, dude. And you don't know what it's like to face that and to live with that and to get those grandiose urges to end your life for something that has meaning. Was it wrong? Yes, it was wrong. And that'll never happen again.
Phil has
Are
meaning?
we sure?
Phil has meaning? What the fuck?
Ever. But if you want to come on, you want to make fun of that's your character.
No. I just want to tell you, you want to go the long way? I mean, short.
Okay, stop. You're a coward. You're a loser. You waited. How long did he freaking wait? Oh, only a few minutes. We have another guy. I am back. I got some blue Gatorade. No, I didn't do an effing line, dude. Stop freaking trying. Oh my god, this is going to be the new thing, is it? To freaking say I'm on that crap? I'm not, dude. I've been off it freaking for 6 months, almost.
So he's saying he's been off coke for 6 months. He's almost as long-lasting as Worski.
Yeah, I know, right?
I wonder why people think he's relapsing. Oh, fucking guys. Why does my mom think I'm on drugs?
Keep going there, buddy.
7 months now. One more. I don't know how much I can take, dude. LeBron James, how are you doing tonight? Welcome to the show. You're in front of a record 222 viewers.
Dude, this is just insane. Holy fuck.
Already beating Phil. He's beating Phil. He's already beating Phil.
Okay, guys, here's the new troll. Oh my god. Because now he's beating Phil. Now, to Phil, you go, hey, why
he has more viewers than DSP.
Your fan getting more, PWR getting more viewers than you?
This guy's getting all the donos that should have went to Phil. It's not fair.
Wait, 220 viewers? Pardon me? Ash, 220?
That's what I'm saying. That's like 220 viewers to Felt Phil.
What's your question or comment?
That's really incredible. Excuse me, I'm not...
Yeah, you seem to be having some kind of interference on your line there. Could you possibly...
Yeah, hold on. I can get it fixed in just a minute. I swear. Just keep me on for a second.
Fans, I apologize. I mean, he seems to be... Oh
my god, this guy is so fucking retarded.
He seems to be having some kind of interference on the line there.
Oh yeah, some type of interference. Like, oh my god.
So stupid, bro.
Okay, I think.
So anyway, yeah, you are really stupid. Just so you know.
Go F yourself.
Go F yourself.
You're freaking out. Why don't you get on the stream and see how many freaking live views you got?
Guy who's called you 3 times, and you think I'm a different person.
You're a loser. Loser.
Same guy.
Loser.
He keeps calling.
Loser. Idiot. Yeah, maybe you should contribute. You know, do something positive with your life and get the F off my stream. You're obvious. If you're gonna make the time to make all these accounts just to call into my line, you're the freaking loser. Just to call me an effing idiot, you're a loser. No, you're a loser, dude. I'm not giving you one more second. I'm not.
Account. I didn't make a single extra account. I am on the same account.
Yeah, why? Are you trading your CP on there? Or what? You bouncing back and.
What the fuck? Are you trading your CP on there? What? Alright, guys, what do you think the likelihood is that he has CP? Why the fuck did he take it to that? Like, I'm not changing my account. It's the same account. Why? You have your CP on there? What the fuck? Holy shit, man.
Before you trade your CP. Yeah, why? Are you trading your CP on there? Or what? You bouncing.
Holy shit, man.
Back and forth to trade your CP.
Are you trading your CP on there, bud? Jesus. Which, by the way, PWR is so dumb. The guy saying he was on the same account 3 different times. He went to 3 different accounts to show how stupid you are.
Is it true that you swanton bombed off your sofa and ended up in the hospital?
That is true.
This guy was. So apparently he ended up... he jumped off of his couch and did a flip like he was Jeff Hardy, and he broke his fucking arms and legs and ended up in the hospital.
Oh shit. I'll explain it. I was so emotional. The Hardy Boys were incredible parts of my childhood. You know, they took a lot of risks.
This is great. A counter says, how far more entertaining than him.
My God, it's a swanton bomb off the sofa, and he's broken himself in half. By God,
so fucking true.
They really gave their bodies. So I was just feeling, you know, I want to make that same sacrifice. So when
I want to make that same sacrifice.
When they were doing their thing on NXT, I said to myself, when Jeff goes to the top rope, hits the swanton, I'm going to do the same thing. But the truth is, it was more like a half-hearted somersault onto the floor, really.
It was a half-hearted somersault where you ended up in the hospital. Oh my God, okay.
You know what? Well, is that what you want? Do you want me to do that?
It's okay. So this guy is the reason why WWE had to have all those disclaimers. Please, whatever you do, don't try this at home.
Did not do
because, but mind you, that was meant for children. It wasn't meant for a 35-year-old man. You know, a warning, don't jump off your sofa through your coffee table.
He's 35. Dude, I thought he was like early 20s, but I guess it makes sense if he's a Phil viewer. They've got to be older than 20 something.
and break your fucking arms and legs, you dumbass. Like, and he did it because he was feeling emotional at watching a pro wrestler perform. And he decided he was going to mimic his hero jumping. And he felt it himself to the hospital.
Oh.
Effing coward, you telling me I should have done that?
Yeah.
Yeah, screw you. Screw you. You know what? I'm done. This is just abuse. I gave
just abuse.
3 hours to the fans, to the community.
The community.
And I'm not taking it anymore. You know, I got to get out of here because I've taken too much abuse tonight.
Abuse.
Abuse? Like, bro, the way he talks is so fucking bad. Holy shit.
I'm taking way too...
I mean, like, this is the perfect example of an unironic Phil viewer. Like, you have to be this fucking autistic and retarded in order to unironically watch DSP regularly.
Too much abuse tonight. And I'm tired of it.
Oh, he's crying.
This isn't how this is supposed to go.
Yes.
You know what? I'm ready to get off the air. You know, if you get any contributions, I might stay. But if I'm just going to get abuse, then I'm...
Yeah, if you guys give me some money, maybe I'll stay on.
Going off the effing air. So thank all the freaking detractors and all the freaking bullies and abusers to end the show. I'm going to freaking burn the freaking casino and their den of debauchery right to the ground.
Oh, no, don't do that.
You know, like I said, a lot of these big streamers, they're going to have COVID and they're going to be gone for, 2 weeks, but that's not how we're doing it here. We're building a community. We're pushing through the adversity. Here's what they get for putting my show on their line.
Oh my god.
They're going to freaking get it. They're going to be burned to the effing ground because their show is a freaking dumpster fire already.
So autistic, man.
We're trying.
It's ridiculous.
I'm just going to sit here and watch them burn. I'm just going to take a moment to enjoy this, dude. This is my revenge.
This is
for freaking screwing my career.
I love how his revenge is completely fictional. Like, this is so deranged, bro. I'm gonna kill you in a
Dude,
video.
this is like all those leftists that draw like the fucking pictures of popular cartoon characters punching Trump. Like it's the same level of fucking retardation.
Like, what the f-
Trying to make fun of me, make fun of my voice, make fun of my content, make fun of what I wanted to say that was incredibly genuine and I thought really meant something.
Someone sent me the screenshot on Twitter.
The guy from USS Callister, like if he had that power, he'd be that guy.
Yeah.
But all he has available to him is The Sims.
By the way, April 10th, USS Callister 2 is going to be on Netflix.
Yeah.
Someone sent me this screenshot, by the way, and someone just said PWR is not having a good time. Like, what?
Let's get some subs. This is the best segment ever. Like,
It's so fun.
really enjoyed it.
Really fun segment.
Well, here's what you get. Your show is already a freaking dumpster fire of zero fucking... Oh my goodness, I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry.
The F word.
That's how pissed I am. I apologize, fans, for that slip.
Mom, please don't kick me out, I promise.
Let's burn it down. Let's burn the casino to the ground for all the damage they've done.
Oh no.
Cowards.
Stop a casino, someone in the chat says.
Holy fuck, dude. Oh my god. Maybe we'll watch the Donkey Kong one tomorrow. Oh my god, dude. That was fuck. I only watched like the first 10 minutes of that earlier, and it just got progressively worse and worse. Holy shit! He cut himself. He cut himself for DSP. He exposed his CP training. What the fuck? Like honestly, this is the poster child of the DSP simp. Apparently Rich had this guy on too. Let's check it real quick. Oh yeah, I forgot. He's the basement now. So it was
robust urban garlic flavor.
Fucking sea of other ASMR channels. I know I got the... He kind of sounds like the guy off Dexter's Laboratory. Yes.
Oh, okay. So he's getting a new medication from the doctor. So earlier on, it was hard to make out, so I removed it. But he told everybody that he's been put on a new dosage. They've had to raise the dose of his mental illness medication.
They don't know if it's mental.
We do have that
mental
Richard
illness. It probably
Mashimi
is.
guy. I'm gonna give him one chance.
Oh, here we go.
Welcome,
Richard Mashimi. It's Richard Masucci, but he said Richard Mashimi.
to the program. You know,
So I
I'm gonna
guess
give you one.
Here's his channel, guys. PWR. There it is.
Respectful chance to come on our community and have your say. What's
our community?
on your mind tonight?
I just want to say, man, I love your streams, dude.
Thank
I'm really
you.
hot to watch them.
But here's the question, you know, if you love my streams, why are you, screen capturing my screens? Why aren't you here engaging with the audience, making contributions, helping build the community?
Yeah. Oh my god.
I have been in your streams, and I have been helping build the community.
Phil's fat wife. Bruh.
Okay, well, I appreciate that very much. Is there a question or comment you'd like to ask me here tonight?
Oh my god.
Do you think DSP will have another May 1st?
What's that?
What's that?
It's when the camera was on and he accidentally masturbated.
Oh, okay. I'm not gonna say much about that.
I don't know what masturbation is.
Things happen, brother, when you're in the heat of the moment.
The heat of the fucking moment. Yeah, things happen, dude, when you're in the heat of the moment. What? Turning on your fucking pre-stream screen on fucking OBS? Yeah, that's really the heat of the moment, dude. Yeah, when the gooner fucking urges just take over and you have to whip your cock out on the spot to jerk off.
And, you got eyes on you, like, 24/7. I mean, you're bound to make a mistake or two.
Yeah, when you have eyes on you 24... Dude, he sat down to start streaming. He wasn't laying in his bed during his private time. This would be like if I was just sitting here, about to go live, and I'm like, all right, I got to crank one out real quick. And I accidentally left the fucking mic on, and you just heard, like, I don't know, like this. That's not the heat of the moment. That's just me jerking off because I have gooner urges at the time. Like, holy fuck, man. It's not like his wife and him were like getting intimate or anything like that. No, he just wanted to crank one out before streaming.
Who knows? I could have the same thing happen here.
I could have the same thing happen. Yeah, with the trading he's doing with the cheese pizza.
But yes, it could. I'm not even joking or being a wise ass right now. I agree with that. You know what was Phil's biggest downfall with that?
Go ahead.
Is that he made it into too big of a deal.
Well, here I'm gonna rebuttal that. Here's what I think. What I think is wrong is it was clearly an accident, and everybody tries to change the narrative. I've heard so many people say, how can you support DSP? He did that in front of children. Like, that's crap. He didn't just go on his platform, pull his pants down, and be, I'm going to teach you guys something today. It was nothing like that.
I'm going to teach you guys how to jerk off. Imagine.
Oh, well, no, I'm not even being sarcastic. I 100% agree with that. Like, people say he didn't. First off, he didn't see anything anyway. He just saw his face.
Right.
Holy fuck, man.
Phil, I think the biggest problem with Phil with that is because he overreacts to it to this day. Made something that really shouldn't have been, it just should have been funny and not that big of a deal, into something much bigger.
Okay.
Phil shouldn't. So... that's my take on that. Listen, if I did that, which, like you said, it could happen. Who knows? There could be one day where I'm hot, and I think the camera's off.
Yeah, I mean, you've been doing these 5-hour streams. You finish the show. You want to, do your thing, and who knows? You could have the exact.
Yeah, you've been on stream, shirtless, tipples exposed. And you just need to crank one out before you get out of your fucking office chair. Because there's nothing that makes you hornier than a fucking goat than sitting at your desk live streaming. What in the fuck is this? Dude. Yeah, guys, every night when I finish streaming, the first thing that's on my mind is just cranking one out real quick. Holy shit.
same allegation. So I want to say I appreciate your call. Don't exactly appreciate what you're doing over there with my stream, but I will at least say thank you for calling in tonight.
You're way more entertaining than you realize, dude. Have a good night.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, like, I do agree with that, what that caller said about that whole situation. It was an accident. Things happen. You get hot. Like Phil said, he was dealing with abuse.
What? Hold on. Wait, what was...
Things happen. You get hot. Like Phil...
You get hot. What? Yeah, you get hot. Oh my god, dude. Are you, like, talking about a dog in heat? Like, what the fuck is he talking? Yeah, you get hot. Yeah, I just sat down to start streaming, guys. I'm now hot. I need to jerk off right now.
Phil said he was dealing with abuse from that private lined in gold blank, Panda Lee.
He was... What?
Who was all about the lifestyle, probably had a lot of DMs from other guys.
Oh, yeah.
He wanted to get away, give himself some relief, and it just so happened, you know, because he's so, you know, passionate about his community, he just forgot to turn the camera off.
What? That makes it even fucking worse. Wait. So let's just think about the chain of events here. DSP is getting abused by his girlfriend that basically this guy's saying is cucking him because she's talking to a bunch of other guys and just wants him for his fucking money. So Phil gets hot and walks upstairs, but because he's so passionate about his community, he turns on his pre-stream, not realizing that the camera's also on at the same time. And through his passion, decides to jerk off while his chat, you know, descends onto the pre-stream, awaiting his presence. Like, is this guy basically implying that Phil jerked off to the idea of streaming? Like, what the fuck, man?
It happens. And I forget.
No, it doesn't have... You know, there's never been a time that I've sat down and, like, I put the little, you know, starting soon on, and I'm just like, yeah, let me just crank one out real quick. I would do that before I ever hit go live in the first place if I was going to. That is so retarded.
Give him for that. I think people give him too much hate for that. I think he should have
I
just
don't think anybody gives him hate for it. They're just laughing at him.
Came forward and apologized, maybe.
Yeah, the pre-cum pre-stream.
All right, does anybody else want to call in? Like I said, we'll give anyone a chance. Oh, we just got another contribution. Let's see here. Cool. $6.83. Nice, chill, positive stream. Dude, thank you so much. That's the goal here. You know, we're not hurting anybody. We're not trying to end anyone's career over here. You know, we're just doing our thing and we're building our own brand. So thank you. Thank you.
Oh my God.
Ooh, I just had a big Budweiser burp there.
Oh, big Budweiser burp.
Okay, let's take one.
What the fuck is this dude? This is not a real human being, man.
One more call. If somebody else wants to get on the line, that's cool.
Oh my God.
We got Mr. Norton. Welcome to the show. I don't think we've spoken before. We are in front of a record-breaking audience, 277 fans in the hot house tonight.
Oh my God, dude. You already know that people are going to troll DSP about him having more viewers.
What's on your mind, brother?
Hey,
when was the stream? 2 days ago? Oh my God. More entertaining than Phil. Oh, of course. Dude, he's way better than Phil.
congratulations on that, first of all.
It's just a complete unfiltered retard.
Real big numbers.
Thank you. Well, it's you guys. It's you guys. It's nothing I did. You guys are the ones who are here.
Yeah.
Hey, we're here because of you, buddy.
Thank
I
you.
mean, that's got to tell you something. You know, I just wanted to address that last caller. That guy is a well-known detractor.
and funnily enough, he masturbated on stream, and you can see everything. Don't take my word for
Oh
it.
my
That is true.
God.
Not on stream.
Hey.
God, oh, brother, I don't know the amount of crap.
Wait, what did he say?
And you can see everything. Don't take my word for it.
Oh my God.
Deck USA.
God, oh, brother, I don't know the amount of crap that some of these guys are into, but let's hope it doesn't happen over here. You know, I can't speak down to people who've done those kind of things because God only knows what could happen here.
Is he admitting that he's gonna just jerk off in the middle of a fucking live? Yeah, you never know. I may just decide to whip my cock out and jerk one out. Holy fuck, dude. This guy is so fucking bad.
We're going to do our best to not be involved in that kind of crap. Anything I...
Yeah, but I might start feeling hot when I think about my mom getting in the shower.
I do in the privacy of my own bedroom is my business, and we'll leave it at that.
Yeah, well, and you know, I hope that guy starts taking care of his daughter. That's all I gotta say.
Okay, is there anything else you want to add? I welcome you to the community, and I thank you for your call tonight.
Hey, thank you very much. Just keep on keeping on, buddy.
Thank you, bro. Love it. Love it. Man, I mean, when you wake up and you're really feeling...
Yeah, it's like he wants to get caught jerking off on stream. Like, it's almost like a desire, so then he can be more like DSP.
Down, and you turn on the stream, and instead of abuse, you're getting positivity.
What the fuck is he getting? Bro, he's actually fucking crying now.
You're getting meaningful interaction and conversation. I mean, it just means everything to me.
What the fuck? Holy shit.
I could go the rest of my life without a piece of ass. As long as I...
Bro, this is not a real human being. What the fuck?
I got you guys. We're good. You know, I don't plan on getting married. I don't plan on having kids running around. You know, I'm doing my thing here, and I love it. So let's keep the positivity.
Holy shit!
Going. We have Starla Geesh. That's very cool.
Bro, this guy's a fucking train wreck. Holy shit!
Picture you got there. How are you? Welcome to the community. Welcome to the line. What's on your mind tonight? Are you on the line? Okay, I guess they walked away from the line, so we're gonna keep going. We're gonna switch to another call. Papa Polecat, welcome to the show. Welcome to a groundbreaking edition of the Pro Wrestling Rally Live Show. Packed house. What's on your mind tonight?
Hey, brother. I just want to say I love your content.
Thank you.
Everything you've been doing. Also, I hope my mic sounds okay. I'm working right now.
Oh, no, it's all good. God bless you.
No, God bless you, man. I did have a couple questions. I've been trying to get in the past couple times. It hasn't worked out, but...
Okay, go ahead. We're here.
Most important, what is your go-to BK order?
It would have to be the Roadhouse King. It's incredible. It's tangy. It's succulent. It's filling. I think the price point...
Bro, he's literally DSP with just the autism turned up a little higher. Holy shit.
To BK order.
It would have to be the Roadhouse King. It's incredible. It's tangy. It's succulent. It's filling. I think the price point...
It's succulent. It's feeling. It's tangy. Like, dude, it's like we're watching Feasting with the King right now. Holy shit. Z Herb with the 5, this guy, and Justin Truget have never been seen together in the same room. I'm just saying maybe there's a connection. And both Canadian and retarded. You never know, man. People live very different lives when they're not in the public eye.
Point is very good for the amount of food that you get, and I can just get the burger, and I'm usually full. I don't know how much longer we're going to have it over here in Canada. I've had a lot of American fans reach out about it, but apparently they don't offer it over there. But that would be my go-to.
What is in this burger?
Say again, sorry?
What is in this burger?
Oh, well, essentially it's 2 succulent flame-broiled patties.
2 succulent flame-broiled patties. Yeah, Burger King is succulent, dude.
With mayonnaise, bacon, and onion rings and barbecue sauce.
Yum.
Oh, you know what? We have something kind of similar. It's just the rodeo cheeseburger.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's a big rodeo cheeseburger, bro. It's the big kids meal of the rodeo cheeseburger.
See, I'm a big BK fan. Do they have the tacos out there?
No, we don't have that.
Oh my God, they trounce the ones from Jack in the Box. If you ever see them on the menu, I highly recommend.
Yeah, if they do that over here, maybe I'll give it a try.
Dude, this guy is like literally a star in the making.
You gotta give them a shot. They're way better, crunchier. The lettuce isn't all soggy and gross like they are Jack in the Box.
Dude, you can imagine him and Phil start beefing. He goes from an Omega simp to him and Phil being in a competition over who's more popular. Holy shit, dude. This is incredible.
They're fantastic.
All right, we'll take one more question. You said you had a few questions. We'll take one more. What's your other question?
You seem to be a big Jeff Hardy fan.
Oh, brother, absolutely. I mean, I don't know how many times, I've broken furniture in the house, cracked my bed frame. I jumped off my couch doing a somersault and dislocated my shoulder and spent 2 days in the hospital. I'm a huge Hardy Boy fan. If I could only...
What the... Oh my God.
Give my body the same way that they did.
I mean, he really gives it all. I mean,
Oh my God, dude.
I haven't watched wrestling since I was, young.
Right. They're still doing their thing. They're still on the stage doing their thing with young dudes now.
That's what I just saw.
Young dudes. Whoa.
That they were actually still performing. That blew my mind. Because, I mean, Jeff Hardy and Matt were like the first two that I really cared about.
Yep.
And I just remember Jeff with his eccentric outfits, and he would just go nuts. It was so entertaining, and he is just a performer through and through,
Absolutely.
But anyways, my last words, you're doing great. Keep it up. I cannot stress enough how entertaining you are.
Oh, thank you.
Positive. And it's a pleasure to finally get to call in. I know the last couple of times I haven't been able to. So.
Oh, no problem. Glad we got you on the line tonight. It's a big show tonight. I didn't think it was going to be this big, but here you guys are.
Everyone loves what you're doing, man. Everyone loves what you're doing. It's insane from where you started to where you're at right now, and I cannot stress enough how fun it is watching you kind of develop into a content creator.
Wait, he's been doing this for 5 years, and there's a news article from 2016 about him getting his GED, and I think
okay, well, thank you. I'm going to leave it at that. I appreciate your calling. Thank you for being
at 26. So he's 35 and he got his GED at 26.
Part of the community.
Oh, thank you.
Oh,
all right.
My God.
Wow, that was a great call. You know when you start talking about the boys, the men now, I'm going to be hot. I am going to be hot.
What? He's going to be hot? Is he going to start jerking off now because they're talking about men? Wait, when he says that he doesn't get ass, is that what he's talking about? Like he wants men's ass? What in the fuck is this dude, man?
I'm sweating after taking that call. I'm kind of loosening my collar around my neck. I'm feeling the beads of sweat drip of loosening my collar around my neck. I'm feeling the beads of...
Is he wearing a dog collar too?
Sweat drip down.
Oh, yeah.
The Hardys get me hot.
Dude, what the fuck? Holy shit.
We'll take one more call. My voice is starting to kind of fail me here, but I want to keep going. I'm going to keep pushing forward. We got Leo. We haven't spoke before. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the community. What's your question or comment tonight?
Glad to be here. I just wanted to ask, if Phil spilled tzatziki sauce all over himself, would you lick it?
Okay, yeah, stupid question.
I thought you were hot, bro.
I'm not even gonna entertain the fact to yell at him about that. He's done. That's disgusting. We're not talking about eating sauce off other people. That's not my content. That's not where.
Bro, I fucking can't.
We talk about here.
Holy
and
shit.
Fans, this is incredible. This is unbelievable. We just got money. We just got a major. Oh, 1 second. I just disconnected something by slamming on the. Table here.
I can't.
$20. We just got $20.
Holy
Love
shit.
this positive streams. Your official fan club, UK fan club, is rooting for you. Get yourself a 6-pack and some treats for the cat. I will. I'll get some more beer. I'm a beer guy, dude. Beer money is always accepted over here at the Pro Wrestling Rally live stream. And we appreciate all the fans in the UK. That was my first audience. I'm friends with a lot of people over there. You guys are awesome. I'd love to visit over there one day. I think that would be awesome. I'm a big Coronation Street guy. I've met a lot of the castmates of that show. They're always really awesome to talk with. So yeah, big ups to the UK. Dude, these levels are getting freaking hard. I don't know, how am I doing, guys? Am I doing pretty good? We're bringing here for you guys. We're doing...
Whoa, let's go. Let's go. I needed to ask about the Discord server.
Go ahead.
Are you setting up a Discord server?
I don't know. Like I said, the only reason I have this Discord is so I can interact with you guys. I'm not starting, a CP trading ring or any crap.
What the fuck? Yo. Why does he keep bringing up CP trading? What the fuck? Dude, he's gotta have CP. There's no fucking way he doesn't have CP. Why does he keep insinuating that everybody wants to trade CP with him? You're not getting any of my CP. It's for me, dude.
Under that crap that they say is on Discord, this Discord is solely for the fans to interact with me on.
It is only for the fans. No CP will be traded
on the stream. So as far as
you need to set up a Discord server for the community to interact with each other.
Well, we'll think about it. I don't know, dude. I appreciate that. I'll look into it if that's what if enough fans come.
Like, you could literally just pick a fucking random spot and it's just the most outrageous shit ever.
Forward and want it, we can look into it. But as far as I know, this is where we're staying at with the Discord.
I'm looking at the chat now, brother. The fans, they want it. They need a Discord server. They need the Pro Wrestling Reality Discord server.
All right, well, I'll take a mental note that the fans want it. We'll wait and see what happens, but I'm going to let you go, and I appreciate your call tonight, okay, brother?
Wait, I've got one more question.
Okay, go ahead. I'll allow it.
So, I heard you needed a hot young stud to help you out. I just wanted to ask what that means. What's a hot young stud?
I didn't say that. I never said that. I never said that. What I said was I need a young dude. A dude who knows the modern landscape, who knows, how to interact with the modern audience. I didn't say anything like that. You're putting words into my effing mouth.
Why do you need a hot young
Okay, you know what? Screw yourself. I didn't say that, fans. I never said that. I never said that. He's...
Bro. Well, dude, you said the Hardy Boys get you hot, so I don't know.
Trying to turn it into something sexual. It's not sexual. It's business. You know, I'm 35 years old. You know, if I get a 20-something dude who knows the modern landscape, who knows, you know, how to put these things
We
together.
both can teach each other things.
That'd be very much appreciated. That's what I said. And you're getting it from the source. We got another contribution. Holy effing crap. I'm going to read that really quick here. $13.46. Thank you so much. BK on me tonight, King. F. DSP. I don't know if I want to say that. He doesn't want you on Smart Guys because he knows you would ruin the show. I don't know if I'd ruin the show, but I would try my best to be professional. I'd do my thing over there. I love wrestling. I love to talk wrestling. I would have loved the opportunity. Looks like it's not going to happen, but who knows?
Oh my god, could you imagine him and Phil? The clash of the tism.
You know,
high versus low functioning. The battle of the brainlets. Holy fuck, man.
If the fans come forward enough, you know, who knows? Okay, this looks like some bull crap, so hold on, fans. Excuse me.
Hold on, fans.
So we're swimming around in the dark. I have a feeling that this is not going to be very enjoyable.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm going to have a seizure here, so hold on. Let's get some hype. Get your discords ready. We're going to take some more calls. I'm just feeling out this level here. Like I said, there's so many gimmicks in this level. It's like every level has some kind of like weird like gimmick.
Yeah, he's picked up on Phil's mannerisms and shit. You know, a lot of these aughts, you know, they are impressionable, so they'll parrot like their role model. So he probably has spent so much time watching Phil that he started to, like, you know, emulate his vocal patterns and terminology and everything. Like, you literally heard him talking about food, and he was saying tangy, succulent. Like, he was trying to talk like Phil during a DSP tries it. Like, he's basically, you know, metamorphosizing into low-functioning autism Phil.
That slows the levels down. The levels are a lot slower. The levels are a lot more methodical. They're more mechanical than just running from point A to point B. So I'm trying my best here. I think this might be as
PWR is one of DSP's big donors, apparently.
far as I've ever even made it in this game. Because when I was a kid, I'd just play the same levels over and over. I didn't get very
Apparently, he's like one of DSP's biggest fans.
far. So this is like a redemption run here. See how far we can really make it. I have no idea where to go. Dead. Contribution, dude. You gotta be effing kidding me. Holy effing crap.
Holy effing crap.
You guys are awesome. Holy crap. $33.63 effing cents. Let's effing get it. We're hot.
Oh, we're hot. He's gonna start jerking off again.
Touch it like it's a, stove.
What the fuck?
We're hot.
What are you touching, bro?
This is Bojangles. Sorry for using the R word. I hate detractors so much. I want to crisp moi them all. PPP and Andy more than anyone. How dare they portray Phil and besmirch your name? I hate them. Yeah, I hate them too. I'm not going to wish any ill will. I've had my say of what I hope happens to those degenerates. I'm going to not go any further because that's what they want. They want me on here saying death threats and lashing out, but that's not who I am anymore. That's not my content. We're not going in that direction.
That's not who I am anymore.
So screw them.
I love the qualifier.
The fans will say it for me. I don't need to say it. So that just shows where they're at. They've lost faith with their audience, and now their audience are coming forward to talk about it. So, yeah, thank you for the contribution. That's amazing, dude. You guys are awesome. I don't take any of those contributions lightly. That's all just building my community. Hopefully I can do something to give back. Whether it's a cool game to buy to play with you guys or a new piece of equipment, any of that money will be used in some kind of positive way once I can figure things out a little bit and see what you guys want.
Dude, this is literally low functioning Phil.
127. We've just broken another record. I'm losing count here of how many freaking records we're breaking tonight, but it's incredible. We're hot. Let's show them, who's the new dude coming up.
Yo, we're hot. Let's show them. Bro, hold on. The camera's on. It's been on the whole time.
You guys obviously like the show. I'm surprised. Just a guy yelling and screaming, drinking beer, playing Donkey Kong. I mean, there's probably like 100 other guys doing the same thing, but you guys are here. You're participating. We're going to get some more calls here soon. I'm just trying to beat this level. I do not want to be hung up on the stupid underwater level.
Griffin is yeah, exactly. I'm envious, bro.
For too long. So hold on.
I need that money.
Oh, my eyes, dude. I'm gonna have a seizure, dude. This is annoying. Give me a break. They're dead. Come on, come on, come on!
Oh my god.
I need a barrel, I need a barrel, I need a barrel. Did I beat it? Is that the end? Please be the end. Oh my god. Oh my effing god, there's some freaking thing that's gonna kill me right at the end. Yes! That was scary. Holy crap, dude. That was insane. Save the game, bro. That was insane. I can't believe I beat that. That was such a pain in the ass. Dude, that was literally gonna give me a seizure. If I would have had to keep playing that level, I don't think I would have been able to do it. Let's get back to the live audience. We are coming up on 3 hours, but how am I going to leave when we have record-breaking viewership, dude? We got to just keep going.
No, he's 35. This is a 35-year-old man who lives with his mom, a former fucking coke addict who is drinking beer and is not allowed to say fuck. So he says frickin' and effing.
Accept you guys on
and he definitely does not trade CP, just so we're clear.
To the show, and we are taking calls actively right now. My Discord is open, so what is up? Let's get it. This is your guys' time. Let's see what you got. Okay, we have Little Calcium. What's up, my brother? You are on the air. What's your question or comment?
Hello, mate. Just wanted to say, big fan of the show. Absolutely love what you're doing.
Thank you.
The community, it's awesome. It's truly awesome. I do have a question.
Go ahead. I can't really hear you that well. You might have to speak up a bit, but I'm listening the best I can here.
I'm sorry, mate. I just have a question. I was in DSP's chat, and he banned me for talking about you.
Yeah, we know. I've answered that about 100 times. I want to be respectful. But like I said...
DSP's banning people that mention him? That's fucking weak.
I mean, that has nothing to do with me. I'm not sending fans over there. They're just putting themselves at risk. If you enjoy being a part of Phil's community and you don't want to get banned, don't mention me. Because clearly there's heat there. And I don't want people coming back at me, getting mad at me that they got banned. Because I'm telling them actively not to do it.
I'm mad at him. I'm mad at him. He was positive. He's not positive anymore, and I'm sick of it.
Well, like, it's his community. I mean, I can't tell him what to allow and what not to allow.
I'm done with it. I'm done with it. I swear. He was DSP. It was a positive environment, and now, I'm done with him.
Yeah, fair enough. You know, that I'm glad that fans have a platform they can come forward. Like I said, I'm a Phil guy, but I want to allow people to come forward because there's not a lot of avenues where people can talk about the man in a positive way. But I'm sorry that you had that experience. But like, all I can say is just don't put my name in his content.
Well, I really appreciate
Dude, Phil is so jealous. Dude, imagine that. Phil is banning people who mention this fucking ultra autist in his chat because he's jealous over the fact that he has more viewers and is getting more support. Holy fuck. Jesus Christ, man. This is like the most pathetic shit ever. This entire situation is so fucked.
Keep platforming. I love your community and keep doing what you're doing.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that, brother. I'm going to let you go. All right. Like I said, another fan that's saying the same thing. Don't poke the bear, dude. That's all I can say. We got another freaking contribution. Holy crap, I can barely stand the excitement. We got $6.73. And the message is, don't stop believing. Oh,
dude, now he sounds like fucking, what's that kid from American Dad? He sounds like that fucking kid from American Dad with the glasses. The son. I don't remember his name, but that's exactly what he sounds like.
The excitement. We got $6.73. And the message is, don't stop believing. Thank you. I appreciate that. $6.73.
Yeah, Steve. That's it.
Pretty effing awesome. I'm hot, dude. I am like covered in sweat.
Yo, he's hot, guys. He's ready to fucking rip that hog out of those pants and get to fucking work.
Giving my heart, blood, body, and soul for this stream tonight. Let's continue on with the Donkey Kong action and see what the next level is.
Oh yeah, dude.
I knew you'd be back. How could you finish this ridiculous quest without my help? No, I don't really care. I'm not spending money on tip. How much
participate in the upcoming
Majora's Mask and welcome to the show. You are on 300 strong. What's your question or comment, brother?
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Just before I got a couple questions about Donkey Kong.
Oh, go ahead.
Just curious, what beer are you drinking on right now?
Budweiser, brother. Budweiser.
Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah. It's like the Coca-Cola of beer to me.
Absolutely. Some say the champagne of beers. Anyways, I got a question about, will you ever play Donkey Kong 64 on stream?
Will I play Donkey Kong 64? I've never played it before. When I had the N64, unfortunately, I never had the expansion pack, so I missed a few of those games, like Majora's Mask and Donkey Kong 64, a few others. That could be a possibility. We'll see. I heard it's not really that good, so we'll see.
It could be a very positive stream. And then another question for you here. Do you anticipate in the upcoming, any upcoming Donkey Kong style movie? Like, back in 2023, rather, we got the Super Mario Brothers movie. Do you anticipate with the new movie?
I don't know. I don't know if they would make a movie. I mean, we got that animated series years ago of Donkey Kong. Other than that, I think they're going to gauge the reaction, how well the game does, and if there's any interest, I'm sure they'll spew it out, but who knows? I'd love to see it, especially if it paid as much tribute to the history as the Mario Brothers game or movie did. I'd love to see it.
Absolutely. All right, that's all I got for you, brother. Have a great one.
All right, thank you very much for the great call.
All right, good night.
Donkey Kong 64. I don't know about that one. I've heard it's really not that good, but I'll take a look into it. We got Shroom Dukem calling in. Brother, I love the jacket. Very hot. Very modern. What?
I'm not looking... Dude, he's definitely gay. He's 100% gay.
What's on your on tonight?
Well, sorry, I was eating my Jimmy John's. Screw your parents. Get some Jimmy John's. I did want to say this is great success. I love seeing it. I just got home, and this is massive positivity. My question for you is, I don't know if anybody asked it, who do you think Donkey Kong could take in the ring out of any wrestler?
I don't know. I mean, Andre the Giant, maybe?
I don't know.
Could you imagine Donkey Kong lifting the giant over his head and body slamming him the same way Hogan did?
I don't know. I feel like Donkey Kong would be the one body slamming. Did you see him in that trailer?
Yeah.
Smashing everything?
Yeah.
Donkey Kong is unprecedented. They
Pretty
put him
awesome.
in pants, smashing left and right. I think he'd be the one taking down Andre the Giant.
Yeah, I think so too. Any other question?
No, just wanted to throw a silly question out there. Love seeing the success.
Thank you.
Congratulations. I love seeing the original ape. Well, these are like, you know, they're trying to save the original ape in this one.
But it's the original series. It's the original series
still
that
there.
started it all.
Not a bad choice. I know you were thinking about wanting to play what you were going to play.
Left 4
Donkey
Dead
Kong,
2.
Never a bad choice. Ooh, that'd be fun. You could do that one with fans, I guarantee you. I know you're having some trouble with some people playing that the Marvel fighting game the other night, but Left 4 Dead 2 is like $2.
Yeah, I'd love to do that. The only thing about it is there's so much screaming and yelling and stuff in it. Like the characters are always talking and they're screaming and the zombies are screaming. I'm gonna open it up after the stream and see if I can like mess with the settings and turn some of that off, and maybe we'll do that. I think it'd be
Oh my god, his fucking brain can't handle too many noises. Sounds like Melanie. Yeah, he has that same awful fucking cadence in his voice.
a lot of fun. It'd be a lot harder to take calls and stuff, but I think that would be a lot of fun.
Well, you're doing unprecedented things here. I'm amazed by every stream. The growth continues in the pro wrestling reality.
Absolutely, we're hot. We're hot, and it's members like you that are helping us grow. So I want to take the minute to say thanks
You're helping
to
him
you.
grow too.
Oh, I appreciate that, man. I've not missed a stream yet, and I don't plan on it. Keep doing what you do, PWR.
All right. Thank you so much for your awesome call. I'll take care.
Thank you.
All right. Another great call. And what other way is there to end a great call than to receive another holy effing crap? I'm literally gonna, I got my fist up like my grandmother, clenching my teeth when I was about to get a whooping.
What the fuck? Clenching my teeth when I was about to get a whooping. Oh my god. Yeah, when Granny used to beat my fucking ass.
We got money. We got effing money. Let's see what we got. Holy crap, $13.97. You're everything DSP claims to be and isn't. Well, I appreciate that, but that's not how I see it. The only reason he's banning people for mentioning you is jealousy. Well,
Yep, 100%.
That's not the aim here. I'm not trying to end his career. If anything, I want to speak openly about his career. I want to, show him, look what you've started. Somebody who's a fan of yours and took what you taught us is having success. And clearly, maybe he's not ready for that. Maybe he doesn't believe it. Who knows? I don't know. But I appreciate your contribution. Every contribution will help build this community, will help us do our thing over here. And helps me, interact more with you guys and, set up for future streams. I'm just one guy, doing what I can for you guys. It seems to be working pretty well. I mean, there's probably more I could do, but I think things are going pretty well. Thank you guys. So
Raging more than see this dude as serious issue. Yeah. I think is putting it lightly.
Let's see if we can beat this level.
Holy shit. Dude, this is crazy.
Original series, and we want it brought back. We've been demanding it. Oh, so I forgot to hang up on somebody. Sorry if I was screaming on you. But I would still appreciate if you... Michaels, Bill Goldberg, Austin, Eddie, Kurt. Enough said.
Thank you for the answer. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. And thank you for being a part of the community. We appreciate you.
Keep creating good content.
All right, thank you. All I had to do was say the names.
Autistic Canadian is the accent.
And people know exactly what we're talking about. And even more incredible, we just got another freaking donation. Holy effing crap. 1 second. hell? $6.73. Let's effing get it. The student has become the master. Get yourself some Burger King. Maybe I will. Maybe not tonight. I already had supper tonight. But I will. Dude, you guys are going to fund me for Burger King for the rest of my life. I won't have to ask my parents freaking again. Which is...
I won't have to ask my parents to buy me Burger King. At age 35, he has to ask mommy to buy him Burger King.
Crazy. Thank you guys. Another contribution. We are like the contributions tonight have blown my mind. I never expected this. I'm in shock. I'm hot. I'm emotional, but like I said, it's not
He keeps going back to that.
Expected. I could turn on the stream one day and the audience just realizes I'm old now and there's a new dude coming up. So I got to be prepared for that.
Yeah, an even hotter young guy. But no, not like that.
That's how things go in the lightning fast, career entertainment industry. So I want to thank all you guys and know that your money is really going towards, something that hopefully I can bring back and improve my content. The dream would be to get like a better laptop or computer, but that's a little much. I think some of that would have to come from my own funds, but that's a goal. And like I said, to maybe get a young dude to help me set up the streams a little bit.
Yeah, he wants a hot young dude.
Better, so I can be a little more modern, reach new demographics. That would be cool. But other than that, no, thank you so much. And no, none of that money...
He needs an end to the black community.
...from fans will be going to Phil. That's going into my personal PayPal account, and it's going to sit there until I decide, what would be something worth spending it on. So thank you, guys. Like I said, I think the next food segment we're going to do will probably be KFC. They're always coming out with new things. I'm waiting for the chicken skin to come back. I'd love to do like a PWR Eats chicken skin with some honey mustard sauce. That would be effing epic. So that'll be hopefully in the future. We just gotta wait and see when they bring it back.
It just makes so much sense now. These are the type of fucking retards that want to sit there and watch Phil eat the most basic fucking shit. Everything is lining up perfectly.
I think Canada's like the only place that does it. I'm not sure. Thank you. Another subscription. Sorry, I'm playing the game right now, but I will shout you out in a moment. I'm like Rain Manning this game right now, dude. I'm just like, it's all reflex.
That's a great comparison. Rain Man is a very good comparison for him.
It's Twitch reaction. It's freaking hype. I'm hot.
Rain Man, he's like this ultra autist that's like skilled at something.
You guys are hot. We're doing our thing.
Yeah, he's hot, man.
Oh, this is gonna be hard. Oh, he took a hit. I don't know how I'm supposed to get effing up there. That's kind of bullcrap. How am I supposed to get up there? Okay, that's kind of bullcrap. I'm gonna give one more try and then we'll give someone else a call. You guys want this? Thank you, sir. We will fire because it's been an awesome stream. And I'd like to think the Pro Wrestling Reality maybe had part is freaking jump on the bear. Ah, jeez, I don't know what to do there. Somebody in the chat can freaking you guys are way too much. We just got another effing contribution, dude. Another effing contribution. How dare you? No, I'm just kidding. Let's get it. Holy effing crap, dude, this is too much. This is too much. $67.32. No message, but dude, thank you. That's freaking insane. We've broken every record you could imagine. contributions, subscriptions, viewer engagement, view count. What else can I say? You guys are effing awesome. You guys are the rock stars. I'm just, you know, you guys are the guitar and the bass and the drums, and I'm the singer. You know, so thank you guys. Insane support.
Yeah, he has the voice of an angel.
I feel like I'm doing something wrong, you know, by taking all that, but it's going to go to something positive. Like I said, whether it's a cool new game, maybe a piece of tech or a webcam, whatever we come up with, I don't know. But it will not be scrounged on garbage. Every bit that you give
it won't go to WWE champions.
To this community helps us grow and helps us reach higher goals. Like I said, I'm 35. I could die on the stream tonight. Who knows? But as long as we're here.
Yeah, dude, he could drop dead or he could get caught jerking off. You never know. Anything can happen.
Here, we're going to keep doing our thing.
Oh my god, man.
Now let me freaking see. I have no idea what to do here, and I'm kind of getting pissed off.
Holy shit.
Oh! Okay, well, I figured it out, but it's hard. Okay, let's see if we got another WWE Champions. I don't play WWE Champions. I do play Supercard, but I don't spend too much on it. And I don't even have it on my phone right now.
Oh. He's WWE Champions free.
Okay, I'm looking at the Discord. We'll take a few more calls. I'm accepting everybody that sent me a request. Somebody said they sent me a tip. I'll have to check later, and I'll let you know if I did get it or not. I can't really check right now because there's just so much going on. Hold on. Yeah, I'll give you a call, brother. Thank you to... How's it going, brother? You're on the air. You know, we're wrapping things up, but we're going to keep going as long as the community wants it. What's on your mind?
I think you should go all night, to be quite honest.
I don't think that'll happen, but who knows? I appreciate it, brother.
I'm here for it. Listen, I've got something to bring up. So obviously I'm watching your stream, I can see the chat, and some people in this chat are saying some absolutely disgusting things.
Really?
About you, about Phil. I just...
Well, like I said, usually, brother, I go back and I watch the stream, or I'll just throw it on so I can read the chat. So anybody who's doing that crap, you know, I'll catch them and they will be dealt with.
He goes back and watches his stream so he can read the chat. Oh my god. A post-stream Janny session.
With accordingly.
I just wanted to put my own application out there and say I would gladly be a moderator for the Pro Wrestling Reality Channel.
Oh, well, thank you. We are looking into that. I've had a lot of people come forward. I'm a little hesitant on it because, you know, I don't know if you dudes are going to, you know, love me one minute and hate me the next and turn my channel into whatever, but I will keep that in mind and I will highlight your name and we'll see where it goes, okay?
Listen, I'm a good guy. I've been here for 5 years. I've been here since your first video on YouTube, bro.
Oh, serious?
There's no way. Oh my god. Oh, seriously? Yeah, every single fucking... Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. He's actually fucking retarded. Like, genuinely retarded.
Keep that in mind and I will highlight your name and we'll see where it goes, okay?
Listen, I'm a good guy. I've been here for 5 years. I've been here since your first video on YouTube, bro.
Oh, seriously?
I don't think there is anyone else in this chat that can say that.
Dude, that's awesome. So you watched all my, like, he made her life hell and all that stuff?
You're the reason I like wrestling.
Oh, dude, that's too much. That's too much.
Oh my god. Holy shit.
Dude, thanks. Okay. Thank you so much. Great to chat with you.
Dude, this is the type of guy that gets lost in a hallway.
Yeah.
So I don't think there's anyone better fit to be a moderator than myself.
Okay, well, we'll look at it going forward. I'm going to end the call, but I do very much appreciate your passion, okay?
Yeah, they all keep saying you like children and young boys, and it's just disgusting to me. As a long-time fan, it's just absolutely
Yeah, see, we don't deal with
that.
that. Let them talk their crap. It's not affecting me. It's not affecting who I am. It's not affecting my success. So let them spew it. Whatever. I'm going to let you go, but I thank you.
Fuck the trolls. Shout out to the pro wrestling reality. Big ups. You're making waves. You are making waves.
Oh, thank you.
You're
Okay.
doing something people could only dream of, brother.
Thank you. I'm going to let him go. He was obviously very excited. I think both of us are very emotional and excited. But I just...
Oh my god.
I have to let him go. Here, we got another call. We've chatted earlier. Cell Streams, another very positive member of this community. He's coming forward. He's wanting to celebrate with us. What's on your mind tonight, brother?
Brother, I mean, what isn't on my mind?
This is so bad. Dude, it's just like everything makes sense now. These are Phil's fans. These are the fans of the positive content who want to see him scarf down fast food. Like, it all just makes sense. They want to see him put on his fucking hats. Holy shit.
Tonight, geez Louise, Donkey Kong, this celebration going on. You got 2K subscribers coming up soon. It's crazy. But I'm wondering, if you could make your ideal Donkey Kong spin-off game, what would that look like?
Oh, I've talked about it before. Like, I'd like to see something based on this kind of same artwork that's like an open world with like a different types of environments that are kind of based on this kind of 90s like painting style that they do. I'd like to see something like that. I know it doesn't make sense, but that's what I'd like to see. Because like, I find with these paintings and stuff, they're just so vast that it would be really cool to step foot in some of these environments.
I agree, for sure. Well, I'll let you go, brother. Have a good stream.
All right, thank you so much for coming in. All right. Great call. Great question. We'll take one more here. We got Canadian Tuxedo. How are you doing, brother? You were on the line. What's your question or comment? Somebody in the chat says Donkey Kong versus Batman. That's funny. Okay, we'll take one more. We're getting a lot of calls. I'm surprised. How's it going? We have I Am Carter Courtney. Welcome to the live program. I don't think we've spoken before. What's on your mind tonight?
Yo. Hello?
Welcome.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Listen, why do you keep asking for hot young boys?
Okay, because I never did. I never said. What a coward. You're blocked. I can't believe you can't piss me off. I'm hot. I'm having success.
What? Why do you keep asking for hot young boys? I'm hot. I'm having oh my god. Dude, this is fucking crazy.
You know, your 5 minutes of fame are over. You got your chance to spew your crap. Now get the F out. You're blocked. You're effing blocked.
Oh my god.
Now hold on. I'm letting all new people on. Oh, he's driving to McDonald's. Okay, we'll have fun at your McDonald's. I've rarely crossed the street, you know, from Burger King to McDonald's. I just think McDonald's is an inferior product. It's not as filling.
It's not as succulent.
I think Burger King is a little more blue collar compared to McDonald's. So that's my preference, but who knows? You know, maybe I'll try that someday.
A little more blue collar. Yes, because, you know, the workers go to Burger King. The financiers eat at McDonald's. You know, McDonald's is just a very high-class establishment.
Anytime I eat McDonald's, I just never feel full. When I eat Burger King, I feel effing full. I'm ready to close my eyes like the aging uncle on the armchair, ready to close his eyes for a few minutes. With McDonald's, I just never really feel full. Even if I eat like a double quarter pounder, I'm just kind of like, not really that satisfied. Excuse me. Thank you for dealing with my freaking health issues. I am feeling a lot. I did see they had some new I don't know if I'd be welcome there with the way my voice sounds, dude. They'd be...
Huge fan. What you're doing is amazing. I love your positive content. I love the positive community around it. Everything about it is amazing.
Oh, thank you.
Love it. Also, like, I know you're a big fan of Phil. I just want you to know, like, this
Bill?
Not taking shots at Phil or anything.
Oh, Phil. I thought you said Bill.
Oh. Like, bro, what the fuck is this shit?
I thought we were talking Goldberg.
Oh, God.
Yeah, go ahead.
Phil. I think you are infinitely better than him, and there's a reason you have more viewers than him.
Well, that's your opinion. I mean, I'm not going to say, I'm not here to step over as someone who was a big inspiration to me. I'm just somebody who's inspired by him. I'm the next generation. I'm what he's created, and that's that.
Yeah.
Yes, you're a product of Phil. You know, that might actually be entirely accurate.
And you know what? I say that's like one of the most positive things Phil has done, is inspiring people like you to make content, and I love it, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Love hearing it.
I appreciate it. Glad to have you as part of the community.
Hey, man. Hey, F the detractors, F the casino.
You hear it, fans. You hear it. Look what they're saying.
Live the industry, baby.
All right, thank you. I don't even need to come on and say F the casino and F the re-trolls. They're doing it for me.
Yeah, F the casino. Holy shit.
Thank you. I appreciate the support. No, anybody who goes on about making double entendres about me saying I need a young dude to help me out is not getting on. In fact, I'm just going to scrub that concept from the lexicon because obviously people are taking it the wrong way. I never said anything like that. You guys are trying to make it sexual.
You literally have. You need a hot young dude to come on.
Well, it's not sexual.
Oh my God.
It's business.
Yeah, it's just business. It's an exchange of goods. His hot, young, tight body for my super berries.
It's finding someone who's more relevant that can, reach a other demographic that I can't. So
and reach places you never knew you had.
That is what it is, and if you guys are gonna make jokes like that, you can screw off. Okay, I'm really struggling with this level. Pretty damn bad, actually, dude. So let's see if we can get it. I need some more lives.
I learned about this guy through Kino Casino, so you can thank them.
I don't know if it'd be worth going back and trying to get some more lives like I did in the last game. I didn't do that yet this time. Lives are a little more generous. I'm gonna farm some lives. I'm on ground again. Every time I take some more. Thanks for even giving me a chance. Get this level down here. We're breaking ground. On the go. Who knows? The sky's the limit. So I'm just gonna, ride the wave, and it was a call to action. Give us a like. Love the entertainment, man. Keep it up. He takes personal shots at somebody, and he hopes I choke. Get it? We're in jail of streaming here now. No, all I keep seeing are the same people popping up over again, and I'm not taking any more of those calls that are about young dudes and that crap. It's just starting to piss me off. I'll give this guy one chance. I am going to give you a chance. I'm going to give you a chance. You have called multiple times. What's on your mind tonight, brother? I'm going to give you another chance.
Hey, I would never give you a problem, but I just want to say to all the jabronis in the room, get them likes up. We got 295 people. Get them likes up for this room.
Yeah. Listen to him. Listen to the
Yeah, we need some hot young guys to find this stream.
Fans, they're speaking. They're coming forward. Anything else, brother? It was a call to action. Give us a like. If you like what I'm doing on here, let YouTube know. You know, maybe we'll get a sponsorship on the go. You know, who knows? The sky's the limit. So I'm just gonna, you know, ride the wave and enjoy what I'm doing. And you guys gotta stop. I got another freaking contribution, dude. Holy effing crap. Are you serious? $6.73 because Stone Cold said so. Thank you, bro. I love your message. Here. Let some new fans come on. You think something's not anything to do, but if you're gonna send fat, like I don't want it, I don't need it in my community. So that's what they want. They want me to see a picture of someone's private parts and what.
It's, bro, you just pick a random fucking spot and he's talking about looking at a guy's cock. Holy shit. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm not going to read the messages until I'm sure, you know, you're a positive member of the community, and that's how it's going to be. So don't waste your time, because it's not going to get a reaction. That's what they want. They want me to see a picture of someone's private parts, and what, is that supposed to discourage me? Is that supposed to make me turn off my stream?
Yeah, it's going to make you hot.
You know, it's not something I want to see, but that's what happens when you open yourself up to an audience. You never know what people's morals are or what they're going to send you, so you got to be careful. And I don't want my account screwed up, so I'm not opening them. Nice.
Oh my god, man.
Okay, you're leaving? Thank you for joining. I appreciate you being here tonight. You guys are freaking amazing. We've like... He says he's not a troll, but he sent a 3-cent tip. I'm still going to appreciate it as a $3,000 tip. So, thank you. I'm going to accept some people's friend requests. And see if anybody wants to call, we'll go. So if you guys want to see when I got for you, I will help.
Favorite big... I'm doing great. I have one question I'd like to ask.
Sure.
Who is your favorite big guy in WWE? Mine's Mark Henry.
Big guy? That's a tough question. I mean, there's a lot of parameters for that answer. The first one that's coming into my mind is Bill Goldberg. I don't know if that really counts, though. Does it?
Yeah, he does. He's a big dude.
Goldberg, the man,
Yep.
who shook Atlanta to its foundation in the peak of the 90s.
Yep.
Oh my god.
All right, any other question?
Nah, I just want to say keep it real, buddy.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it, brother. All right. Hopefully I satisfied his answer. I don't know. Holy crap. Somebody... So people are putting in freaking PayPal disputes to me. I'm just going to deal with that. I don't care. That's bull crap.
Uh-oh. Yeah, this is literally DSP, the next generation.
Never. Screw them. That kind of pisses me off, actually. So you can go screw yourself for doing that, for putting my career at risk with your bull crap. I was going to move on. That's the first time it's happened. I'm sure it won't be the last. Okay. Phone lines are opened up. Let's get you in because I got to get out of here soon. I'm giving the last I have to give to you guys. So let's get some calls. Let's get some interaction. Shout out to the chat. You guys have been awesome tonight just for chilling out, hanging out. Hopefully guys are meeting some friends.
Yeah, some
in the
hot
chat
young
that you can
guys.
hang with and play some games with or do whatever you do. Oh, whoops. We're getting deep game. We are getting deep game, which is awesome. I'm noticing that these levels are kind of like repeating themselves with like a different background or like a different gimmick, which is kind of bullcrap. But still pretty cool. We're in like fart land or something. I'm not exactly sure what all the green gas is supposed to be, but knowing the 90s, I'm sure I'm not too far off. Let's see. Okay, we have this Magonia guy. Welcome to the show. I'm giving you a chance. Like I said, we're taking our last rounds of call. What's on your mind tonight, bro?
Thank you. I'm happy to hear you're feeling better.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, and I love your Donkey Kong streams. I liked your one yesterday too, but I love the Donkey Kong.
Oh, thank you. Like I said, I mean, that original ape is back and we're celebrating.
Yeah, we're celebrating. It's wonderful. It's spectacular. And also, I'm just so happy for you. I love how many viewers and how much positivity you're getting.
Oh yeah, it's been unbelievable. I mean, when I turned on the stream tonight,
someone's probably getting their girlfriend to call in. I guarantee you.
I didn't expect to break every record in the book we've ever had.
And I sent you some PayPals, and I won't be retracting them. So I just hope that most people won't be, and that you will just, have a really nice, supplement to your life and for you and your mom, and so you can get some extra Burger King and some extra
Yeah, it could be a voice changer. I have no clue.
games.
Oh, okay, well that's very sweet. Okay, thank you very much for your call and your positivity. I'm gonna let you go now.
Thank you.
Okay, goodbye. That was very thoughtful. I appreciate your call. That was very kind of you. Let's see. Do we got anybody else?
Why was he so ready to get the fuck off with her? Was he getting too hot?
I'm trying to get new people. I appreciate that you guys are trying to call in multiple times, but
I know, it's like he's afraid of talking to him even on fucking Discord.
I'm trying to take new viewers. I'm trying to take new fans.
It wasn't a hot young boy.
Okay, we got this groovy snake. I don't think we've chatted before. I like your picture. Great original series that you're representing in your profile picture. What's on your mind tonight?
Oh, hey, am I on?
You are on.
Oh my god, first time Discord user, to be honest. And I just wanted to get on, make this account just to tell you that this is the most positive experience I've had for a live stream.
Really?
In a while, dude. Like, it is like pure. It's like pure in a way.
Oh, brother, that makes it all worth it. That makes all the abuse and all the restreamers and all the bullies, calls like this are what it's all about.
Yeah, I mean, because it's not cynical and all that. It's just good vibes all around.
Well, all I can do is be me. If you want me to put an earring in my ear and dye my hair, you're not going to get it, but all I can do is be me. So I appreciate your call.
There you go. And I did have a question as well.
Go ahead.
Because I'm new here.
Sure.
So I'm curious, what is your all-time favorite professional wrestler?
Shawn Michaels. The Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels.
Okay, that's pretty based.
Absolutely.
That's based, dude.
All right.
All right, take it easy.
Yeah,
man.
thank you for your call. We got a lot of people asking me that same question. You're going to get the same answer. The Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels, my childhood hero. Still a hero today. Brother, if I got to go face to face with the man himself, I think I would break down in tears. And I'd be like, thank you, Shawn. Thank you. Like, that would be me. I'd be like bawling my freaking eyes out. I love Shawn Michaels. He's awesome. Shawn Michaels is what WWE is all about to me. Anyway, I don't know what you guys think. A lot of people make fun of me too for being a Canadian who likes Shawn Michaels more than Bret Hart. But no, I'm a huge Shawn guy. I have his action figure. I got multiple DVDs. I got his book there somewhere in my closet. He turned his life to God, so I appreciate that. Gave us years of his career, even with a broken back. The dude is like the best. Okay, I'm dead. I'm starting to kind of zonk out of the game. It's starting to get pretty hard. So we're going to take a last few minutes of calls. But if it's just going to be the same people over, so I'm accepting. And let's see what we got. Let's test them. Let's put the callers to the test. I want my community to be smart. I want you guys to come forward intelligently with me here. Let's do it. Okay. Oh, I just missed your call. Oh, here we go. We got this Cog Life, dude. Welcome to the show. I don't think we've interacted before in a positive way. What's on your mind tonight?
Well, thank you for taking my call. I'm a long-time listener, first-time caller.
Cool.
And I'm loving the stream. I love the content. Very positive.
Thank you.
So my question for you is, in an earlier stream you had mentioned that your mom drank some of your beer, and I was curious, what kind of beer do you like to drink?
I'm a Budweiser guy.
Budweiser, but you're Canadian, right?
Yeah. Who cares? I don't care. I'm not gonna change my lifestyle, you know, because all this tariff crap. I'm gonna buy what I like, and who knows how much longer it'll be on the shelves over here. So I'm getting it in while I can.
Oh yeah.
That stands to reason. What about Molson?
Well, I'm probably more of an Alpine guy, really.
But Triple X has a higher alcohol content. That'll get you twisted.
Well, brother, I want to keep my composure when I'm on the air, so I like to keep it light. But thank you for your call.
Okay, thanks for having me on.
No problem at all. Anytime. All right. That was a good call. Okay, we got Pocket Sand. Welcome to the program. Thank you for being with us on a groundbreaking stream. What's on your mind tonight, brother?
I just wanted to know about how you feel about your appearance on the Kino Casino, buddy.
I'm pissed off about it. I don't want my content anywhere near their brand. I'm doing my own thing here. I'd appreciate if they took my name, the F out of their mouth. They're talking about stuff we did like 2 weeks ago or more. You know, they're not with the now. They're not seeing the incredible positivity and the incredible, you know, modifications of my behavior I'm making, so they can go screw themselves.
Well, don't you think it's a little positive that they've been sending
No,
fans
I don't think so. I
attention?
think we would be just as hot as we are now with or without them.
Oh, I don't know if I agree with that little bud.
Okay, and do you have anything else?
Well, I just think that you're a faggot, you know.
Oh, do you? And why is that? Why is that?
Because you talk about hot young guys. That's why.
Because you're retarded.
Oh, am I? Well, you're a freaking coward. You're a piece of crap, and
You're a coward. How's he a coward? He called in and said it to your fucking face.
F off my air, and you're blocked. What a freaking loser, dude. I'm not putting up with the bullying, dude.
Bro, every single person that calls into him is thinking the exact same fucking thing, and he's too stupid to realize it. He can't pick up on any sort of sarcasm or, you know, it's just pathetic. I don't know, man.
Wait, I want my
This is a ticking time bomb. When he finally realizes it, he's gonna fucking melt down.
Audience to be past that kind of abuse. You're effing out of here. Hopefully you enjoyed your freaking 5 minutes of fame. You're blocked. You're never getting on the show again. Goodbye. Forever. I don't care. I'm just gonna...
Banned. Gone. Forever. He's even using Phil's catchphrases. You're gone. Forever.
Let it roll off, dude. I'm not putting up with abuse. Okay, this guy looks like he's a troll. I already took his call. I'm not answering him again. Yeah, after that, I'm kind of pissed off, and I got my arms crossed. And I'm just thinking I should just end the effing stream right there, because I'm pissed. Comes in here, tells me I should be thankful for those effing cowards stealing my content, and then calls me the F word. That's just his character. That just shows his level of intelligence. So he can go screw himself. I'm sorry you can't enjoy the stream. I'm sorry you can't be positive and be a part of this community. But you're effing out of here. Yeah, exactly. Somebody in the fan said that's their audience. That's the type of comedy they like, and we're not about that here. Okay, we got super calm. I'm not gonna read that. I appreciate your call. What's on your mind tonight, brother?
How we doing, PWR?
I'm hot. I'm pissed off at that last caller, so I'm giving you a chance. You better come appropriately.
Yeah, that guy was messed up for that. He should really put some respect on your name, because you are obviously the dentist DSP fan there is.
Okay, yeah, all right. Don't push me, dude. You know, I like to come on here, but you're not gonna get Mr. Nice Guy when you start giving me this crap. You're gonna get the pissed off guy. We just got another contribution on the line here. $13.46 this late into the stream. You guys are amazing. Get a Roadhouse King on me. F the detractors, F the cowards, like that guy who just called. Those last two callers go F themselves. They're all pieces of crap, exactly. You know, I don't even need to say it. The audience is saying it for me. So that goes to speak at the level that we're getting. So thank you guys for defending me against these bullies and these trolls.
Every single fucking person in this chat is a troll, and he's too fucking stupid to realize it.
They're wasting their time.
Oh my god.
This George guy called me, but he hung up, so I'm sorry I didn't get your call. We're gonna go...
Like, hold on. Just, like, apparently he's been doing this for 5 years. So let's just see. Bro, he does... Wait, Diana and Ellie Hart raped by their own WWE Hall of Fame husband.
So today I want to talk about the shocking claims made by... What? I swallowed. What do you mean? Give me GHB before bed.
What the fuck happened to his voice? Holy... Yeah, he does sound way more normal. But let's just see what his normal streams were like. Screw the DSP detractors. So yeah, he was getting like 100 views a stream, maybe. And these are probably people going back and finding stuff. Holy fuck, dude. Oh my god.
Well, I gotta get out of here soon, dude. So let's get the last couple calls and then...
It must have been the drugs.
And that'll probably be it for the night. I'm gonna play a little bit more, try this level, and then I'm gonna take a few last calls. We're about to hit 4 hours. I think that will be it. What's on your mind tonight, brother?
Hey, PWR, how you doing, dude?
I'm a little pissed off, so I want you to tread very carefully. But I'm doing good, man. I'm doing my thing. I'm hot. I'm breaking records. What's on your mind?
Awesome, man. I'm enjoying the stream. I had a question.
Go ahead.
Who do you think's gonna win between John Cena and Cody Rhodes?
Oh, brother, it's gonna be incredible. You know, when those two get on the stage, anything could happen. I don't know.
And I'm rooting for John Cena.
Yeah, I think Cena's gonna get the bigger reaction when he gets on the stage and starts playing the greatest hits, doing all his big moves. The fans are gonna respond. The fans are gonna react. And that'll just show where Cody really is on the spectrum of WE right now.
Let's go, man. Cena for 17th World Champion. Let's go.
All right, let's hope. Let's see it. All right. Thank you, brother. Yeah, very interesting. I'm very excited for that match. It's going to be really cool. It's going to be awesome. Fans are excited. I'm going to take one more call. This will be the call of the night. How are you doing, brother? You are the final call of the evening. What's on your mind?
Oh, what an honor. This has been a great show. You're actually my favorite new streamer.
Thank you.
May I just ask one question?
Absolutely.
Why did Phil fake his mother's cancer? Wasn't that wrong of him to do?
I don't remember any time he came forward to the audience and said anything like that.
Yeah, he did that. He's a real piece of shit.
Okay, yeah, whatever. I don't remember. I
Dude,
think
why is he sweeping for Phil so hard?
that's it. I think a lot of the trolls are starting to come out.
Yeah.
And that's
the trolls are just starting to come out.
a shame because that just ruins it for the real fans that want to come forward. You're
Yeah,
taking
the
the
real fans.
time out of the real fans that want to call in with your bull crap, and I'm not playing into it. I don't agree with it. I want real fans. You know, I'll chat with anybody. But if it's abuse, if it's trolling, then you're going to get off. And Phil never said that. He never came forward to his audience publicly and said, listen, my ailing mother has cancer. And if he did, I don't remember. You can send me the clip because I'm sure you guys know a lot more than I do because you spend more freaking time on it than I ever would. All right, I got to get out of here soon in like just a few minutes, you guys. I want to thank you one more time.
All right, I'm guessing that's the end. Jesus Christ, man. What a fucking train wreck. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm a real fan, all right. Absolutely. What's sad is the trolls calling in were his real fans. They're a fan of making fun of him. And the other ones are just sitting there gaslighting him, and it's fucking funny as shit, man. Holy fuck. Alright, I probably should hop off, guys. It's already fucking 8 a.m., so... We put in a full 8.5 hour shift, so... Jesus Christ, man. What a joke. But anyway, guys, have a great rest of your weekend. I'll talk to everybody later. Peace out, guys.